move this over here. So, what's up everybody, and welcome to the Strawberry Cup mid-March. It is currently 8:30 a.m. where I am. I'm still waking up, enjoying my McDonald's Shamrock Frappe. Not that I have any sponsorships or anything, but this is just pretty tasty. We have a 15-man tournament coming up for you today, which is bigger than anything I've ever casted before, and I still intend to cast every single match, so we should probably get started before people have things to do. So I just received a message saying that we don't think Dr. Seuss is back from church yet. So we will try to start with a different match to accommodate this man's religious needs. So it's going to be MMA 25 versus Wobbs. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly. So I'm going to call these dudes out in Discord. Wobbs. And if one of them can't make it, we'll go on down the line until we start actually having to... Tooth and Tail, what are you doing? Is my computer about to crash right now? Oh yeah. Exceptions. Love them. Bear in mind, guys, this game is still in alpha, so stuff happens all the time, especially when you're attempting to capture and stream the footage. So this is your average Sunday. Devs are working on ironing it out. I think right now the thing is the game really doesn't like being alt-tabbed, which is kind of bad if you need to, alter your stream in any way. Let's see if I can change some... Let's see if I can put this in borderless window. Alright. While these guys are getting ready, we will handle that business. It's not going to take actually 14 hours. Well, the match has been created, so jump on in when you got the time. So we have MA25 immediately coming in and locking down the best commander. If you think otherwise, you're wrong. By the way, guys, if you weren't aware, there was a post in Discord the other day asking if you would buy Tooth and Tail plushies and which ones you would buy. And it had all 4 commanders and then a slot for suggestions. So, of course I said I would buy all of them. Quartermaster's the best, but of course you got to have the complete set. But, what I did and what you all should do is request an Andy Schatz plushie. Schatz, however you say his last name. It's probably properly pronounced Schatz, but Americans probably say Schatz. Either way, we need to make this happen. Alright, Wobbs AFK. Next will be Bloatier and Bucket of Gravy. We're just going to go on down the list. Certainly, some people will want to actually play. Oh god, not a body pillow. No, just a plushie. He's got to be small and adorable, not large and adorable. Bucket of Gravy, once again, he knows what's good. I think Bloatier was actually in another match, so he should probably be done shortly. He says O and OK, so we will have a game coming up shortly. Alright, so let's get into game number 1 of the Strawberry Mid-March Madness. I'm not trying to rip off, you know, your basketball here, but and I gotta put in the names really fast and the colors. Alright, let's have a look at our map here for this game number 1, best of 3 series, Bloater versus Bucket of Gravy. And we've got very close farm spawns. And a map that's just kind of littered with gristmills all over the place. Bucket of Gravy has one essentially for free. Bloater is going to have a pretty easy time taking either of these, but oh, we've already got some rather cheeky Warren placement on the part of Bloater. Just getting him as close as possible and kind of downhill Bucket of Gravy. I don't know if he sees that, but he will if he just kind of walks over there. Let's toggle our visibility. And this is the dual commander thing, I think. But we've got mole play coming out as well. So we've got 1 mole and 2 lizards. This is an interesting kind of rush I don't believe I've seen before. But it's able to happen only because of the placement. And it looks like it's working. That's 1 farm down, 2 farms down. Lizards look like they're going to be a little too late to defend. And it looks like Bloater may have just cinched out game 1 very quickly in a very dominant fashion. And he has. So Bloater goes up game 1 with the top quality queso. So going into game 2, we got cheese versus gravy, 2 things that go very well on potatoes. And see what adjustments Bucket of Gravy is going to make here. Now the thing is, a strategy like that in this game works very well if not defended against. So there are a couple things Bucket of Gravy could have done there. The problem is he would have had to have known it was coming, or at least suspected it might have been coming. But when you know or at least suspect that something like that is going to happen, you either need to drop a very early Warren or you need to drop a turret. But loading into the second map here, we got an entirely different situation. Both bases miles apart from each other. 1 very easy expand for Bucket of Gravy, and Bloater doesn't really have a super easy expand. He's got the one right here. And we've got this lone little gristmill up at the very top north section of the map. But it looks like a lot of the fighting over resources is going to occur on this bottom sort of crescent. Now, following Bucket of Gravy around, he is doing a bit of scouting, but you should probably get in there and attempt to see what Bloater has, if anything. Bloater has not started building units yet. Just waiting on the food to come up. He is farming. Bucket of Gravy. Not going to let what happened last game happen this game. He's going to go ahead and drop down the squirrels before Bloater drops down anything. Bloater instead opting to farm it all the way up to 8. And just scrolling all the way out, seeing what we can see. Both players kind of tending to their own bases currently. Bloater has now dropped down some squirrels of his own. Bucket of Gravy's already spawned his first set and has yet to build anything else. He's starting to float resources a bit, which early game you don't particularly want to do unless you're saving up for something. So maybe he'll go for a tier 2, or maybe he'll just drop down a set of squirrels and you gonna eat that farm, bro? Apparently not. Bloater arrives to see that there are squirrels here, and they do in fact not like him, so they will shoot him in the face. But for now, just a lot of the scouting game being played out. Bloater going up to 9 squirrels, and Bucket of Gravy actually taking some snakes. First time we see snakes this tournament, obviously, as it is the first series, but we'll see how they go. Snakes have tended to either be very strong or very weak, but what's interesting now is Bloater is taking the super aggressive Gristmill and gonna force Gravy to come out and fight him. And right now, Gravy has an inferior number of squirrels. He's gonna have the advantage of having quicker reinforcements come out, but he's already lost his entire squirrel army, and now he's got to wait for more squirrels to start spawning. And oh, look at this cheeky turret play. He's just gonna drop it right there. There's nothing really the Bucket of Gravy can do. Like, his squirrel warrens are going down. He's gonna have the one snake, and that's, he needs to get two or three tags on this turret and fall back. But no, he loses a snake, and now he's got an army of drunk, angry squirrels knocking on his door with pistols. And building more warrens is not the answer here. He needs a turret down to defend himself. The more warrens you build, the more quickly you're going to start blocking your food supply. However, this is what needs to happen. He is getting the tags off. The snake's saving him for now. But he can't keep losing him. That's a lot of food just going down the drain. You got to micro him back a little bit. Now, Bloater has just moved in and set up shop. He's got the 7-Eleven going on. He's selling slushies. And it's going to be another frontline engage. Now, he is, Bucket of Gravy is getting the poison tags and then falling back, which is the correct decision. However, he still did end up losing that snake. But he's figuring it out. But Bloater is like, nah, you're going to poison me? I'm just going to have medics. And I'm going to continue setting up my shop here. We got the Cheeky Nandos. Somebody remembers my old meme. Cheeky Nandos was more so referring to an expansion that you're just hoping doesn't get seen off in the far corner of a map somewhere. But yeah, Bloater is playing all up in Bucket of Gravy's face, and Bucket of Gravy's like, dude, I got the KFC right here, what do you want? I got snakes, come at me. But Bucket of Gravy has reason to be concerned because 5 minutes is just around the corner. Bloater's in a very good spot going into the 4-farm despawn, but Bucket of Gravy doesn't have an expansion yet. Mainly by force, because every time he tries to do anything, Bloater's just like, hey, you want my squirrels? Dr. Seuss is now spectating, meaning that Dr. Seuss will be available to play his next match. Bucket of Gravy has dropped down a expand, and he does have 2 snakes now, which is getting a lot of tags on the commander. If the commander goes down, this could be disastrous for Bloater, but he won't. But Bucket of Gravy is attempting to do what he needs to do with the farms, falling back and then falling forward. And he might be trying for some kind of wraparound gank type thing. What does this said mean? In older tournaments I did, anytime somebody did a really ballsy expansion, I referred to it as a Cheeky Nandos. Cheeky Nandos is a... I'll explain in a minute because we got some action going on. Bloater coming in, he's going to take out the turret for Bucket of Gravy, and now he's just going to start trying to overrun this base. And it looks like he'll be able to do that in short order. Where is the army of Bucket of Gravy? It's just kind of sitting here defending the expand. He's going to start trying to come back in and defend the actual structure, but now he's got Skunk Gas to worry about, and Skunk Gas is taking down his snake. Now he's only got a couple squirrels left. They're going to drop, and it looks like structural damage is going to be the name of the game. Bucket of Gravy's got 1 squirrel to work with. He's supply blocked, so he can't get out any more snakes. And he's looking to be in a very tight spot. And that'll be GG. Bloater takes it 2-0. But a much harder fought game in Game 2. Bucket of Gravy really doing his best to hang on there. Alright. So report the scores. So Bloater will be moving on to face the winner of MA25 versus Wobbs 23 in the battle of people with 20-something in their name. But I will drop this lobby and make a new one because new lobbies always seem to do great things. And if he's around, our next is Arbus is in here. Do we have Dr. Seuss? I'm assuming this is the proper Dr. Seuss XD. Once again, very well played from Bloater, and good job holding on to Bucket of Gravy. Bucket of Gravy will be in the lower bracket, so he's not eliminated from the tournament. He will have a second chance. But we're going to go ahead and start rolling right into game 2 here. Configure. So now we're going to have this starboard doesn't show undershores for some reason. I read somewhere that everyone actually pronounces Dr. Seuss wrong and it's meant to be pronounced Seuss, but everybody just says Seuss. Anyways, loading in. Game 1, Dr. Seuss versus Arbus Budish. And got a pretty decently balanced spread map. Neither player has a super close expansion, but they do have at least 2 within good range. Got a far left side here, which may or may not be used. But both players going to be scouting each other out. Dr. Seuss going to get the advantage of finding Arbus before Arbus finds him. Let's look at the unit comps. Both players actually using wolves, which is harkening back to the very, very old days of Tooth and Tail. Wolf received a significant rework a couple of patches ago, but he's slowly finding his way back into the metagame. He used to be like just the tier 3 to have. Now he's just one of the tier 3s, but he is very viable, definitely. Both players on 7 farms, going up to 8 for Dr. Seuss. Arbus going to go ahead and drop his as well. Arbus also going to go ahead and get out some lizards. Dropping down 1 Warren. Dr. Soy Sauce, yes. Not actually a big fan of soy sauce. When I eat sushi, I just eat the sushi. No wasabi, no extra sauce, no nothing. I don't really like it on Chinese food either. But anyways, sushi is not important right now. Well, sushi's always important, but not right now. What is important is Dr. Seuss and Arbus are both going up to 6 lizards in an incredibly mirror-looking build. Arbus, however, is going to be beating him to the punch, also dropping down some squirrels as well, but he's just running in, testing the waters. Winning 1 engage, he's going to fall back, saying that even the slightest of victories is good. But nope. He needs to lose a lizard as well, otherwise it's not perfect mirror play. Running it back to his own territory, he's going to grab some more squirrels. Dropping down, going up to 9 lizard, 3 squirrel, whereas Dr. Seuss going to be on 6 lizard and 3 toads. Now, toads, if they get good explosions off, they'll definitely do a good job taking out Arbus' army, but lizards are very good at being maneuverable. Dr. Seuss also dropping down some falcons. Falcons definitely very good against lizards in large numbers. Well, the falcons are in large numbers, but it might not get the chance to spawn. Arbus definitely pushing in, taking out 1 farm, but 1 explosion is going to be enough to push him back for now, or is it? The lizards are gone, but the squirrels are still here, and the squirrels have a bit longer range, going to take out more of Dr. Seuss's army. Dr. Seuss has nothing to defend with except a toad. But with the assault repelled for now, turns out Arbus actually took an expansion while all of this was going on. And Dr. Seuss, a little supply blocked, but he wants to get out this falcon because he knows this, what he's going to need to start fighting back. Couple more warns going down. Arbus going up to 6 lizard, 9 squirrel, deciding that squirrels are the key and the answer. Don't want to lose those toads before they explode. Neither toad gets the explosion off. That's unfortunate for Dr. Seuss. And Arbus just going to push any advantage he can get. Every time he's taking an engage, he's dropping down a warren of some sort. We got a bigger fight going on right now, and we've got the Falcons just kind of raining fury. And this is the first engagement we really see go Dr. Seuss's way. So now he's going to fall back and try to get something else out of it. However, we're almost at the 4-minute mark, and Dr. Seuss is yet to throw down and expand. Arbus is going to answer the Falcons with his own Falcons. And for now, he's just going to run in and do some scouting. Take a brief breather. even more falcons. Move that Warren a little bit. Now, Dr. Seuss has seen fit to go ahead and drop down an expansion, as for any new people watching or people who aren't super familiar, these farms, which are your only resource in the game, last exactly 5 minutes. So the ones you start out with despawn at precisely the 5-minute mark in game. So at 5 minutes, you're automatically losing 4 farms, so you need to be prepared to absorb that economic impact. Dr. Seuss dealing with a bit of a resource float, he's going to end up going for some ferrets, whereas Arbus thinks the answer is a large air force. I'm going to be going all the way up to 6 falcons. Falcons in large numbers are some of the most terrifying units in the game. Also, what's terrifying is losing your commander, not having him for a couple seconds, could be a disaster, because now the units have to think and fight for themselves, and this could be actually a game-losing mistake for Dr. Seuss, losing that commander. He's got it back now, but where's his army? They're all in the grave. Arbu's definitely getting a huge advantage off of that pickoff. And now it looks like he's just going to come in and start steamrolling. There are ferrets firing, but can artillery really hit something that's in the sky? It cannot. And that's going to be GG. Arbus taking game 1. Yeah, where's Dr. Seuss going? He's back. Just needed to reload in. It seems I have provoked a sushi discussion in the Discord. What are you guys' favorite sushis? Let me know in chat. Arbu's definitely not changing what worked. Dr. Seuss changing things up a little bit. So now let's have a look at this map. A slightly, or approximately the same distance, but we've got Dr. Seuss on the low ground versus Arbus on the high ground. And we're looking at a bunch of rather far expansions. Arbus has got the one that he's going to kind of have to go a little long way around for. Or he could take this one. This little halfway expansion is definitely going to be a point of contention. Also, shout out to Talonvorn for the host, which is up to 1 viewer. Sushi and sashimi all belong in the mouth equally. I am a huge sashimi and nigiri person. I don't like the fancy rolls with all the stuff in them. Just give me rice and give me meat. But what these players are currently giving us is a lot of scouting and a lot of not a lot else. Just checking up this little high ground area. There's not a lot up here, but Dr. Seuss's territory expands over this, so he can build warrens up here if he wants. If he wants to hide a tier 3, this is a perfect place to do it. And he does have a owl. Owls can be very, very effective when ran as a surprise unit. I typically see players building 2 owls. Not necessarily at the same time, but in twosies they're seemingly more effective than in onesies. But both players going up to 6 tier 1 units. Dr. Seuss is going to be utilizing squirrels, whereas Arbus is going to be using lizards. And he's actually going all the way up to 9. Both players, of course, on their 8 farms. Not even 2 minutes in yet, and we're already seeing some aggression come out. Lots of pistol shots going off, but Arbus will succeed in picking off a farm, slowing down Dr. Seuss's economy just a bit. Owls and onesies, yes. If you put feety pajamas on an owl, the issue is his talons get covered up by the little feet, and then he can't perch properly, so it's inconvenient. What's also going to be inconvenient for Dr. Seuss is this wraparound gank coming out from these lizards. It just moves so quickly that Dr. Seuss is having a hard time defending against him. Maybe needs some turrets. But does he have turrets? Yes, he does. So once again, he's going to have to rebuild a farm that he previously built. And Arbuz is just poking and poking, trying to find a good place to get some kills. Dr. Seuss doing a bit of scouting, taking a bit of damage for his trouble. And now a head-on engagement. And it looks like Arbuz is going to come out successful once again. But Dr. Seuss is going to have reinforcements a little quicker, finally throwing down a turret. Maybe he wants to put something up on this high ground as well just to be able to see it, because he's not going to see Arbuz coming in right here. It's just going to come as a complete shock. And he'll definitely be able to take out the farm that's down there if he rebuilds it. And with the high ground advantage, there's a lot of fire raining down on all of these yellow units. Arbuz trying to get out of the way of that turret, and he's going to come in, take down one farm, and taking out some more units. Going for the second farm. Second farm doesn't appear that it's going to drop. And Arbuz losing a lot of units, but he seems to be okay with this. I think a Warren went down as well. 3:36 into the game. Warren being rebuilt. And Arbuz going to try to attack from the south now. What he wants to do is kill this turret, because if he can kill this turret, he should be able to attack uninhibited. But now he's got to deal with squirrels. Again, another costly, not necessarily mistake, but just costly loss for Dr. Seuss. Arbuz going to have to fall back now and start building some expansions. And Dr. Seuss needs to be thinking about doing the same, just because 5 minutes is around the corner. Although neither player really seems to have a problem with keeping this on a relatively low tier and low income game. And that turret's going to fall before it does a lot of damage. And once again, Dr. Seuss being forced to fight from the low ground. Another turret's going to go up, and it should repel this push. But now Dr. Seuss is sitting on no army once again. Whereas Arbuz just seems content. He's going to go back, he's going to build farms, and he's going to push with the same number of units he's been pushing with. And here comes the frontal assault again. Going to push around on that high ground. That high ground has just been the utter key for Arbuz. And Dr. Seuss pushes in for an engage, trying to bait the enemy back into turret range, but it's only going to work so well. Both players sustaining minimal losses. Well, maybe not necessarily minimal for Dr. Seuss. He is going to have to rebuild essentially his entire army. And it's time to expand for him, but he doesn't have the food. And he's always got to be wary of Arbuz pushing in. But 5 minutes has occurred, so the farms are 5 to 9 here. And Arbuz has essentially almost double Dr. Seuss's food income, so he's probably looking to deliver the knockout blow relatively shortly. Got some Falcons on the way, whereas Dr. Seuss just struggling to rebuild an economy here. Doesn't quite get the kill off. Unfortunately, I do not have a bracket command set up. I wish I did. Thanks to chat for posting it, realizing that there is not in fact a bracket. And here comes the Red Army over the hills. Still don't quite have the Falcons yet. Arbuz actually supply blocking himself a bit. Instead of that Falcon, he just wants that many more lizards. And he's coming around. He's found the relatively undefended expansion. And he's going to take a wraparound engage. And there goes Dr. Seuss's army. And this is just going to be the cleanup job for Arbuz. This gristmill is definitely going to fall. And that's going to be GG. So Arbuz Budish will take it 2-0. Arbuz Budish will move on to face Pigston in round 2. Now we will kill this lobby and make a new one. Up next, if we can find Wobbs, we'll have MA25 versus Wobbs 23. If we can't find Wobbs, it'll be Fancy Pigeon versus Tokito. Somebody help me on these pronunciations. Shout out to Just Fans Of, hosting me for 4 viewers, or up to 4 viewers. Sitting at 22, this is a relatively comfortable viewer count, but all are welcome. Shout out to your friends. Tell your friends to come watch people make animals shoot at each other, because that's what having fun is truly all about. Is Wobbs here? Do we have Wobbs? Because I know MA's here. Other matches we have in the future is former Strawberry champion Zinniu facing up against TNT Josh, Classic Metal versus Nathan 7131, and Miles 993 versus Just Fans Of. MA25 is here. He's ready. He's locked in the quartermaster. He's ready to go. It's pronounced Toi Koi Toi. What's up, Talon? Thanks for the host, man. I may need to grab a Mountain Dew shortly. I'm definitely not going to make it all the way through this without co-commentators, so after I get through the round 1 and the losers round 1, I'm probably going to ask for some other people to step in and do the play-by-play and let me do color, because my throat is just going to be wrecked. Wobbs, Wobbs, Wobbs. He's showing his yellow in Discord, which I don't know if that means he's been AFK. What about Fancy Pigeon and Tokito? Are these guys here? Oh, Pigeon's here. Tokito also appears to be AFK. I was worried this would happen. But, you know, we still have plenty of good players and plenty of good games to get through. And it looks like we may actually be having to skip to the bottom relatively soon. It's 9:03. 9:05 will The different commanders do not currently have any differences besides looks, voice actors, and music. And Quartermaster's the best. Well, what's currently happening is we're attempting to find opponents for these people because we've had two... Okay, Tokito is here. So we will now have Tokito versus Pigeon. The fanciest of pigeons. Configure. Reset, reset. And we've already loaded in before I can update the scoreboard. But it's okay. Let's have a look at the map for Tokito versus Pigeon Game 1. And these guys are actually pretty close to each other considering how big the map is. There's a couple farms towards the bottom which I don't predict are actually going to get used. Both players doing a bit of scouting, looking at their lineups. Both players opting for the Pigeons. Pigeon obviously opting for the Pigeons. He's actually got the full Air Force ensemble here. All 3 flying units with some squirrels, some ferrets, and some turrets mixed in. Tokito has opted for squirrels, toads, ferrets, mines, and of course the fox. ICB Moose says he has it on the highest authority, not just high, but the highest authority, that Pigeon will win every match, even those that she's not competing in. Alright, I believe. Although it's kind of hard to believe in somebody who didn't pick Quartermaster. But, you know, that's just... People are entitled to have differences in opinion, and I'm entitled to think they're wrong. Both players opting for the squirrels early on. Both players also opting for 8 farms early on. Actually, I lied. Pigeon only on 7. Never mind. This building. I'm wrong. Fire me. You can't fire me from my own tournament. Pigeon actually opting for the very early Falcons. This is some of the earliest Tier 2s I've seen. We are still in the first round, Poison Gloom. What's up, Josh, on Discord? That's my name. Barry. Mouse cursor. Oh. Is it all up in the way? Actually going all the way up to 4, supply blocking oneself. But, you know, the thing is, if those four Falcons get up before Tokido, I want to say Tokido because that's like a famous fighting game player. Like, if those 4 get up before the other player can push in, it's gonna be hell to pay, honestly, because it's really hard to push back 4 Falcons with any number of ground units. The problem is Pigeon's got to survive that long, and I say the answer needs to be turrets, but Falcons, excuse me, are essentially flying turrets. I think that Warren ended up being shot down versus being sold. But got 2 of the 4 up now, so you're gonna curse my cursor? How dare you? I will curse your cursing of my cursor. Got some pigeons to help out with the Falcons. So many birds. So much bird. Bird is the word. And a kind of cheeky expansion coming out here from Pigeon. It's just on the other side of these trees, but Tokido has no way of seeing it. And I think Pigeon knows that these mines are in the way. So isn't pushing forward. Sold it, would have lost the Falcon and the game. Yeah, that... I agree that losing it was the right call there. Pushing forward. Mines are going to go off, and that's going to eliminate all the ground forces, but flying units are unaffected by mines, so they really don't care. They're just going to sit here. Going up to 4 Falcons, and Tokido isn't really responding to this with anything other than some squirrels and some pigeons of his own. Uh-oh. The ferrets noticed, or somehow got vision and noticed that there was a gristmill on the other side of the trees. So if Tokido was paying good attention, he would have noticed that. We're going up to 6 Falcons. 6 is the answer. But Tokido decided that he's tired of Tooth and Tail. He wants to play melee. He's building the Fox. But those ferrets are launching over the side now. But this will be Pigeon's cue to push in. Zoom in a little bit to see the action in ultra high definition pixels. We've got 4K pixels on the screen right now as warrens are dropping. Just rains of fire by the Pigeon. Pigeon's Falcons looking like A-10s right now. Just burnt everything on the ground. Pigeon slowly recovering the number of Falcons in the sky. Trying not to lose a bunch of stuff to artillery shelling. Attempting to take out another Warren, but it's not going to happen right away. And now Pigeon kind of at an impasse. Tokido is floating a lot of resources, and pretty soon he's not going to have a lot of resources because now he's down on 3 farms. And Pigeon's pushing in, taking some damage, but the Falcons just keep coming. And they don't stop coming. However, they're definitely going to stop coming now because each individual Fox shot is enough to completely kill 1 Falcon. So now Pigeon may be in a bit of a difficult spot, having to repel the Fox. And that's just farms going down everywhere, and this gristmill most likely will fall. We got 4 Falcons on deck, but only 3 squirrels coming up for Pigeon, and nothing really to defend this base. It's looking like GG. And it is. Tokido will take game 1 with the Fox. So we'll return to the lobby and we'll see what adjustments are made by both players. Pigeon's still opting for the Air Force. Whereas Tokido, I'm going to go with some mole play this time. So this game, we definitely got the entire map going to be in play. Got a couple more Grismos on the bottom than there are on the top, but overall a very decently balanced and spread out looking map. Plenty of fun things to do. The main thing we're looking at here is going to be whether or not Pigeon makes the proper adjustment to play against Foxes. Because Foxes really do seem to be the answer against Falcons. Just 4 shots and you can take out 4 individual 100 or at least 60 farm requiring units. 120 to actually build the Warren, but only 60 to produce the unit. I mean, the thing is, if your strategy loses, but it's like your strategy and it's what you know and it's what you're comfortable playing, play it again. Because if you're like, oh no, my strategy didn't work, but it's the strategy I always play, so I'm going to come up with something that I'm super unfamiliar and uncomfortable with, you don't stand any better chance than you do just playing your own tactics again. You can't mix it up too much. You got to be able to make the small, subtle changes. So Pigeon going to be opting once again for 3 squirrels. We got the moles coming out from Tokido, taking a page out of Otterbose's book with the Lizard plus Mole Rush coming in. There's going to be there's now no squirrels to defend against this. And it's looking like the queso, the sir, is coming out. And I don't think Pigeon has the resources to deal with this. Tokido's having to fall back. Pigeon just barely hanging on, and now the commander goes down. Pigeon's not out of it. Pigeon has survived the rush, although it was costly. Oh yeah, it was Blow Deer. Not Arbus. My bad. Yeah, keep me honest, guys. If I say stuff wrong, kill me. Don't like literally kill me, but like let me know that I was wrong. If you literally kill me, then there won't be any more Strawberry Cups, and that'll be unfortunate. At least to some people. I'm sure some people are like, wow, this is a low-quality tourney. I'm a speedrunner, and a bad one at that. Leave me alone. Pigeon trying to come in and scout, and will immediately take 5 spears to the face. Not a good day for anyone. However, it is a good day to have falcons, and one has already spawned, so Pigeon is daring Tokido to try to bring just some lizards up here again. And is now pushing out. Trying to move around the map a little. Tokido, on the other hand, just going to leave the lizards right there. Start building some ferrets. He doesn't know that the falcons are coming yet, but he probably has a feeling for it. And Pigeon is going to get in and actually get some scouting done before burrowing back. Tokido will do a bit of the same. Going up to 4 falcons because, you know, it's the good strategy, guys. I don't hate the amount of falcons. I really think that falcon play is a good way to go. But once that fox comes out, you have to make the adjustment. And the way to kill a fox works as, and I explained this to somebody before, a fox is a unit deleter. It can one-shot pretty much any T1, T2 unit. So what you have to do is give it too many units to actually one-shot. Like, if it's only got to fight 4 units, that's 4 shots. But if it has to fight 15 units, that's a lot more shots, and it takes a long time to aim. Almost losing the commander right there. Had Tokido lost the commander, he would have been in a really bad place because Pigeon just could have come in and mopped up. 1 mine goes off. Squirrels get a bit lower in health. Pigeon trying to build an expansion, but having to deal with some artillery knocking on her door. One ferret's going to get picked off. We're up to the 4 falcons here. Down to 3, down to 2 now. Because they're just taking a lot of sustained fire from a lot of these units. We got squirrels to back them up. Pigeon is doing the right thing, I feel, by building more squirrels now. I still say she needs like 15 rather than 9. But then you got to start worrying about microing them around the artillery. Taquito overall has a pretty good lineup for a defeating Pigeon's lineup, whether he knows it or not. And he's going to come around here, get the flank, and start taking out warrens and farms. Taking some falcon fire from up top, but now Pigeon's becoming supply blocked, and that's becoming a problem. Especially now that 5 minutes hits and both players are down to 4 farms. This game does look very good. Like, I see a lot of indie games go for the pixel art style, and it just really doesn't work because it's not anybody who knows anything about spriting. They just think it's something made out of squares, and it looks all weird and nothing like old games used to. But this game just makes pixels look so good. Taquito throwing down some top quality Taquito mines, forming a bit of a roadblock and taking his expansion in the process. Definitely keeping Pigeon in the Pigeon corner. Yes, when you're rallying units, they don't fire. A little bit of a disconnect. So it's good for when you want to be sneaky and not have your units auto-attacking, but it's bad for when you actually want them to shoot at stuff. Taquito pulling his army back, trying to defend his base, worried that Pigeon might pull units. Another good thing about the Air Force strategy is you don't have to bring your units with you. You can just kind of fly them to you, and they'll fly a straight line and not run into any mines or anything, as opposed to if you try to do that with lizards or squirrels, they're going to have to follow roads and stuff, and they'll probably either get spotted or run into something they shouldn't, and it'll take a lot longer. And now Pigeon's actually gone all the way up to 11 farms, and if Taquito doesn't push in, he might be dealing with a concerning amount of food on Pigeon's side. The problem is, though, Taquito's got the fox on the way, and Pigeon's sitting on 4 falcons and 3 squirrels, or 4 squirrels, going for the owl. If the owl comes out, then Pigeon probably stands a good chance, but if Taquito pushes in before the owl fights, then Taquito's probably got this. Both players actually operating with pretty small armies, and Pigeon taking this high ground expand. Pushing in with the falcons. But Taquito does have this fox building, and it's almost all the way done. And Pigeon's really going to need an answer for it. Pigeon just keeps farming, and the fox is here. So Pigeon's goal is surviving till she has the owl, and then having enough army left to utilize the owl, because an owl by itself doesn't do a whole lot. But what you want to do now is just keep your falcons safe. Keep them away from that sniper rifle. Or just run in. That falcon's not gonna, or the fox might fall in time. Fox actually got extremely low, but now Taquito's going to build some pigeons to keep it healed up. Whereas the player Pigeon has the owl out, but does she have the army to fight alongside the owl? That is the question that will be answered very shortly, because looks like he's trying to push in. Keep them safe. Bang! Objective survive. Taquito does have no flying vision, and that's what's keeping Pigeon in this game. But well, now he does. He's got Pigeon. When somebody names themselves after a unit in the game, it's really hard for me to commentate. But here comes the Air Force, and they're ready to rain some fury. There's a lot of falcons in the air, and with the owl alongside them, that's plenty of ground coverage as well. Pigeon's actually in a much better spot, especially with the amount of farms that Pigeon has. And Taquito's kind of on the back foot, trying to find a way back in. Gonna go for 2 foxes, because, I mean, 2 unit deleters is the way to kill heavy units. Change his name to the Quartermaster. Pigeons are actually a real thing that existed before TNT. Yeah, aren't they the they like poop on cars or something, you know? Birds exist. There's this thing called the Outside. I've never been there. I've heard it's like kind of bright and really irritating, so I just don't go. And Pigeon's like, yo, do I need 4 expands? Nah, I need to fight. And here comes a lot of damage. And the pinata hasn't popped yet, but there's a lot of fire coming down from these falcons. And now with the owl down, that's a lot of mice on the ground. And the fox is just like, yo, what do? I can't shoot at all these guys. Falling back. Pigeon takes a lot of advantage here. And if she can keep Tokido from building a farm within the next... Oh, no, never mind. He just calls the GG. So now we've actually got a series that goes 1-1. Pigeons are a quality bird, I'll have you know. Have you guys seen that? There's some Australian music video about a bird called the ibis, and I thought it was hilarious. I need a beverage of some variety. I'm gonna go grab a Mountain Dew. Gotta hurry up because the game started. I don't have any Mountain Dew. All I have is beer. And I don't want to drink beer in cast. Oh my god. It's horrible. I'm out of Mountain Dew. I have nothing but like Heineken. And I don't want to drink Heineken in cast a tournament. So let's look at the map here. We've got a pretty straight run between both players' bases. Pigeon on the high ground. Tokido on the low ground. 4 expansions in a lovely square. And that's it. There's no way we drank a whole 16-pack of Mountain Dew on Friday night. But whatever. We'll determine what to do with that shortly. What's important right now is we got a game of Tooth and Tail going, and Tokido's already dropping down some top-quality squirrels. And he's decided that instead of a fox, he thinks badgers are the answer to the Air Force. And while a Gatling gun may seem to be good anti-air, we'll see what actually ends up unfolding. Tokido's like, yo, what? 1 minute in? Yes. We don't need tier 1 units. What we need are falcons. And I can't see the emotes, unfortunately, because I'm watching my XSplit over on the side. I really wish I had a plugin that showed the actual emotes, but we'll see. What we do see, however, is we've got squirrels coming in completely unanswered because Pigeon's falcon has not shown up yet. And so he's going to actually pick off a lot of farms here. This could prove to be a very costly mistake for Pigeon. The first falcon is about to spawn. And Tokido's like taking like the BM tower. One falcon is up, and one falcon can probably comfortably deal with about 3 or 4 squirrels. Well, we'll see just how comfortable it is. There's 1 down, 2 down. Oh no! If this falcon falls, it could be a world of trouble. But there is a backup falcon now. And they're healing up over the top of the farms. So now Pigeon is supply blocked going up to 4 falcons, but it's just like, no, we don't need squirrels. Tokido, on the other hand, is like, yes, we need squirrels, and we also need falcons. And has a sizable army ready to push into the 2 falcon defense of Pigeon. And with 1 falcon already down, the 2nd falcon soon to follow. This could be a disaster on Pigeon's hands. 3 farms fall, and it's looking like it could be just a quick GG. And it will be. Bit too confident in the Air Force, and Tokido takes it. 2-1. Alright. Is Wobbs here yet? Because Zinniu's ready. Where's TNT Josh? You're up. Fight me. I like it. Execute the strat. We're being told specifically. We got a little bit of trash talk going on, which ordinarily I would consider bad manner, but I'm from the fighting game community. I like it. It's pronounced Shinu? No, I don't speak Chinese, so I'm going to pronounce it how I want to. If I wanted to pronounce it like a Russian, it'd be Hinyu. Shinu. Well, then why is the extra I there? I don't know. I've got a message from Mello. Alright, I've got some offers from people who want to be casting this game, or casting this tournament. Where is TNT Josh? Xinyu. Translates to rhino in Chinese. Yo, rhinos would make no sense, but they would be fun in this game. They would be like 6 times the size of any current unit. What are some units you guys want to see in Tooth and Tail while we wait for this next player? I still say bats. I want bats in Tooth and Tail. Looks like we might be waiting on Josh. And if we're waiting on Josh, we're usually waiting on Nathan. Is Nathan here? You know, cats actually would make sense. Elephant would take up half the map. Otters would make sense too. Like, straight up, what we need to do is just read Redwall and like notate every animal that shows up and be like, hey, we want these. These are the ones that need to be here. A literal, like, actual Redwall theme strategy game would be amazing, but I don't know who you would talk to get the rights for that. Since, unfortunately, the great author himself, Brian Jacques, has passed away. I read that series as a kid. I loved that series so much. Okay, Josh is on its way. Woodpecker. Yeah, any other birds as well. Birds are options. Woodpeckers. Why don't you have ibises in the game? They just show up and drink the other player's trash juice. Bears. Bears would be sizable, but they would probably fit. They would be like a tier 4 unit. Meerkats, yeah. We have you've got like regular badger, but you can sell like 3 badgers to turn it into a honey badger. What about more structures as well? Because we got turrets, we got like howitzers, we got sniper balloons, which are the dopest idea in history. A melee tier 3. You have like battle bots. Exploding deer. We're actually pretty close to 30 viewers, or at least we have been. You got 54 followers. I've noticed more followers this morning. Thank you for all who followed. I don't always stream Tooth and Tail, but when I do, it's usually tournaments. Glass windows. Teenage Ninja Turtles. I like it. I like this man. I like what he's thinking. Pesticides. What is that? What was that stuff called? Was it that stuff that you're not supposed to use? Oh, it was DDT. I've watched so much wrestling that I've like, you tell me DDT and I just picture like the move. GMOs. Tomato plants. You guys seen the Tom-tato, where it's like the top has tomatoes and the bottom like has potatoes? Yes, Randy Orton should definitely be a Josh is on the way. Yeah, science trees seem to be like against the spirit of the game. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw that PC Gamer article on the single player mode. I am very, very hyped for the single player mode. I'm very, very hyped to have world record for the single player mode. Randy Orton snake reskin. The Viper. I would love to see like bigger maps and like 4v4 or more players like that. Josh is here. Oh yeah, ducks would be cool. Ducks would make sense too. Alright, so we're loading into Shinyu, I believe I was told to pronounce it, versus Josh. Game 1, and we get that top quality disconnect. Oh, we're having all sorts of connection issues. Looks like it's ironed out now. But Shinyu's packing some moles, so we might see a very early game. He's going to run out, do some scouting, see what Josh is up to, and whether or not the queso will actually be successful. Whereas Josh also going to give a quick glance at Shinyu's portion of the map and see what's going on. This does seem to be a pretty good rush map, especially because of this little high ground right here. If Shinyu catches Josh off guard and spawns moles up there, there's just not a lot of defense that's going to be able to happen. Or you could just, you know, hide behind these trees and stare. Yep. It definitely does look like he's going for it. And Josh is staring down Shinyu's base and, like, not necessarily concerned with what's about to happen. And Josh throws down the extra farmers. What is he doing? Well, he's dropping the mole. What? Okay. I definitely would have just built it like right up here, but you know. Nah, we're going to throw down snakes. First unit snakes. And some squirrels to go with the snakes. Whereas Josh is like, nah, lizards. 9 of them. The queso was unsuccessful. But, you know, Shinyu does have his strategies. He's going to build his Randy Ortons. He's going to add some moles into the army anyway. People consider moles to be only a cheese unit, but they do some very strong tanking and frontline damage as well. Yeah, he was making some like almost laggy looking questionable decisions. And it looks like Josh is here with the army in force and may just run Shinyu over, but nah, the snakes are out. Snakes proving to be a very strong defensive tool, and moles being thrown into the army as well. Josh recovering his lizard count rather quickly. Shinyu's probably going to need some AoE splash damage. He does have toads as an option. If I were him, I would definitely be building him, but I am also not the person to ask about how to win at this game. I just commentate the tournaments. For those just joining us, Shinyu, it looked like he attempted to execute a mole cheese, but he was hiding right here. And he wasn't really hiding, he was getting shot at, so like it didn't actually happen. And the toads have gone down, diversifying his portfolio a little bit. He's spreading out those stock options and killing the commander in the process. He's going to respawn before he actually gets to the base. Oh, does he know about these mines? He does now. And falls back, having lost some moles. But he says, oh, you want explosions? I got explosions. Whereas Josh, stocking up a lot of food, might be hoping to build a badger. But with this fight going down, like, Shinyu's lost almost all of his army. Granted, he's killed a lot as well. And both players going to have to repair. Snakes being sold now. Shinyu going with nothing but tier 1 units. And he's got a lot of toads on the way. Josh going with falcons. But just look at all these lizards just kind of bouncing. Whether or not Shinyu gets off these explosions is pretty much going to determine the course of the game. Because if he gets off, he's got like 9 toads. If he gets all of them to explode, then Josh isn't going to have anything left but healers. Unless, of course, you know, this falcon gets out. And I'm using it to highlight stuff. You see this stuff right here? You're looking at it now because my cursor's on it. This game is much better to commentate with a controller. Unfortunately, I don't have a controller on me at the moment. Well, I do. It's just like all the way over there. And Shinyu's like, no, you're not taking this tower. This tower is going down. You don't get this gristmill. And so down it goes, and Shinyu's pushing in. Josh trying to go for the pigeon strat here with like 6 falcons being built. He's only got 2 currently. Oh, he's trying to pop mines with a mole. So smart coming out from Shinyu. And he's trying to bait the army into this. He's building more moles. This is an all-in push, and he knows it. But here come the explosions. And he's getting a lot of decent ones off. The ground army of Josh is almost gone. And it's just air guys left. He still has that 1 falcon, but like, what is a falcon going to do against all these squirrels? And it looks like that one play may have paid off dividends for Shinyu. Because he's taken out the Falcon Warren now. Falcon Warren's gone, and that's going to be GG. One extremely well-played push from Shinyu put him back in this game. Wow, that's how you come back from a deficit, ladies and gentlemen. You look at that, that's how you come back. Chicken attack. That video was an excellent video. Thank you for reminding me of that. Alright, let's see what this one's looking like. Players not too far from each other. Hill in the middle. Easy expands from Shinyu. Not so easy expands from Josh. but still very doable and plenty of terrain to work with on either side. Shinyu does have some water behind him, so he's going to have to build his warrens maybe a little more forward than he would like. But my cursor's on the screen, and y'all don't like that. You can still kind of see it like moving up and down right now if you look at the far right side. But, oh, we got the mole queso being attempted again here. One of them's down, but he sells it. That may have been mess executed, or that may have actually been a bait. Josh doesn't fall for it, instead sells off the turret. Instead, Shinyu opts for the 2-squirrel animal. Now he's doing like the combined rush, which if Josh doesn't have any units up, Josh going for his own moles here. We're seeing like cheese on cheese, Suda versus queso for the win. Oh my God, Shinyu is not defending this, and he got there first. He's good. Like there's not. It's over. It is over. I just watched 2 craft singles fall on the floor at slightly different times. My God. And like that, we have a game 3 now. Let's have a look at this map here. Both players very, very aware of the likelihood of cheese. Josh actually taking moles out of his inventory. Shinyu still has his in. What happened? You just looked down for 3 seconds. You missed the battle of the cheeses. You had Cheddar versus Monterey Jack. Both players on 6 farms. Both players chasing each other. It's like, you gonna build a mole? I'm not gonna build a mole. How about you build the mole? I'll build one. Nah. There's all these interesting, clever places. There's this high ground up here. You could go and build some moles. Neither player's got flying vision yet. If you're like, Josh doesn't even have the moles, so it's all, does Shinyu cheese? Does he fake cheese? Does he late cheese? Or does he just play the game normally? It looks like it's a bit late for cheese. Instead, we're going for the early snake play again, because that's what worked last time. And one mole going down to take out this Warren. Or actually, no, he's going to try to fight the turret with it. Instead, he realizes it's a little too late to win that fight, so he's going to sell it. These guys are just playing this so aggressively and so fast-paced. It's almost like a fighting game rather than a strategy game. Just wondering when the unit timings are going to happen. So Josh goes up to 9 squirrels. Shinyu, 6 squirrels, a snake, or going up to 2 snakes, and 3 toads. I have this... So, like, when, you know, I don't, when I don't know what I'm gonna say next, I get this weird cadence. It's annoying. Shinyu. Hey, no Russian swear words in here. Only Ukrainian swear words. Or Polish. Or Latvian. Latvian's fine. He's building a very forward Warren here. Almost like it's for scouting purposes. But he's got his snakes. He's got some squirrels. Both players are just staring each other's armies down. No, as a native, or not native, but as a proficient Russian speaker, I will tell you that is definitely a swear word. Alright, he's got a couple poison tags down. He's getting more poison. He's brought the turret down to half health now. And is healing back up. He's trying to get more tags on it, but now the army's getting in the way. With some really clever poison micro coming out from Xinyu, who's now going up to like 15 squirrels. But, I mean, Josh is already there. 18, in fact. And just a huge unit engage overall. And it looks like the high ground is helping Josh pull it out, but the poison tag's going down on the back. Xinyu's actually not even got any snakes left. And Josh cleans it up. And he's got the forward push. I don't know. I'm just saying what dudes have told me. Alright, Xinyu holds on. And he's got a snake. 5 minutes approaches. What are both players doing? Xinyu's in a slightly better position to throw down farms. But he's got Josh knocking at his door. And Josh is throwing down a tower as well. And here goes this gristmill. It's gone. So now Xinyu's got to make some kind of clutch desperation play. And he thinks that instead of snakes, 21 squirrels is the answer. Scouting it out. Seeing what he can do. Xinyu. I don't know. Like I said, I don't speak Chinese. And I'm assuming this is Chinese. Xinyu has seen the turret. Or gristmill. God, I'm calling these all sorts of things that they're not. They're gristmills, guys. And he's once again taking an engage from the low ground, having to dodge all these toad explosions. And he looks a little worse for wear. He's trying to just get the farms down. 5 minutes has occurred, and Xinyu's 2 farms behind. So he's trying to make up that deficit. He's got pigeons with him. He's expanding early like impossible. It's very difficult to defend your expansions, Odie. Yes, this high ground is working wonders for Josh. If either player had them, it would be a great game for sniper balloons. After the explosions, Josh looks in a very comfy position to take this fight, but the mole is here. And moles are actually very tanky and very good versus Warrens, so Xinyu's showing signs of life. He might take out a second Warren, in fact. The reinforcements have not arrived, but he does get that Warren. Now he's going to pull back. Both players having to recover. Selling one Warren just to unsupply block himself, but he's on 2 farms. And Josh is on 4. Like, this is the ultra low econ game. Players are at the point where starvation becomes a legitimate concern. A little bit of a laggy disconnect coming out. And once again, Xinyu's like not doing terribly in these engages. He takes down the mole, or takes down the toad before the toad explodes. And these pigeons can't out-heal all this firepower. And he's just dropping Warrens. He's staying in this game. There goes another one. And if you take down the means, if you seize the means of production, you know, you've defeated the bourgeoisie, or however you pronounce that word. I don't speak French either. And like 3 squirrels are just making all the difference right now. Because now Josh has gone from having like 20 squirrels to having 3. And Xinyu's just got the lead in terms of number of Warrens. And when you get in an ultra low econ game like this, every single Warren and every single unit matters. Now he's not going to have any pigeons coming back in. And now he has no squirrels, 1 Warren to make them. And that Warren could fall. What language do I speak? English, Russian, usually speak Spanish, still kind of speak Spanish. And now he's going, oh no, there's turrets. He doesn't know that necessarily, but he can probably figure. And he's going to have to do some stuff to break this high ground because, well, he can just kind of face tank it. The turrets aren't really hitting the squirrels from where they are, and it looks like it might be game here. Now Josh is starving. And he's missing one food. And it's GG. And in a very long, very hard-fought game, Xinyu's going to take it 2-1. Now, I want to just, all new players, this is pretty much a textbook how to play from behind series. Because in both games that Xinyu won, he was not in the lead the entire time. But now our lower bracket is starting to shape up just a little bit. Now we're looking for Nathan, Classic Metal, Miles993, and Just Fans Of, and Ma25 versus Wobbs23. Is Wobbs here? Is he, like, has anybody located Wobbs? It is Xinyu. Okay, so I was saying it right. I'll go ahead and remake the lobby. All right. Wobbs is here. Wobbs, MA25, y'all are up next. Get in. That mole rush, that was a, whoa, okay, we're good now, we're good now. Giant soldier of stone attacked the moon. Thanks, 4Kids. Alright, so game one, Ma versus Wobbs. Pretty far away from each other, and both of their natural expansions, so to speak, are less natural and more far away. Had a couple minor disconnects coming out, but nothing too heavy. You can pick 6 units from any tier, yes. So if you wanted to go like 5 tier 3s in a defensive structure, you could do that. I would not advise doing so, but I mean, it's your game, man. Do what you want. I mean, honestly, I would love to see that strategy. Just like nothing but tier 3s. It would be very difficult to survive an early push. You would have to, like, have turrets to defend yourself before you get at least one up. But as for right now, we're looking at this one game. A couple of connection hiccups, it seems. But both players farming up. It's a little frustrating to watch, honestly. One thing I would love to point out about this game is if you hear all the voice acting, it's in a constructed language, which I believe we've called Vieshel. And there's a group of people in the Discord who have dedicated themselves to deconstructing and figuring out the language. So there's a channel in there if you want to locate it and learn what language all these small animals are speaking. So we got Wobbs and Ma, both on 6 lizards. And, yeah, I'm definitely going to remake the lobby after this because it's looking like we've had some server difficulties. But Wobbs is building more lizards. And Ma has slightly more for the time being. Now he has less, so he's going to fall back. And in come the lizards. Spear on spear action. And who will come out ahead? It is Ma, who is also currently building some toads to explode, whereas Wobbs is building some pigeons to heal. And I can't speak English either, apparently, so I just don't speak any languages. Turrets do not have food upkeep. They cost 60 to build initially, and then they just sit there until they die. Or you sell them. Wobb's going to go ahead and take a gristmill to force some aggression. And it looks like it's not exactly going to pay off for him, as Ma just kind of mops him up quickly and takes it down. Wobb's, realizing he may need to be on the defensive, is going to build a turret. Ma will charge forward. Lizards abound. But the turret's going to push him back a little bit. Ma's like, yeah, this gristmill's mine now. Do you want to cast the Nathan CM game? Yeah, you're definitely welcome to do that. I'll go ahead and set up the Discord after this series. Like I said, anyone who has a key and is able to spectate this game is welcome to cast. Just to give it a try. I mean, the whole point of these tournaments is practice. And it looks like Ma is getting some aggression practice. He's actually going to try to wrap around here, get out of range of that turret. But now he's fighting a fight on two fronts, trying to hit both Wobbs' army and Wobbs' Warrens. And it looks like that split of fire is what's costing him the engage. He still did take a few things down. He's going to force Mobs to do some rebuilding. And during that time, he's going to try to get a turret of his own up. Unfortunately, that will fall. But he does get off a good toad explosion because of it. Both players trading very evenly. The lines are drawn. Quite literally, you see the green one and the red one with a tiny 1-inch DMZ in the middle. So Ma's just going to recover his forces and build some falcons as well. But he's going to try to do another wrap around from the side. And he will take one Warren, get some good explosions off, take a second Warren maybe, doesn't quite get it. Falls back. But every time he does that, he's forcing Wobbs to build some more stuff. And the whole time, his side is going untouched. So these falcons will be on the... Or, you know, maybe 5 minutes hits and Wobbs is like, I can't sustain this anymore. I'm just going to call the GG. So, Ma will take game 1. You didn't... Oh. I said, yeah, that's cool. We'll do it after this series. How often do I do these tournaments? I've been doing them about once a month. I might do them a little more often, but I'm going to create a new match. I don't know if these guys noticed that, but hopefully... Hopefully they noticed and knew to remake the lobby. If not, I might have to just jump into whatever game they're playing because it doesn't look like they're coming. Nah, they're already playing, so we're just going to play on whatever server this is and play from a bit behind, so we'll speed up until we can... Alright, so I think we're disconnected. I got nothing. Okay. I'm not caught up yet, so I'll just keep it on like 5x until it shows that I'm caught up. Neither player built anything yet, fortunately. Yeah, I need to turn that red plug into a emote, or like a Franker Faces emote. I mean, it is an alpha. Like, I'm not mad. You can't be mad at an alpha for having a couple bugs. The game's like nowhere near done yet. But we do have both players building some lizards, and I'm close to catching up. Ish. Kinda. Wob's going for 6, Ma going for 3. Do I have to be casting Earth? I would prefer to, just because I don't want, like, we think one player is going to win, and then the second one appears in Twitch chat like, yeah, I won. No spoilers. No spoilers allowed in my chat. Spectating ends when the game ends. Yeah, that's an issue as well. Red plug champion, though. Ma actually going for the Falcons, 4 of them, whereas Wobbs wants Skunks. I do like Skunks as a unit. You can see the little bar in the bottom left there. I'm very close to being caught up. Wobbs dropping down a turret. And Ma trying to get those 4 Falcons. He has one of them up, but he's kind of supply blocked himself. Hamilton dies at the end of Hamilton. Oh, was that like the rap musical about the... Yeah, it's an excellent slideshow, and I'm just clicking it really fast. It's top quality. But either way, we're both sides are massing units without really fighting them. But Ma is trying to get an engage here, and actually does succeed pretty handily with his Falcons. I'm still at 5 times game speed. Falcons are just raining shots, and the Skunks can't hit them because gas doesn't fly up in the air. Ganondorf kills Snape at the end of Lord of the Rings. Does he manage to take down this turret? We'll see. In a slideshow, he does. Alright, slow it down. I think I'm caught up-ish. We'll see. And these 4 Falcons are just raining merciless machine gun fire down on the Skunks. One will drop, the other will not, but being impervious to gas by flying, they can take down this Gristmill pretty handily. And now coming in for the Warrens, all their reinforcements on the ground are succumbing to skunk gas pretty quickly, but I mean, Falcons are going almost untouched. Ma only having to fall back to recoup a couple forces. And he's getting a lot of good shots in on the ground. Couple farms have gone down, and if he just continues sitting where he does, Ma will take it. And that'll be a 2-0. Bird strats. So we'll return to lobby, and I will exit for now. So I'm going to take a brief break, update this, and then get Discord set up for the multicast. So I'll be right back. The next match will be Nathan 7131 versus Classic Metal, but we will wait a second before doing that one. Alright, be right back. Alright, I have returned.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Alright, how about now?
I hear you, yeah.
Okay, I just had to turn off the push to talk because otherwise I'm going to be doing a bunch of weird stuff. But anyways, yes, let's get this second game going. How's it going, man?
Going good. I'm kind of tired because I'm awake for like 21 hours, but going good.
21 hours. That's a lot of hours. Alright, Nathan 7131 versus Classic Metal. We're going to do, Mod 25 is asking, we're actually going to do losers brackets next. Just because I want to go ahead and start eliminating people. That way they can, like, okay, I'm eliminated. I can go on I can go on about my day, do my laundry, feed my cat, that kind of stuff. I don't want to keep people waiting, other than people who are going to be going on in the tournament further, because then obviously they have to continue waiting anyway.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, where is? Oh, I should probably create the match. That would be a smart thing to do. Match is created, so now we need Nathan and we need Classic Metal. Josh is here for some reason. Oh wait, yeah, Josh and Nathan are the same or like they share a computer or something.
Yeah. Did you ping them yet?
No, I will do that now. Classic Metal's here. Like,
all right.
I just so vainly assume that everyone's always watching my stream because they love me. Just fans of, your match will actually be after this match. So, just gotta get Josh in here. Or Nathan, rather.
He's typing.
He's typing.
He's loading in right now. He says.
Очень хорошо. Get so many hearts in chat. Loving them. Also, if you've got a FFZ, we can spam all these quality emotes. Loading in, loading in.
I'm hyped for some Toad Micro by Classic Metal.
Yeah, top quality Toad Micro.
Exactly. I want to see that November knockout stuff.
Yeah, it just
6 throws into a win against CJ.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
I miss the old guard and all their crazy stuff. Where's my boys like Lev and Dead Bones? Some of my favorite matches have been those two guys. But right now,
Lev played in a January tournament.
Let me go ahead.
I think he played recently.
But right now, got Classic Metal being the first Bellafied, however you care to pronounce it. And Josh going with the Hopper.
What's that again? Is that royalty? No, that's military, right? No, that's QM. Common folk?
Yeah, it's the
military?
It's
cleric?
Oh, no, okay, so Archimedes is a cleric. Quartermaster's
QM is military.
Yeah, QM's the KSR, like the Gestapo secret police.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Hopper's the common folk, and Classic Metal Bellafied is like the, I don't know, the other good guy, the rich people. But anyways, we're loading into game number 1 here. What do you think of this map?
I think it would be really cool if in the south it wasn't blocked off. Like if that little path was free, that would be amazing.
Yeah, this one right here. I see. The aristocrats, according to Fancy Pigeon, that's who it is.
Oh yeah, so it is kind of bourgeoisie.
Yeah.
Works. So we see double falcon, double toads. That's kind of expected.
Yeah, we got some melee going on, but we've also got the first sniper balloon. Nobody's been using sniper balloons lately. Why is that?
It's just not worth it.
It's
I don't know.
too
It
expensive when
dies
you
too
could just
fast.
when
and
you could just build a turret, which is cheaper and shoots faster.
the thing is, you can walk around it if it's only one balloon. And if there's no army around the balloon, you can just tank the first shot with your commander and kill it without taking damage. Stuff like that. The vision is great, but the games are too fast right now.
Makes sense.
The thing is, you don't need vision if you play Falcons.
Yeah, true.
There is no counter. So you can sit back and turtle and play Falcons and you're fine. You don't need balloons.
If the other person just has to start playing Smash Brothers Melee, get the foxes
Exactly.
out. Toya!
I think I would prefer MG nests. Just because they trade better with Falcons.
Either way, we're seeing some squirrel play and some toad play as well coming out from Classic Metal. Josh still only on the squirrels for now.
Actually, Josh has no expansion at all.
Yeah, he really doesn't have a good way of expanding because he can't get up to this bottom left one. That's that's Classic Metals for free because he has the only ramp up to it.
Yeah, also the top right, it's completely walled off.
Yeah. He has to go around like the long way.
So I don't think it's gonna happen, but if we go to 3 bases, Josh gets kind of strong. Because he has Falcons and he can just fly over the wall.
Yeah, but
But
we would have to get to that point first.
yeah.
Now, granted, he is building a lot of squirrels, so is Classic Metal. They have very similar army compositions right now, actually. They have the exact same units.
So right now the toads are not effective, I think. You kind of need 9 toads to do anything against squirrels. Especially with 6 HP. Josh is getting close to the point though.
Yeah, he's just kind of slowly pushing himself forward. But Classic Metal's seen it. He's already started building the skunks.
That might be an opportunity though for Josh. Right now, Classic Metal has no toads. Like 3 toads don't count in this matchup. And he spent 180 food on skunks. Josh could have used this window to attack if he scouted it, but he didn't.
So he's actually pulling his units back. He's going to try to have them on top of his warrens for now, whereas Classic Metal's already got 1 skunk up, and he's... Well, now,
Yeah, like
now
if
Josh
he-
has seen it, so what does Josh need to do now? Does he fight or does he not fight?
He has to fight. He can't afford to just get poked away by the skunk. I hope CM doesn't kill his toads. No, don't do it. Oh my god, he saved them. That was close.
But-
Oh,
Oh man, here it comes, and he's
Yeah.
just standing in that gas, and he's melting.
Josh almost had that. But the problem is skunk gas kills toads right now. Toads have 6 HP.
So they just
One more toad
they
hit,
melt.
and this would have looked different, I think.
But
Well,
as
he's
it
holding
stands, as it stands, that's a lot of warrens lost, but he's not dead. He is, however,
we-
hurting, and he's hurting
We
quite
can't
badly.
forget that he's having falcons on the way.
Yes, but they're currently supply blocked, unfortunately. So he's got to sell
Yeah,
some
I
stuff
think-
off.
Yeah.
He's got one
toads,
coming out, but now
maybe.
is he going to be able to fight this pushback?
I think he needs to pull back and just sacrifice Warrens for now. At least until the first Falcon pops out. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
just...
he's running
plus
through the
2 units.
gas, and he's taking a fair amount of damage. But if he's not lost too many units yet, a Falcon is here. But one Falcon can't
This
fight
is not
all
enough.
these squirrels.
Like, Falcons are good, but not that
Yeah,
good.
they're not superheroes. They're just regular heroes.
I mean, they are superheroes, but they're not
What?
Hulk or something like that. I don't even read Marvel, so I can't actually make assumptions about that. But Hulk is unbeatable, right? Technically.
I guess. I don't know.
Because he gets stronger if he gets hurt and stuff.
Josh with the BM commander change.
Oh,
It's
I
like-
like it.
it's
I
like,
like
no,
this.
I'll
This
be
is a good
blue.
strategy.
I'm blue. You.
That's what Josh did to me with the molds. I was talking big about how he couldn't cheese me. Then he just mowed
Yeah,
me.
that is Nathan. It just says Josh in game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
the benefit pick.
I've not been looking at chat. Everybody's making Smash Brothers Melee fox noises. More commentating the graphs. Oops. Yeah, we could be doing that. The only
So
reason I've
the
been
graphs-
yeah.
Yeah, the graphs are not actually that representative. So the thing is, in Tooth and Tail, everyone has roughly the same resources at all times. And
Oh.
as soon as that changes, it's obvious. Like, you can see it right away most of the time.
Map lives matter. Oh my god. Poor
least in
Josh.
this meta.
Or poor Nathan. Look at this.
So in a 12 o'clock position, classic metal. He's still running the owl, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Also barbed wire.
But just look.
Josh switching it up. He's a snake.
Yeah, he does have a snake. What is he? Okay, we see he has no expansions. He cannot expand. He would have to take the one like in the top right, and even then, that's probably closer to classic metal than it is to him. It's like, what does he do? When you get a map like this, how do you play?
He has a lizard, so I would recommend going for a 7-farm snake and then just going double lizard to supply block the snake. That way you get the most units in the least time. If you supply block the snake intentionally. He could go for that kind of an all-in, but I don't think he's going to. Yeah, he's opening up lizards.
So in general,
I think he has a good shot.
Yeah, he can, he's definitely not out of it by any means, but just in terms of if this game goes long or if this game starts heading towards expansions, Classic Metal's got one on his doorstep, another one right outside in his front yard, one in the backyard, one by the swimming pool. He's good.
So we have to pay attention to Josh only going for 7 farms. I think he could move out right now and take the second mill close to Classic Metal's base and go for a tower push.
That is a
That
possibility.
might be an opportunity.
He bumped into it. He might be thinking about it.
He's on a clock though. He has about 40 seconds left. Then Classic Metal's 8th farm kicks in. And he's behind. He has to do something now.
Well, he's dropped a
Getting
snake.
the snakes, it takes time.
Um,
Time he doesn't have,
yeah,
I think.
yeah. Classic Metal has scouted that there is a T2 on the way. He doesn't know which one.
You can't go for a 7 farm then not go in. It's just a net loss. You lose a lot of value that way.
Yeah, he's built his 8th farm, but he's already placed himself in a position where he is behind. He is scouting better this game than he seems to have been doing last game, but I don't know how much that's going to do when he's already kind of behind on supply. He's going to have the one snake out, but when you're in this position, you can't play defensively because, you have nothing to fall back on while defending. So
The problem with snakes is they suck against toads. It's terrible. Also, you can't hit the falcons most of the time in the mid game. In the early game, you have a good shot. But
I think he's
after
trying
that,
to
it's
bait.
tricky.
I think he's going to try to bait him on top of these mines or something.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Like if he manages to do that.
Yeah, if he gets that off, that's a great position for him to be in. But yeah, the Falcons are already on their way. One's already in the sky.
He's floating a ton of food.
Yeah, he is. God, that's a lot of food. What's the play here?
The problem is he has to walk over the water to get buildings down. I get why he does this, but he should have decided to take the mill earlier. This is really costing him. Now he spends the food with the mill coming up. So I guess it's just
here comes Classic Metal.
Oh, he's just
oh my
losing
god!
it.
All
Oh,
those
that's 60%
Falcons.
for nothing.
Almost 4 Falcons in the sky. That's just an basically indefensible amount of burnt to have to fight into.
What does Nathan do against 9 toads?
You have to make some kind of sneaky, cheeky, breaky YOLO play. I don't see. You're not going to win a straight fight in this case. There's no way to win a straight fight. You got to
There's
do
a
something.
slight chance, if you run your lizards in first, that 4 lizards soak up a lot of toads. That can happen, but it's super rare and luck based.
Oh, there.
I think
One
that's
mine. One mine did catch a bunch of
He had
toads.
to go there. He had to go right there.
Yeah.
It's probably the best shot he's gonna get.
Well, he sells off the mine or something. What are you doing, Nathan? What is happening in your brain? What is your super sneaky, cheeky breed? He's built a base over here on the right.
He's selling toads. I like that.
Just more lizards.
6 toads is
All the 33 lizards.
Sell the snakes, get some more. At this point, Classic Metal has more eco. If Nathan decides to go for eco himself now, he's gonna fall more and more behind.
Yeah,
Because he can't just go up to 8
Yep,
farms.
the Owl's on the way as well. This is very like there's not been a fight yet, and this is definitely going to be one of those one fight GG push games. He's still got snakes in his army. He's got some toads. He's mainly just got lizards everywhere. He's trying to catch back up on the food, but Classic Metal has double his farms. Like,
I don't like what Classic Metal is doing here with his scrolls. He doesn't have any vision. For all he knows, Nathan could be on the northwest side of the map right now and pushing in.
it's just
Also, he has 30 lizards. Anything can happen.
yeah. When you got 30, no, he has 40.
42. Oh my god. This is amazing.
48. He's trying to set a lizard record.
That's too many though. He shouldn't max out on warrants. He needs some food to produce. Yeah, he notices. Okay, good. At this point, 9 toads might not be enough.
Yeah, I don't think 9
Did that
toads.
spread out too
Yeah.
far?
It's just insane.
And the fact that Classic Metal is going for owls helps Josh even more.
Yeah,
Because
like,
owls are terrible against lizards.
especially this man, and like Classic Metal hasn't seen Josh in a minute. He doesn't know what Josh is up to. He doesn't know.
I think
that,
Josh has to pull the trigger now.
yeah, well,
And
he-
don't fight in a choke.
he might be doing it. He might not be doing it. Like,
He can't
He's-
afford to fight in a choke.
it looks like he might have to defend either way. Like, here comes Classic Metal, but
That's maybe good though. Oh
here
my
there's a
God.
lot of explosions, but there's still like a bunch of
Nah,
lizards.
it's not enough.
The party
One
pinata
was-
has popped, and there goes.
I think he move
yeah.
commanded them in.
They didn't fire.
There's no way he gets that many toad hits without running in. He was not attacking the toads. We just saw 40 lizards die
In
in
like
2 seconds. Damn.
yeah. That's a mind-bending amount of lizards, but looks like it's going to be GG. And Classic Metal will take it 2-0. It's an interesting play from Josh, but it doesn't work that well. You can see just the army value plummet. But the real
Yeah.
difference here, or one of the real differences, is you can see the income disparity is rather huge. Just even this little rectangle right here where the difference was 8 farms versus 7 farms with the late 8 farm.
Yeah, I think that was a big factor in this game. Also, Classic Metal is showing a really solid game right here. I haven't seen him play recently, but it's looking good.
Yep, so Classic Metal will take the series 2-0, sending Nathan into the lower bracket where he will face the loser of this next game, which is going to be Miles 993 versus Just Fans Of. Now, I've never seen Miles 993 play. Just Fans Of is a newer player. I was watching his stream the other day. I talked with him a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know much about both players. I played 2 games against Miles, but yeah. He plays Falcons, which is good for him. That's a pretty good idea, I think. So Mellow is just for fans, or is that another game?
Yeah, he's no, this is the
Or
right
just
guy.
fans of.
Yeah, Just Fans Of.
Alright, and yeah, Miles is Miles. Cool. Miles is Lyra in the Discord, I think.
All right. So, I didn't update the thingy. I'll let you discuss the map while I update the scoreboard.
Alright, so in the 1 o'clock position we have Mellow. Running a pretty standard loadout. Squirrels, toads, falcons, ferrets. And he has a fox, so maybe we can see some falcon hunting. In the 6 o'clock position we have Miles 993 playing lizard squirrel instead of toads, which might be bad for him. He doesn't have anything to defend his falcons that way. Toads are just the best at that. But we will see how that works out.
As far as
He
expands,
also runs skunks.
yeah, expands seem to be favoring Just Fans of a little bit, as he can go backwards, whereas Miles is going to be forced to go forwards. This one in the far west, I don't know if anybody's going to end up using or not.
Yeah. And he has a high ground on his expansions.
Yeah, he's actually got double high ground on one of them.
Yeah. That one is risky though, because he doesn't have a lot of space. It's just one square thin.
Yes. That would be the cheekiest place to put your fox, though.
Oh, is that 4 squares up there? Oh, do you mean behind the base? I mean, he has enough room to hide a fox, I think.
Yeah. Either way, both players starting out with the 6T1s. Just Fans of going to be dropping the 6 squirrels, whereas Miles going to be going for lizards. And it looks like Just Fans of has a significant fan base in the chat. They're definitely pulling for him.
That's cool. So, Just Fans of went for 7 farm, got 3 rounds, and now got the 8th farm. I'm gonna say that's not worth it. Usually 7 farm is used for an all-in timing. Or for a farm with your first warren. But going 3 warrens just delays a lot. He might actually still win in one push though. He has toads. Against all lizards.
Yeah, if he has enough toads. I mean, he's only got the 3 right now. Nothing says he can't build more. Whereas Miles is just like, yo, them lizards. Last game we saw like 40 of them. I gotta beat that number. He's already gone up to 18. That's like a significant number. And the other thing is, lizards are quick. And he can take this sort of roundabout path. And, oh my god, he's probably going to get like
GG.
4. Yeah,
That's GG.
he's not going to be able to get back in time. There's not really any way.
No, what are you doing? Finish the game.
And it's over.
That was close. That was too close.
Yeah, he very
He
nearly
decided to
made
go
a
for farms first.
crucial error there. But yeah, it's not a lot to talk about there. It's just lizards are good. Lizards
That's
are
mostly inexperience, I think, from Just Fans of.
Gotta be able
Like
to
most
defend that
of the
first
tournament
base.
players.
Yeah, it's like lizards move very quickly, and
Yeah.
especially given a clear waterless path like that where they can just get around, you can definitely do a lot of damage really quickly.
Yeah, lizards are pretty good.
This is actually one of the first patches in recent memory where lizards have just like they've had a good function as opposed to just squirrels all the time.
I think that's because of new talent coming in. All the older players are used to playing against lizard flanks, so they just expect it.
Yeah, because back when I was a young man, it was like
Exactly.
lizards were just bad squirrels.
So what did Miles swap out? He's a snake now.
Snakes are good. Lizards are also good. This map is crazy. With all the water going on, there's like double moats blocking both players from each other. Miles does have some good natural expansions. I mean, so does Just Fans of. He's got a 1 high ground.
This map looks a lot like either no expansions or an AV expansion in the bottom right.
Yeah. There's a bunch of crazy stuff happening here. Either way,
So, double 8 farm. So we're gonna see an even match for once. Like the other games before were kind of uneven because of bad economical starts.
and it's not always people like saying, oh wait, I'm going to go for this decision rather than not. Some players are just new that they legitimately don't know how much of a difference having 7 farms versus 8 farms makes, or like what the build orders are, because it's not like we have a bunch of guides written. For the most part, Tooth and Tail is just you show up in the Discord, you might have somebody teach you. Other than that, you just play games until you figure life out.
Yeah, but there is a really good argument to be made for 7 farm plays. You get an 80-second window where you just have 1 more warren of units. You can abuse that.
Yeah, you just
I
have
really like to see it, but it's rare.
Yeah, you just have to know that that's the case, rather than being
Yeah.
like, I'm going to go 7 farms and then build some warrens because that seems like the thing I want to do today. Because I'll admit, there's a lot that I don't know about this game. I mainly just look at it and talk about it rather than play it.
I mean, I just talk. I don't really care if I know or not.
Yeah,
I'm good at
there's that too. Just like in real life. Wow, we got
Yeah, exactly.
the deepness in commentary going out. Just fans of holding on to his area very strongly, and he's gonna go ahead and start getting the Falcons out. What do you think about how both teams' armies are shaping up right now?
I'm not sure. On this map, he can't easily lizard flank. So the huge amount of lizards might bite him in the back.
Oh, he's got a micro
right
Azunis
here.
though.
Oh. He just ran into the toads.
And that's.
And toads
I don't know if just fans of recognizes how huge of an advantage he has right now.
Yeah, he basically just got a game.
Yeah, he just got to keep running it in, but he doesn't recognize that that's the case. He's going to fall back and instead try to focus on getting those Falcons out. Which
So a nice punish I would have liked to have seen would be sell one Falconborn, get a base close to your enemy, and then just sit there and build towers.
yeah,
Choke them out.
like he could have taken not the closest one, but the second closest one, and then put a turret on the high ground
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
But instead, he's going to try falling back, flanking around a little bit.
3 toads are really effective against only lizards.
Yeah, that is true. And now with the Falcon in play, plus the Toads, like it looks like
Only to explode it.
Yeah, now
Yep. That
he's
was too deep with
running
3
into an
toads.
issue of unit deficit.
So
Or
what happened right there is Miles was attacking. Like before he was kind of just, they were both standing still and the units just ran into each other, which meant the lizards clumped up. Right there the lizards streamed in one after another. So
And
the
so
toad explosions only hit the
the
ones in
first
front.
few, yes.
Yeah, and one even died.
Yeah. Now, just fans of needs to start looking at having an expand of some sort in order to stay relevant, because 5 minutes are coming up. Miles hasn't put down, or now he's put down some farms.
I'm not so sure about that. He has falcons.
He does have Falcons, yes. But
I would love to see one more toad baron. Like 3 toads almost demolish Miles' army. What does Miles do against 6 toads?
well, the problem is, are we going to see 6 Toads or not? Right now,
Ooh.
he's just going to try to drop some
It's
farms.
gonna work.
Oh, here's the flank, but he doesn't
I think
see
that's
it.
gonna kill Miles. That's gonna
It
kill
might,
Miles. Miles
or
can't
he-
finish here.
Yeah,
Mello has a second base. He's
yeah,
gonna
and
lose all his
he's
units.
he's stuck in the corner, and that's like 20 lizards just gone immediately.
That's game.
Push, just fans of push,
Yeah.
push
This is
like
good.
your
This
life
is good for
depends
just
on
fans
it.
of.
And now all the reinforcements are streaming in. They're not going to be able to clean up any of this. This
Reinforcements.
this
are basically
game
worthless
is
against Falcons.
over. That's one turret down. Take out some other stuff. Keep going. Just keep
I
pushing.
like his attempt of running into lizards right here. But oh, the Falcon respawn. Don't push a button. Don't push a button. Yes. The idle Falcon.
Idle
Yeah.
Falcon for the win. I didn't even see that part, but just fans of.
It killed 3 lizards. Wow.
That was like Miles made the correct play there at the end, but it didn't quite save him. But this is a pretty good series. Going 1-1 now.
Yeah. I think Miles definitely threw there. But it was a good game.
There's no question it was a throw, but he almost salvaged the throw.
Yeah. I think most of that was just playing only lizards. It's a coin flip most of the time.
It is.
Wait. He doesn't have lizards. And he doesn't have toads.
Oh, wow. What is this? I don't even know
Okay,
how to...
this time I expect a 7 farm timing.
If he knows how to properly execute one. Whereas just fans of is like sticking to his guns with what works here.
Which is fair, like,
Yeah, like if it worked,
even
keep
if the
doing
build
it.
isn't perfect. Better than just jumping into the cold water.
Yep.
Most of the time doesn't work.
So once again, just fans of it's over Anakin. I have the high ground. And he's
I'd
actually
like to see earlier Falcons by
He's-
Blue and one more Toadborn.
yeah, he's got the double high ground as well on 2 expansions. So Miles is
That's true.
yeah, Miles is definitely going to need to use the Air Force if he wants to break this high ground once the game gets going. But for now, we're seeing 8 and 8, so no special timings coming out.
I'm curious what Miles is gonna get. He's going for tier 2 first, I think. Nope.
Nope.
He just brought
Just-
back home late.
Just squirrels. Just squirrels. And more squirrels.
Yeah, that's
Whereas-
something we see a lot with new players, that they don't actually go for early tier 2s, like first round tier 2. Even though it's definitely not a risk if you see the farms.
Yeah, especially with bird game as it is right now. Bird game on point.
The thing is, it's so much better to get your T2 Warren first because it has the longer build time.
Yeah, so like before your Falcons even come up, you could have squirrels still out already, but faster.
Yeah, it's gonna line up perfectly.
I mean, right now both
It has
players
really strong timing.
have essentially the exact same army.
Yeah, I like to see that.
But Miles gonna die. Not
He
really
did
any.
get the scout though.
Yeah, not really any significant cost to that death.
Yeah, that's exactly what he should do. Get more Falcons. The enemy is not going for any strong push. You have defender's advantage. Get Falcons.
Yeah, whereas
Oh,
turret going
Menos
now.
hitting towers. That's throwing him back. If Miles doesn't attack, that's just 60 food. He denies himself.
Yeah. There's the second set of Falcons going to be coming out now, and he's thinking about that expand. Now he's taking it.
What is Miles?
Miles is
thinking right
Miles is
now?
floating hard, and he doesn't have
Yeah,
a
exactly.
tier 3 unit to build, so he must be going for like a shock push or something.
Nah, I think he's just gonna. He saw what Mello had. Oh, he's gonna expand. I would have expected just 2 Falcon Warrens. End the game with sheer numbers.
Yeah,
Look
whereas-
at Mello's base. It's super weak to air. Miles should try to poke, I think. Just in the south. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
doing it.
he's doing it now. And
That's good.
this is one thing that we've seen from Just Fans of is he has a hard time defending, like,
Back off. No,
yeah,
please. Ooh.
because you don't want to start getting picked
He
off.
wins this fight.
Yeah.
He wins this fight. It's 3
Does he?
Falcons. Oh, the position. Oh, it works out. That was.
Yeah. Oh,
No.
yeah, no, it does not work out. And now Just Fans of with a bit of a army lead.
I'm not sure what happened. I
It-
think there was a miss micro happening
Yeah.
somewhere. I think he flew the Falcons in too far.
Uh,
They tanked the shots.
Now,
And
now some misfocusing
counter-throw.
here. Counter throws abound.
Oh, he lost the Falcon. That was unnecessary.
Oh, does this Falcon die?
There's a street. There's a street. He's gonna get it. The street speed buff. coming in
Street
clutch
speed.
right
Them roads.
there. That was necessary, I think.
Life is a highway.
Exactly.
And now
Especially when you
both
have
players kind of supply blocked, but Just Fans of is really supply blocked. But
Yeah,
the
just
the Falcon
ramming heads.
runs right into the turret. This turret is definitely paying dividends right now. It's definitely not 60 food wasted. And now the commander
Yeah.
goes down, but there's
I'm not sure what's happening right now. They're just ramming heads and someone wins.
yeah.
The thing is,
This turret is doing so
Blue
much
has
work.
farms. If Red doesn't put an end to this, Blue's gonna get ahead. He has farms
Now
coming
where's
up. The tower's still alive.
the
That's like 4 Falcon kills for the
yeah?
tower.
This tower has done so much work, but now
It's a Falcon.
Just Fans of
Oh, he didn't focus fight a Falcon.
Just Fans of's
No.
running into the issue of he doesn't have any units out right now.
Yeah,
He's
I think
he's
if he
letting
managed to somehow get 1 tower down and put 1 tower down in that fight, he could have had the game.
yeah, this commander has soaked up so much damage.
This was a really nice match, though. Same builds, so it showcased a lot of skill in decision making. Miles knew when he could go for army instead of going for defense.
Yeah, and it looks like that will be it.
Well played by Miles there.
Yeah, it definitely was. This really came down to mainly positioning and some slight build decision making. It is a really good match. So now, if we have a look at the bracket, we are done with round 1.
Yeah, as a spectator, the Falcon meta is not actually bad. The matches are really intense if it's a mirror match, but playing it is...
Yeah, I've seen much
Not
worse
great.
metas. I've seen metas where like 99% of games were mole rushes.
Knees weak, arms, spaghetti.
Essentially, yes.
Just fans off with the sweaty palms.
Yeah, it
Right.
happens. But now we are going to go into the lower bracket. So, oh hey, Dead Bones is in Discord. We're going to go for Wobbs23 versus Bucket of Gravy first. I'll remake a lobby because remaking lobbies are the... that's the hot new thing all the kids are doing these days. They remake their lobbies.
I'm not so sure about that one. I'm gonna go with you on that one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be the new thing.
Yeah, we make it trendy for all the kids. Remake your lobbies. You don't want to use, like, if I use one lobby with one game, then why would I want to use the same lobby for a different game? That's like, I don't want these people to think I can only afford one lobby. I gotta flex my muscles. I'll use a new lobby for every match if I have to, just to show how many lobbies I actually have.
Exactly. Buy tooth and tail, make lobbies.
Exactly. Bucket of Gravy has arrived. Do we have Wobbs?
Poor Pixton. He hasn't played one game yet because he skipped the first round.
Yeah, he had the bye.
This match is gonna be a lot closer, I think, than the previous matches.
Yeah, Dr. Seuss, lucking out, grabs the losers bracket round bye, so he'll be in losers round 2. But let me go ahead and fix the bottom here.
Oh, chameleons.
Oh, we've not seen those yet this tournament.
Again, 7 farm chameleons is great. You'll see me saying this a lot, but 7 farm tier 2 is just my jam.
I prefer marmalade, but you know, I'll do it your way, man. Wobbs.
It's my bread and butters.
Wobbs is somewhat ready, but Bucket of Gravy's like, let's go. So, looking at this map, once again, we got Ultra High Ground versus the Netherlands.
This is really balanced.
It's also really red plug.
Actually, it's not as balanced because of the double high ground in the middle of the map.
Yeah, that is quite tall.
But both players can get it.
Yeah, both players do have the opportunity.
Yeah, it's not that close to red. A contest is definitely possible.
So, if we're executing a 7-farm chameleon strat, what's the... Explain to the viewers how you properly do this.
So, we're gonna go for 7 farms. Then we're gonna stay in the enemy base until we have 120 food. There's no reason going back before because you're not gonna buy anything. So just get the vision, make sure you're not getting cheese, that's important. Then go back, get your chameleon. And you can't move out and scout. You have to stay there and get 2 warrants before the chameleon produces. If you get a supply block and don't get cheese that way, you will have an incredibly strong timing push. I don't think there's any way to really hold that without mines. If you get the timing perfect.
Yeah, well, Bucket
And
of
enemy
Gravy
doesn't
is
like sell a farm.
falling back a little early and actually dropping the lizards first, so he's not executing it in the textbook manner. We'll see if
We see an 8 farm, so it might be possible.
Yeah,
7 farm is
he does
strong,
know
it's
there
a
is
farm.
an 8 farm, but he pulls out the T1s first.
Yeah.
Just fans of says to skip his losers match if he's not back in time.
Falcons first. Good decision. I like it, Wops. Someone has been listening.
Yeah. Yeah, if you watch the stream.
He double blocks it. He double blocks it. He did it late though. This is 8 farm. Oh my god. Oh, it died. Okay.
Okay, so
that almost.
one
was
farm
losing.
goes down, another needlessly
Honestly,
sacrificed lizard.
This is a win for Wops. Wops can end the game right now. Bucket of Gravy's floating 180 food. He just spent it. If Wops moves out with the first Falcon, I think he can do it.
Well, we'll see
Oh,
what
he's
he
for the farm now.
decides to do.
He's going for the farm.
He's got the Falcon up, but both players playing super cautious. And here comes a galloping army of lizards, and they're like, "Oh no, we don't want any of this."
Even with the farm, he can pressure.
Yeah. He's gonna just move on to this hill here.
What he should do is, do you see the west corner of Green's base?
Yes.
If he moves there, what can Green do? He
Cry.
can move around with the lizards, but then his toads fall behind.
Yeah, and this Falcon will go down. And
But on the open plains, he's just gonna lose.
yeah, I feel like Wobbs could have backed it up to the high ground a little further, or rather the higher high ground.
Ooh, skunks. Good against the toads, but almost...
Lizards are a little too quick
Yeah.
for it, and now the chameleon starts to come out.
This is beginning to look good for
Actually, it
Bucket
looks
of
really
Gravy.
good for Bucket of Gravy because he's got.
Then again, anti-air is really scarce.
Yeah, he has taken down a couple farms, and he's gonna force Wobbs to spend money on getting those back.
Yeah, I think Wobbs should focus on just pushing now. He killed the entire army. Getting farms back is not ideal. If the enemy wastes a lot of army, just try to go for the push. But skunks are kind of crazy right now. If he manages to get some gas down before the fight starts, this might turn things around.
Yeah, it just might. And he's actually going for a second warn. He wants to just completely gas the entire field. But we're approaching the 5-minute mark. I mean, you're always
Yeah.
approaching the 5-minute mark. These games are pretty short, but 5 minutes
That's
is
my-
important, and I
That
love
might
talking
favor
about it.
Wobbs if he manages to. Okay, he doesn't. Like, if he managed to keep Green away from his expansion, he would have starved out later, because he got farms destroyed. And the trades weren't as bad for Red because Green spent a lot of army getting those farms. So if he could
Right.
deny the expansion for Green, this would be a win condition.
But now we have chameleons mixed into the army and some Ferris going down as well. And from the high ground, a lot of gas going down, and this could.
This is gonna work.
Yeah, this.
He doesn't have anti-air.
And
He
so,
should micro his units.
Yeah, this
Oh,
Falcon's.
no, don't run, don't run.
Come on, man.
Nothing hits you.
Your
Nothing
Falcon
hits
just
you.
doesn't care. It's like, oh, you're gonna swing a club at me. I'm just gonna fly.
Ah.
But now.
There's a lot of things he could do better
yeah.
with microing, but he's doing good enough right now.
Yeah, Gravy's
Oh, the
reinforced
toad.
slightly, but yeah.
But it's gonna be good
The
enough.
skunk, yeah, Skunk's still alive. Skunk can still shoot,
Oh no, Green went for ferrets. Ferrets don't do anything in fights.
and
Just died.
in
Wow, what a
comes
comeback.
Wobbs, and this expansion doesn't appear to be long for life. Bucket of Gravy selling stuff off, trying to figure out how he's going to scrape his way back into this game.
Yeah, the
And
lack of
he's-
anti-air is... It kills Green. No, move command. Please, don't. You have this game. Just play it safe.
And so
You don't
now,
have to expand. You have your later farms.
Wobbs just kind of chilling.
He still
Can
has
fall
one
back-
destroyed farm in his
yeah.
main base.
Goes
Wobbs
back
could
to
just take his
sell off a Skunk
eighth
Warren
base.
and rebuild a Skunk Warren, and
Oh, I like this move. He's super far behind. Oh, it got spotted. The toad got spotted. Yeah, this is good.
unfortunate, but yeah.
He sold the mill. Nothing lost at all.
Actually,
Good play.
he's mashing that he's mashing the original base as hard as he could, but there's only so much that can be done when you just got a veritable rain of machine gun fire from the Falcons, gas from the Skunks, and just a million squirrels with pistols and alcohol.
So I'm gonna blame this on very, very good decision making. A lesser player would have gotten an expansion right there. Wait, he's actually getting an expansion. Never mind what I just said. He has his 8th farm on his main base. That has like 2 minutes left. Just take that, reset your staff timer, starve Green out. You don't have to waste food on an expansion. He wasted 240 food on that. That is a lot of food. He doesn't have an army. And he doesn't scout as much to know that he can't be killed. So this is a risk he takes.
So if you're green, how do you get back into this game?
I don't build turrets.
Got it.
Number one rule. Don't build turrets when you're behind. You don't have production, or you don't have economy. You can't waste your money on structures. Mines, maybe.
And
because
in he comes, and there he just melts. Everything is melting.
Yeah, this one turret is not going to change.
Up comes Wobbs, and that's GG.
GG.
Wobbs will feast, whereas Bucket of Gravy will just go on the mashed potatoes, and presumably the biscuits as well.
Solid play by Wobbs. Mostly decision making right there. Both players didn't really micro much in these engages, but that strongly favors the Falcon player.
So we'll see what adjustments both players make in Game 2. Bucket of Gravy considering whether or not he wants to try the Chameleon play again. Instead, he's like,
I think that's fine, but he shouldn't play Lizards with it, because then he has all melee, and only melee units that hit air. That's a real risk.
Yeah, but now he's saying, hey, yo, these Falcon things are pretty cool. But he's playing Squizzards. Do you think there's a point behind playing Squirrels and Lizards here, or would it be better to go like Squirrel Toad?
So there was a time where Squizzards were definitely the way to go. Just because of the impact of micro and only tier 1 being played. But right now, I think play Squirrels and Toads or Lizards and Toads with your Falcons for the most value.
And Pigeons, where do you think Pigeons fit in with the meta?
They don't with Falcons.
You
just don't get them.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, looks like they're not exactly following your rules here on Wobb's side. He wants them anyway.
Yeah.
This map, there's a lot. We've seen a lot of double high ground today. Plenty of hills.
This is a good cheese opportunity for green.
It is, but does he have the proper cheesing units? How do you cheese without moles?
You get the space and towers. Double high ground. What can you do?
Yeah. So you save up your 60, you take this double high ground, and you drop a couple turrets on it, and you're like, yeah, I dare you. Come at me, bruh.
It's very solid, especially against inexperienced players. It's not that easy to deal with. Especially if not scouted. And I didn't see Wobbs run over the high ground base once, I think. In the last 30 seconds. So he could have a base right now. Falcons first. Imagine if he took that base.
Yeah. And now Wobbs...
Oh, a tower going down.
Throwing a turret up here.
Oh, don't run in. Don't
do it. Don't do it, Johnny. Johnny, no.
Oh, with the Falcon opener as well. That's a big mistake. He had to just go back, get the farm. He's going tier 2 first. Let me get economy.
Yeah.
Especially with 8 farm economy.
Red plug.
Okay, go back.
In comes quite a few T1s from Bucket of Gravy. Whereas Wobb's running into Scout, just seeing exactly how much damage his Falcon would do. And pays for it with his life, but lives are pretty expendable here in this game.
Yeah, especially with this longer rush distance. In smaller maps, devs can be really punishing. Especially with Lizards.
Yeah. Or in a fight. If you lose your commander in a fight, that's generally disastrous, because then your units are just like, well, I don't know what to do.
But I'm gonna say, in this matchup, it would actually help, because if you micro wrong, you hurt yourself more than you help.
Yeah, we got
Moving
Skunks.
Units loses attacks, so it's a risk.
Yeah, Skunks hidden in the corner here. And more Skunks unhidden.
Oof.
That's a lot of skunking.
He has air though. He has Falcons.
Yeah, but so does Wobbs. It's going to be Falcons versus Falcons and Gas Chamber versus lots of T1s. And Bucket of Gravy once again being the first one to expand.
I like the Skunks, but I think 4 are overkill.
So now we're looking
they're a
at
good meat shield, I guess.
Yeah, they have they've divided the map in half along this moat, and they're just like, this is my side, that's your side. Let's build some farms.
skunks are great at attacking. Like, if green doesn't stop him before the skunks get in range of the farms, this is gonna be a disaster.
Yeah, because all you got to do is get like one giant blanket of gas, and your farms are just like, well, we can't move.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
in comes a lizard wraparound,
he forgot that he has falcons. The falcons had enough vision. It's still gonna work.
and now, yeah. Oh my
Wow.
goodness, this is kind of a
The
massacre.
Wobb's units didn't focus the falcon at all. That was Miss Micro.
And now he might lose these skunks if he doesn't back him off.
Oh, why is he not moving them away? This is...
One skunk
he
goes
lost
down.
one.
Yeah, one farm goes down. There's a turret being
That's
built.
a good turret. That's a good turret, but bad focus. Okay.
And
falcon
now,
down.
yeah, the skunk.
He's flooding in units. That's not good. Don't flood in units like that, please.
Yeah, skunk
Dr.
fire
Groovy.
is doing
Nice.
work. If skunk finally dies, but
He actually got the skunk.
what was
And
looking,
he's ahead in farms.
yeah, it was looking like a disaster for Wobbs, but now it was less of a disaster.
Look at his army size. That's actually pretty scary.
We got some artillery
And-
fire going down, and that was very nearly another death. And if Wobbs had died there, Gravy could have just run in and like took a fight.
These ferrets are relatively early compared to the army size. You don't want your ferrets to be a major part of your army because they are unreliable in fights. This might be bad for Bucket of Gravy.
Yeah, well, in comes Wobbs. He thinks the time is now.
That's a good call. He needs to be aggressive with his skunks.
He needs to at least get the
But yes.
gas off.
Yeah.
He's trying to go in a scout. Oh, he dies. And
That's
here comes the ferret.
terrible. He has ferrets.
Dying versus ferrets
He was
is
late in
dangerous.
the reaction.
Yeah, if his reaction had been just a little bit faster, that would have been so many units for free.
There would have been at least 60 foot. The skunk would have been dead.
Yeah, but now it looks like we could be seeing an engage. In come the lizards,
That's a very good
actually
flank.
running fat past the gas.
Never
But
mind.
now the gas wall is down. Ferrets in the background
the
doing a
Falcons
lot
go
of
first.
work. But Falcons don't really care about this gas.
Yeah, that's what happens with 240 food in an unreliable unit. I didn't see a single ferret hit in this fight.
I saw a couple
Of
of
the
them, but
last
it didn't.
seconds.
It didn't do enough. And now Bucket of Gravy is supply blocked on all sides and pretty much starving.
The thing is, ferret hits only count if the unit they hit dies. Otherwise, it's just nothing.
Yeah, you generally need 4
Sadly.
ferrets rather than 2, and you don't want that until far later in the game.
Yeah, and then you have 4 ferrets against falcons. It's tough.
So now both players are pretty red.
Red actually managed to get farms and all that? How?
Wobb's on 4 farms, Bucket of Gravy on 6. Bucket of Gravy's actually...
Oh wait, red won that fight, right?
Yeah.
I was... yeah,
Whoopsie!
makes sense. He didn't punish though.
Yeah, but now the first farm farmed out, we might be looking at the need to expand again pretty soon. He's Bucket of Gravy's bringing around the side, looking. He's got a very tiny area where he can come in and actually get a
There's no
flank off.
gap he can walk through, but he can attack through it. Oh, but that's
But
you have
that-
lizards.
yeah, you don't wanna-
Cannot range.
Yeah, you don't want to choke your lizards into a falcon fight. He's going to try to move around the other side now. There is a turret he could take down, but I don't know what good it
That's
would
not
do.
enough lizards.
He needs more. He's got more, but, you know, you got to be able to square up with the Falcons. And it is going to be a 2 Falcon versus 2 Falcon fight. And Wobbs is still very supply blocked. Oh, does he see this coming? Gravy could be in danger of losing a lot of warrens here.
Did Gravy... That's actually really good for Gravy.
Yeah,
He doesn't need the warrants if he wins the fight.
yeah, and he's definitely won the fight. He just mopped up
Go
hard.
in,
Go,
push,
go,
push,
push. This
Send
is
the
when you
turret and get
push.
the warrant first, though.
It's too late to apologize, but it might not matter anyways. If he can take down...
Run in, get the skunks. No, don't fall back.
Well, in he
Because
goes.
Don't care about gas. Oh. Okay, he gets the base. If he
Yeah,
makes it out alive.
He kills the
this is okay.
base, and now
Wobbs
he
is
runs.
starving. And he has 7 units left. He has 3 skunks and 4 squirrels.
Bucket of Gravy might have just bought himself back into the series.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Yeah, Wobbs is.
What can Wobbs do?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna.
he's getting this mill again. That's not even good in the long term. Like, The farms are already starved out. That's tough.
Well,
Yeah, no.
it looks like
He
that
doesn't
might
have
be it.
anti-air.
Yeah, and now his yep, that's over.
GG.
GG.
That was a good game.
Bucket of gravy, making this series a 1-1. Now we'll see what the adjustments are for the final
So-
game of the series.
What happened here was Wops needed to make a mistake for that to happen. I think Green had one comeback mechanic left. So when Wops decided to play the game slowly after getting that one good trade and got some farms, Green should have went back to base, sold some turrets, and just get a badger. Try to get something big.
Poison Gloom correct in chat and saying if every game goes 1-1, this is going to take the entire day.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people may have a problem with that. I personally do not, although I'm sure tomorrow, when I sound like this, I'm probably going to regret it. Well, we'll see what the... oh my goodness. Wobbs is like, no more Falcons. Is that the move?
I'm interested in the butters, but I don't like it.
Okay, he decides Falcons are important. Lizards are also important. And once again, he's really insistent on having these pigeons. I don't even think I saw him build them.
Yeah, he doesn't have tanky units with them.
Well, I mean,
and
it's good
he
to
has
have...
flying vision.
Yeah. It's good to have them in this specific matchup just because he's going to be fighting snakes. But
Yeah,
he didn't know
good
that.
Yeah.
This is an interesting, completely waterless map. This is a very basic
This
looking
map
map.
this map feels like a custom map for a game mode where you fight against strong AI in a campaign
Yeah.
kind of deal. Red is everything.
Yeah, look at this. It's just split down the middle. It's like, we're going to put all the farms on this side and none of them on this side. Good luck. Have fun.
I really want to see one good timing push. This is the map to do it. Okay, he's going for cheese. That's fine. Good call. The map doesn't favor you. Do something sketchy.
Yeah, do some queso. And especially,
Exactly.
generally after a long, protracted series like that, and I've seen this happen a lot in previous Strawberry Cups, like one player wins the first game, the second player makes a really long second game win, then someone does cheese in the last game, and the cheese almost always works because people are still in the long game mindset. But it looks like this is going to be less queso than we originally planned. It was only a craft single.
We don't know that yet. He has now the second lizard pops out. He has an opportunity. The problem is he blocked his first lizard with a farm. Oh my god.
Didn't even get the farm.
Oh.
And here comes a skunk as punishment. And a turret, because you know why not.
This turret is good. I like this turret.
So now how does Bucket play? What does he need to do?
Tough. Do what he does actually. Just get toads. Toads are good. Wobbs doesn't play toads. This is actually still in Green's favor, I think.
Yeah, he's got Falcons going down as well.
Toad Falcon. What does Red do?
More Falcons than the
getting
enemy has,
Falcons.
but yeah. He needs like 4. He really needs 6, but you know, 6 isn't feasible at the current time.
I mean, he needs 20.
Yeah, 20 Falcons. If you don't have 20 Falcons, what are you doing with your life? You're not good at this game.
Yeah, 2 minutes 30. Where are your Falcons, dude?
Yeah, you need 20 of them right now.
It's really casual to not have 20 Falcons at this point.
Yeah, how dare you be a casual player of this game?
Yeah.
And he's taking this double high ground expand, which I do like. And if this one toad gets the one
He
explode...
sold the expansion. I don't like that. He could have mill-tanked a lot there.
Yeah, but instead he's just going to fall back with this one Falcon to defend. This actually could be a complete disaster. Because
I think it is.
He doesn't really have that many units to defend with.
Oh. And the toad died before it did anything. Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Because here comes the
Yes.
gas, here comes the pain.
Here we see what 2 big mistakes can do.
But he doesn't
First-
die. But he
does
might...
die.
Yeah, he does die.
That was a good toe hit, but no.
I mean, he keeps getting these falcons out, and if you could get this falcon to kill the
Yeah,
skunk,
but it's a naked falcon against lizards.
oh no,
Naked falcons are really bad.
he's got a backpack on, dude. He's not that naked. It's just like Banjo. Banjo had pants and a backpack.
Yeah.
I don't know if pants and a backpack are gonna help against like 7 lizards and 2 skunks though.
Lizards with spears.
Yep, and I think they wear hats as well, and hats are important.
Yes. Hats are very important, dude. You have to cover your ears if it's cold.
Yeah, exactly.
You lose a lot of heat through your ears.
Yeah, you have to get that Ushanka.
Exactly.
Yes, one crucial misplay, and there it goes. Wobbs will be taking the series 2-1, and Bucket of Gravy, unfortunately, will be our first player eliminated. But not... It wasn't a stomp. He played well. He
It
just made a
definitely
couple...
wasn't. It was a very close series.
So Wobbs will go on to face Dr. Seuss in the second round of Losers Bracket. But now it's time for Fancy Pigeon to face TNT Josh. So I'll ping these guys in the Discord.
I feel like this is a very favorite matchup for Josh. Josh is quite experienced. He showed that in the Recruit Rumble. And Pigeon is very new. But she could just get Falcons.
Yeah, I've seen Pigeon do some very good Falcon play.
And Falcons are pretty good.
In retrospect, I kind of wish I had gone with Aaron's suggestion here of having losers be best of 1, but no, I'm in it for the long haul. It's 11 a.m. currently. I'll just cast, and then go to bed.
Exactly. I need to fix my schedule anyway, so... Yeah.
I have a lot of emails. Oh goodness. People are now following me on Twitch emails. I really appreciate that, guys. Whew.
Yeah. For me, it's just challenge, or however you pronounce that, spamming me with, your next matchup awaits you.
Your next matchup awaits.
Challenge, or however you pronounce it. It's a great website.
Yeah,
though.
I think it's Challenge. I've actually seen a competitor emerge recently. It's Smash.gg, which is originally for Smash Brothers tournaments, but I think it's basically become like the definitive fighting game bracket maker.
Interesting.
Like the tournament I was at yesterday was still using Challenge, but the other ones I've been in recently were all Smash.gg.
So how are you doing with your fighting games?
Not well, and I'm after this tournament I'm focusing on them a little less, just because now is an amazing time to be a speedrunner. Like, I don't know if you know anything about the new Zelda Breath of the Wild, but they've already gotten it under 50 minutes.
Yeah, I saw it.
The game is so broken. It's so great.
Yeah.
But I also I like giving back to communities.
Josh said we should ping him, by the way.
I did ping him.
Oh, good. Cool.
Yeah, I like giving back to communities that give to me, so I'm definitely planning on running tournaments a little more frequently for Tooth and Tail, just because you guys always show up, you guys always play, and you guys are always hype in the chat. Like,
that's awesome.
Whenever I get my consistent high viewer rates, they're always during these tournaments.
Yeah, especially with that many new people coming in from PAX. It's really cool to see the scene grow.
Yeah, every single tournament I've had somebody new show and be like, "Ooh, what's this game?" And I'll be like, "It's cool, you should play it."
It's easy to get into. That's a great part of Tooth and Tail.
You can play it on the couch. I mean, there are features I would still like to see as far as like being able to play the game competitively offline, whereas like when you play on one computer, you have to deal with a split screen, which changes the game dramatically because I can just look at your screen and see what you're doing.
Yeah.
So like a feature I would love to see, but I think would probably be very difficult to implement and very few people would actually use it, is if you could have 2 monitors. So you would end up, say, like having one player on one monitor and one player on the other monitor, and that way you can use one system to play a more tournament style match. You still run into the issue of audio. I don't know how you'd fix that, but AV Ultimate's here. Wait, what time?
Yeah, that's I was about to say.
It's 11 o'clock. 8 to 9, 9 to 10. He's a little early. Josh is coming. Okay, good. AV Ultima has arrived. AV Ultima is a Twitch Prime user, whereas Wi-Fi Aaron is a Twitch Turbo user. I have both, but I think it shows me as Turbo because Turbo is the more expensive option.
You can choose. I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Go ahead. What sort of no good is going on in chat? We're always up to something interesting. Josh on Discord has arrived. But has he arrived in game? So after this match, we will have the final round of Losers Round 1, which will be Nathan versus Just Fans Of. Assuming Just Fans Of can make it. If he can't, we will play... We'll go ahead into, like, round 2.
Ooh, Pixton versus Arbus. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that'll be a fun matchup. I'm also looking forward to see Tokido versus Yu. Oh yeah, that's you. That's you, huh? Ma versus Bloater is going to be interesting. We have nothing but good matches coming up. We only have the best matches.
Yeah,
we're going to make
definitely.
matches great again.
Exactly. China.
You got to say it like China. Josh playing on Windows 95. Dude, that would be so vaporwave. I'd love to see it like have the bracket made in like PowerPoint 2003. Nah, not even like power. But when did PowerPoint come out?
I remember 2003 version.
Yeah, that's the first version I recall as well. That was what?
So,
Windows XP? Yeah. All right, so we got a
on
we
the
got a
11
video
o'clock
game.
position. Pigeon playing with the
Air Force
superiority boat.
Yeah, we got the Air Force on one side, and Josh actually he's packing some sur. What's
Josh is packing the lizard mole.
Yeah, what's cheese in German?
Käse.
Käse?
Käse.
How do you spell it?
K-A-S-E.
Käse.
Like the A with the 2 dots on top.
Okay. Käse.
Käse.
Got it. Yeah, because it's sur in Russian and it's queso in Spanish. What is it?
Fromage.
Fromage in French. We need more languages. What is in
Or we could go for like some specific Italian cheese. We could just go for Casumazu.
Casumazu.
It's maggot cheese.
Yeah, what's Latvian? Where's our Latvians at? I know we got a couple.
I don't see LSR in the chat.
Yeah, what about Mr. Nasal Congestion Man, who has the greatest name I've ever seen? Pigeon dropping down some squirrels. It looks like we're not going to see any timely
Josh is
cheese.
getting tier 2. Nope.
Nope.
Just never mind. I didn't say anything.
Lizards.
Lizards. Pretty solid unit. This map is good. So much free space around Pigeon space. And we saw Pigeon lose to a massive lizard flank earlier. So we'll have to see how she adapts.
Well, the thing is, I like what Pigeon's doing now is going for the squirrels, because the reason Pigeon lost game 3 of the last game, she just dropped the tier 2 immediately and had nothing to back it up.
Yeah, you can do that, but not with 8 farms. You're just asking for trouble if you go for 8 farm tier 2.
Yeah, but Josh is like, yo, lizards. And Pigeon's like...
Yeah, lizard's a pretty good unit, right?
Well, whereas Pigeons are like, yo, squirrels. And a falcon. The Falcon Warren is
Both
building.
are really floating a lot.
But the Falcon Warren's also, like, right out in front, and Pigeon's looking at
Yeah.
maybe expanding.
Then again, this is probably the best position she has right now.
Yeah.
Where else would you put it? On the left, it's completely alone. I prefer some low value.
What do you think
on the
about
left,
where Pigeon has the squirrels right now?
That's an accident waiting to happen.
Yeah, I think they're way too far forward.
Yeah, especially you can't leave your squirrels out there without any protection.
Is the game volume supposed to be super quiet? No, nobody's told me that the volume was bad. I tend to keep the volume a little quiet because I don't want it to... I want people to be able to understand what folks are saying.
Oh my god, the commander kill. Why weren't you there, Pigeon? You saw it coming. Oh, it's too late. Too late.
Oh no, well, either way, something's about to happen. And oh my god, this absolute slaughter from the lizards. And now this falcon goes down as well. Josh, the game is yours. Push.
Truly unfortunate. The Farons won't help with that one.
No. And that one's gonna be it.
I
Oh,
think
well,
that was
no.
a lesson learned for Pigeon right there.
Pigeon's not down. Oh, Pigeon's down. Pigeon's not exactly out because the game hasn't ended yet. But
Yeah,
it's
but
gonna
it was
be-
a good indicator for what not to do.
well,
Scrolls on an open field,
here's the thing though.
risky.
This is what Pigeon's doing right now is insane. But
I
Wait.
mean,
yeah,
could work.
yeah. If there wasn't an
I
army
would have
knocking,
liked 2 or 3 towers instead of the Falcon Barns, maybe.
yeah. So TNT Josh will
Or
take
it's
it.
a
Like
tower.
that was a very I want to say it's a very law steamroller-ish play where like, okay, the only way I'm getting back in this game is to do something absolutely crazy. So I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
You just gotta
which at
be
that
smart
point
with your
is
crazy.
completely fair.
It's like you want to drop
Like-
the owls, yeah, go ahead. Just drop some turrets with it to like defend
Yeah,
it.
there's no way you get into the game any other way. If not for crazy play. That game was a lot of just both players building something up, and then one player moving into a bad position and getting
One
caught.
second. As requested by the community, I have now brought the game audio up a little bit. Okay.
So, cross positions. Josh in the Netherlands.
And over on the high ground in I don't know.
Yeah, Pigeon in Swiss.
What's a place?
Switzerland.
What the Pyrenean Mountains? Sure, we'll go with that. They have the
Let's
giant.
go with Switzerland. Switzerland is mountains all around.
Yeah, but
Good enough.
the Pyrenean Mountains have those giant white fluffy dogs.
But they have cheese in Switzerland.
They do have cheese with holes in it.
Yeah. They probably have cheese without holes in it.
But what if they
Did
had?
you know the holes in cheese only exist because of dirt? The bacteria need something to stick to. So they had a problem where they lost their holes in their cheese for a while. Then they started adding like wood, just little pieces of wood, and the holes were back.
Well, you learn something new
Because
every
they
day.
were too clean.
So you got to have somewhat dirty cheese to properly get
Yeah,
your.
they need to stick to something.
Yeah, you gotta
bacteria.
have the holes.
Yeah, the holes are important. The cheese is worth more if there are holes in it. Like there's a real market for the cheese.
Well, here's the thing though. With Swiss cheese, the more cheese you have, the more holes you have. And the more holes you
Good
have, the
point.
less cheese you have. So with Swiss cheese, the more cheese you have, the less cheese you have.
true.
That makes sense. It's kind of like how the objective of golf is to play the least golf.
But a good cheese is kind of like a car. You want people to see it, right?
Yeah.
Like a good cheese costs like $2,000 a wheel. Like a good Swiss cheese. You don't care about the holes in that case. You just want people to see it. Your cheese.
Look at my cheese.
Just like in Tooth and Tail.
Yeah, you want people to see your cheese.
Why else would you do it?
And Josh is just like, yo, these farms. We're talking all about this cheese. I gotta get the farms going. Whereas Pigeon's like skunks in less expansion.
I think this conversation was kind of out of place in this particular game. Nothing is happening. Both players going for economy, building up armies. No shenanigans. I'm curious as to how this plays out. Josh going for a lot of farms. And he only has squirrels against skunks.
Is Pigeon doing the right thing by attacking in this direction rather than by going around trying to hit the Warrens?
No, she should definitely go on the land. She could have landed before meeting an army.
Needs to pull back up to the high ground now. From the high ground, you still mount a decent defense, but you don't need to do this. This is not the way.
Yeah, so
Although
this
that
fight
gas.
was lost. This fight was lost from an advantage. It was 12 squirrels against 9 squirrels and 2 skunks.
Well, now the Falcon Warren goes down for both players, but Josh is way ahead than gonna have it out far earlier than Pigeon. Might be able to pull this turret down before it spawns, but no.
Yeah, and because she didn't, she just lost a lot of food. Get the skunk out. Poke a bit.
Yeah, Pigeon really not doing a whole lot in the way of micro, and you can definitely, like, micro with a skunk definitely becomes a headache for another player because they've got to be constantly moving and they can't focus on building.
She doesn't have enough to kill a falcon. The squirrels are gonna die, I think. She's not gonna get that falcon down, and if she doesn't, there's nothing to stop it.
Gotta pull it. You want to get some shots off with those skunks. You don't want to lose the skunks, which now you come to the concerning point of becoming one-shotted.
I think this fight is very winnable. Scout right now, see the Warren. There's units producing. Go in and just micro like God. This fight is winnable.
And, like, the gas is doing work. And now the Falcons are out as well. This is huge.
Josh Move commanded all his units in.
Oh, no. Now it's on the entirely different foot.
Oh,
and this grist mill is gone. It's over.
yeah. And we're about to the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, 5 minutes as well. Yes, Josh is going to be hurting so much. He's got a massive resource float. What can he do with it? He's going to be losing Warrens now. That Falcon Warren's gone. So he's only going to have the 2 Falcons up. And Pigeon still has her Falcons.
Get the Falcons. You can't.
The micro was not there.
Her Falcons tanked.
Josh isn't dead, and Josh can now. Like, if I were Josh, I wouldn't have built that. I would have just gone for the Badger. You need something crazy.
He has 200 food.
Yeah.
This is not over.
It's very not over.
He has a very good shot at turning this around, actually. Such a big bang.
But he has to do something smart with it.
Yeah.
Or something insane. It's got to be one or the other. It can't be both.
But I think the second Pigeon starts focusing Falcons, this game is over. But right now the micro's in favor of Josh.
Yeah, and Pigeon's also kind of in trouble. Like, even after that, Josh is ahead on farms.
Yeah. They're still building, like, an attack right now. She has enough.
Yeah, and Pigeon could just go over the bottom, yeah, and, like, hit the Warrens, but she seems to be tunnel visioning pretty hard on this,
Yeah. You don't want to fight in the water.
especially not against Falcons. I mean,
Yeah,
the skunk gas is there. The skunk gas is there, and this is going to be another... This gristmill drops
The most
again.
important thing is the Falcons. The Falcon's not getting hit. It's dealing 3 damage. Oh, that is amazing. So what happened right there, the skunks spread out the gas everywhere, and then they got focused. That's 60 HP. Or 50, I'm not quite
Yeah,
sure.
and now Josh
But
is
it's
starving,
50.
and now he doesn't have that food
Yeah.
advantage anymore. He sold almost everything off. Whereas Pigeon is supply blocked, but Pigeon doesn't really care. Pigeon needs to still be pushing an advantage though. Like, go take out the last of those Warrens. Like, you can't let him get back in again. He's back up to like 178 food. He's starving, but he's not dead.
5 units for Josh. He's gonna have to play this perfectly. And I think even then he loses. 1 A move is the game right here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the skunk is up front. That's very good. You need the skunk to take the shots because it's useless after it. After they put 2 patches of gas down, your skunk is not necessary anymore. Because if the enemy moves their squirrels, they look
and it's
good.
over. Pigeon takes it.
If they don't, they die. GG. Very well played. Good job, Pigeon.
And if you look at the army values, they've kind of been all over the place, but you can see where Pigeon has won fights and won fights again, and it was mainly because of those skunks. A couple miss micros on both sides, but it's just the better unit comp won.
Oh, Josh wants blood. Mode selected, nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
I think he doesn't want other units. He just picks them because he has to.
Yeah. Now, here's the question. Is Pigeon going to know what's... Alright, first off, is this a good map for cheese?
Alright, let's
no.
look at Pigeon's farm layout. Pigeon's farm layout is perfect.
And look at, like, there's no sneaky place to spawn these moles. You have to spawn them outside of here.
Well, there is the right.
Yeah,
There's this little patch at the right that you miss if you just walk straight to the enemy base.
Yeah.
With your commander. There is a small possibility.
Yeah, there's a tiny possibility of it, but
also,
the map doesn't
the front
favor it.
farms are not built yet, which means if he gets modes, he's gonna kill them. Building farms are free.
Yeah.
Pigeon's lacking a bit. 20 food late. Oh, going for Warren. 5 farm Warren.
Oh, Josh has sold it up.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. The Warren is in a good position. Josh loses this game, I think. Oh, the Warren gets out. Sell the farm. Go back and sell the farm right now. You see him on your minimap. Yes, yes, go back. Sell the farm. Sell the farm.
She doesn't know to sell the farm. She built another farm, in fact.
No. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Oh,
Alright, it is sold. Okay.
He's going for the mill.
He might get the mill.
Oh my.
He gets the mill.
Oh, no. Oh. That was... We just needed that one turret. But the problem was she queued a farm and then immediately lost it. And the second farm. That's 120 food gone. Oh, that was really unfortunate.
It was.
She wasn't quick enough on the cell.
Yeah, the cheese meta in this game is actually pretty interesting. It's very, very, how do I explain this? Like, it's not just, oh, I know he's cheesing, so I'm going to do the counter cheese build. There's many different types of cheese. You have Swiss and cheddar, and Monterey Jack, and blue cheese and goat cheese as well.
And
there's
Kazumazu.
Yeah, there's different counters to all these cheeses. You've got the, okay, I'm just going to get a bunch of farms with these moles, or I'm going to go for the grist mill and all in, or I'm going to go snake on the 7 farm with a couple lizards and go in, or I'm just going to take this giant base right next to your base and then drop down some turrets. There's so many different ways to cheese, and then so many different ways to react that you have to know how to play both the cheese game and the actual game.
Yeah, I miss turret rush. They're really scarce right now. Or turret slow pushs even.
Alright, so let's, we're gonna check and see if Just Fans of is here. Because if Just Fans of is...
to be sad. You did really well in that series, Pigeon.
Because Just Fans of did mention that he would be back later. He was going to do something, so we can go ahead and progress until he gets back. I say give him till like 11:34 before I progress.
Mellow in Discord, right? So, yeah, your skill farm was good, but you needed to sell the farms and get an MG nest up. Then you had that game. Your farm placement was actually really good for him
Alright,
to focus the
so he's still running errands. So in that case, what we are going to do is we're going to move on. Pigston is going to play his first match of the day versus Arbuz Budish.
I like it.
All players need to go ahead and submit their own theme songs.
Ooh, that's hard.
All Tooth and Tail players are now required to have a theme song. That we have hit 30 viewers, ladies and gentlemen. I am very happy. Thank you to all who are currently watching. This is Strawberry Speedruns. I do typically do speedruns, but I also love commentating these tournaments because everyone gets so excited for them. There's so much good play going on.
I think I would go with something really cheesy, some 80s stuff maybe.
Alright, so Arbuz is here and locks in the hopper.
Yeah, I think I would go with Final Countdown or something.
I would definitely take something from WWE.
For the good opening, just the first 3 notes for...
I would either take like Hulk Hogan's song or
Yeah, I know nothing about that.
I mean, I grew up with that stuff. I love wrestling. I still watch wrestling today. Like, WrestleMania is going to be April the 2nd. And I'm definitely looking forward to that because, you know... I mean, yes, I know it's scripted. We all know it's scripted, but it's like...
I mean, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's theater. It's like just swole,
exactly.
big muscle theater. Although, actually, I would probably use, if I wasn't stealing from WWE, there's a song by, it's like a vaporwave future funk track, Strawberry Lemonade. It's by, God, who does that song? One second, I'll look it up. And the game starts while I do that.
So, in the 12 o'clock position,
Oh, it's-
Arbuz Budish.
Yeah.
With Falcons and Wolves. In the 7 o'clock position, I think. With Pigston. Not running Wolves, not running Foxes, but with the Toad Falcon Skunk combo. Arbuz not running Toads.
No. Hey, it's by Saint Pepsi. That's the artist name.
Saint Pepsi.
Yeah, Saint Pepsi is like a vaporwave and future funk.
That is very vaporwave.
Yeah. But looking at Pigston's base, he's actually got the pocket expand. He's behind him. And Arbuz has one on high ground. He's also got this nice little lovely row of super high ground that he can hide stuff on.
Yeah, but
Well, it's
in
not
these
big enough for like
days-
Warrens.
in these days of Falcons, Arbuz base is not that good. You can't run down with your ground units, but you can get attacked by the enemy Falcons. This is a really tricky expansion.
Yeah. Look at this crazy high ground over to the left as well. There's ways to get down and up from both sides. Actually, no, there's not. There's ways to get up there, but then you're stuck up there.
Actually, very good choice by Poison Plume with the coconut gun.
Oh yeah.
I like it.
He has no style. He has no grace. Yeah. They're flag waving. We flag waving, boys.
Yeah, these guys know each other.
Yeah, that's why I
Both
love.
really good players.
Yeah, I love watching two players that like know each other and they've played each other a lot because then, like, they can't play normally against each other. They know what they're gonna do. They're gonna do some weird
Yeah,
stuff
they
to
have their
mix each
very
other up.
own meta game.
Yeah, Toad's coming down from Pigston. He's on the 9 lizard, 3 toad, plus a mine, whereas Arbus
It's only 3 toads though.
6 and
I
6.
was always a strong proponent of Squizzard against Lizard Toad. I really like it. It's micro heavy, but you can.
Oh! And the commander kill. Just get dunked on. MC Juggler has arrived to spectate. It makes you wonder if he's planning on hopping in on commentary as well, just taking away my job from me. And down goes another Squirrel Warren.
Ooh, Pixen with the early
Yeah.
expansion. I like it. It's gonna
Yeah.
force Arbus on the bad. Oh, he's already on the bad expansion.
Yeah.
I find this to be very questionable.
Yeah.
The expansion he chose.
So what do you want to do to crack the defensive Pigston if you're Arbus? Falcons?
He's going for a Wolf Falcon combo, which
Yeah.
can be devastating.
Yeah, Wolf anything can be
Especially
devastating.
against lizards. Like, the lizards are very fast. They're gonna get to the falcons quickly. But wolf buff falcons melt lizards. He's gonna take huge losses before they arrive.
It's gonna be huge in China.
Huge.
You see, he's built a wall of mines.
Yeah. I approve.
He's definitely attempting to make the high ground great again. And
Going
once
for
again,
toads
yeah,
might be
Pigston died.
wrong.
Actually, oh my god, he can maybe not, but maybe so, like, take down that. If he had reacted immediately, he might have been able to take down most of that expansion from Pigston.
Yeah. Then again, it's a really tough position to engage into.
Yeah. And it's risky because at least some of the units would start aggroing towards them. Although maybe if that was the case, he could have gotten shots off on all of the toads.
I like what he's doing here. He saw Pixton's combo. He knows, if I get Wolfbud Falcons, I'm gonna shred through his army. He only has lizards. They have to run to me.
Yeah. And he's in an excellent position to, like, build it up. He's just got to survive long enough for the wolf to come out, and, like, there it is. And Pigston...
I would maybe add a few more mines. Especially on the top left.
Yeah.
There's no reason to now take a risk. You're in a good spot. Keep it that way.
Yeah, he's
He
scouting.
had an economy.
Always need to scout. Yeah, scout. Oh, and Nando's. He's put down
I
the
like
Nando's.
So, if Pixton pays attention, he's gonna see the base by his territory shrinking.
Or he might just know because Arbus has been up there.
Yeah, no, he knows because I was pulled, I think.
Yeah, and he might, like, Arbus might even be just baiting to try to, like, get him to run over those mines as well. The wolf is almost all the way done. And that's
Oh, I
4
didn't
Falcons on top
see
of it.
those mines. Oh,
It's super
Smart.
sneaky, cheeky, breaky.
very smart.
And he's actually, 2 wolves, fam.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need 2 wolves.
And more
One wolf
mines.
is very...
Oh, this baiting is so real. Oh my god, just instantly.
very good.
It's like watching A10 warthogs.
Yeah, Arbus is dictating this game. Pixton doesn't have a good economy.
Oh my god,
And Arbus has
Arbus is floating almost 400 food right now and doesn't care.
Yeah, I think he should just spam mines at this point.
Yeah. Or, just tier 2s as well. Why not? Like,
The thing is, he doesn't need them.
yeah, he
If
doesn't.
he gets a second wolf, his army just multiplies in value.
What does Pigston do? How does Pigston play this?
Go in. He
Go in.
has no choice.
Go in right
it's
now?
only gonna get worse from here.
He's
I
just...
don't think there's a way. It's not going in.
Oh.
That's risky. Oh, speedy falcons.
He's
Oh,
playing tactical Falcon. He's just...
oh, this is so mean.
Oh, man.
This might drop out. Oh, he pulled back.
He should have gone in. Like, the wolf buff was down for a second.
Oh,
And there's a
Lizard's
lot...
attacking.
Lots of
Lizard's
stuff dying here.
Oh my.
Oh my god, he survived. Pigston...
Won that fight.
Pigston won the fight, but can he push
Keep
in?
going. Get warrants. Ignore his economy. If he doesn't have warrants, he won't get units. It's time to take.
He's pushing up. He's scared of the mines, but there's no mine
That's
there.
a warren
He's-
pickoff. Warren pickoffs are very important in this situation. Oh, he's pulling back and his falcons are close.
Yeah, Falcons are too slow. And now there's a
Wolf buffed skunks.
big, angry,
Oh,
yelling
he lost
wolf.
everything. You can't run away from wolves.
You just have to man up and go in.
Yep. That was a very nice little comeback from Pixton, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah. Sell off some warrens to get the supply block on, and Arbus is just like...
He's playing it smart. He knows he doesn't have to go for anything.
Pixton is just like, well... Pixton has no Pixton can't unstarve.
Yeah, he doesn't have any options. Arbus has 3 bases. Not even a backdoor could work.
And he's gonna run over a mine as well.
Yeah.
He can't win in 20 seconds. He can try. It's not gonna happen. He's got the 1.
Yeah, what do you do against
And
this
there's
guy?
the engage. And there's the GG.
GG. Very good game. Arbus is looking strong.
Yeah, DK Rap completely shut down the chat because everybody has to go look that song up and reminisce.
Yeah, they all singing along.
It wrapped it up. Oh, the puns, they hurt. So Pigston's key to winning that game would have been just attacking sooner before Arbus could have gotten the defense up, right?
Sorry, I missed that. What?
So one of the reasons I feel like Arbus won that game is because he was allowed virtually uninhibited to build up the necessary amount of farms to get that build going. So,
Yeah, so if you get into a situation where you're behind on economy, going for economy yourself is often not the right choice. You have to use what you have in army and make something happen. Every farm the enemy takes is an investment that throws them back for a short amount of time. That's the window you have to go for.
Alright, so let's look at this game number 2 here. Pigston going to be on approximately 2:45 p.m. and Arbus squarely at 9 o'clock. And looking at this map, Pigston's got a much closer expansion than Arbus does. Arbus is just kind of around the corner. He does have some trees for potential defense, though.
Yep, Pixton is looking good. I like it. He has this glorious expansion in the bottom, on the right.
Yes. Dun, dun.
Huh. Arbus is not going for a 7-farm chameleon player. I wonder what he's gonna do with them.
He's gonna proxy, I think. Judging by the way I'm seeing him scouting, it looks like he might proxy.
We see another 7-farm double warren. What is Pixton gonna do? Get a farm now or go for an all-in? Oh, triple lizard. Fragile.
Yeah.
Very fragile.
Josh is arguing with himself on Discord. This is Josh and Nathan is hilarious. If you're gonna use my account, at least spell correctly. Oh, Arbu's throwing up a little bit of defense here. This Pixton's pushing in with like 9 lizards and a mine.
I like the mines. Mines are very good.
As far as
offensively.
structure-wise, what would you say the tier list is? Structures from best to worst.
Mine, MG.
Okay, so just always be mining. No reason to ever build barbed wire or howitzers
Barbed
or
wire
sniper
is
blades.
good if the map is good.
And
Also, the more falcons we see, the worse barbed wire is.
yeah. Oh, he lived. You got the scout.
With mines, not so much the case. Because mines are very versatile. You can put them anywhere on the map. They give good vision. Really good vision. The potential is crazy of one mine, just in damage. It's basically endless. And you can just put down mines next to not move commanded toads and they will explode.
Yeah, well,
I've seen 4 toads blow up on a single mine.
Arbus has got 1 chameleon up, but Pigston has 4 falcons already on the way.
Yeah.
He gets the scout.
I like this for Pixton if he gets them out.
Yeah.
That's looking good.
Pixton noticed that there was a tier 2. He might not expect that as chameleons, but he doesn't see anything, so...
Yeah, that's a good sign usually for chameleons. Ah, Pixton doesn't have any other mines. Oh no. Oh,
oh.
don't do this.
Really good toad explosions. And he's got his stuff on a move command, and that's a problem. Chameleons are tanky. And they really do a good job against farms.
Oh no.
And Arbuz has just come in to start cleaning up shop here.
Killing them.
Yeah, Pigston has got falcons, and falcons are good against Arbuz's army.
Nice. Nice. He didn't lose units. Get the screw. This is good. Get the falcons in there. The falcons can only be targeted by the 3 squirrels. Go in there.
Go, go, go.
This is your clans. You can't get farms now. This is over, this game. You have to finish it.
Move. He's not moving fast enough.
Get your
And
falcons in there. Just on max range and poke. That's good. Yeah, now pull your lizards. Exactly.
Oh, and the mine got the chameleon.
Oh, it's only 1 falcon left though.
Oh, and that falcon's super low.
Ah,
But here comes another.
it was a good effort, but I think it's enough. The chameleons tanked a lot.
So now what does Pixton need to do?
I think the only way he wins is good mine hits. Spread them out completely random.
Arbuz, noticing that, oh no, 5 minutes is soon, has thrown down an expansion. Pixton's like, well, yeah, I don't have the money for that, so yeah. And 3, 2, 1, poverty. 4 to 6 farms. And we've gone back to essentially game
Going
start
for
level economy.
turret, I don't like it. He has nothing worth defending, to be honest.
Yeah.
He needs something he can do something he can work with. Like, you can't move that turret out there and fight.
Yeah.
Arbuz just has to sit back.
Yeah.
He knows Pixton isn't expanding.
Yeah.
Good move.
He's sneaking around. Metal Gear. Oh, he could actually get a lot of hits on this if he sneaks up. Oh, he's been caught. He's been caught red-handed. Can he kill it? He's falling back. There's plenty of squirrels. His falcons are definitely in danger if they try to fight. And I don't know if this was the expansion to take, but I mean, it might be. He does have some defense on it already.
Yeah, that's a point, but oh, sell the turret in the back, please.
Yeah, there's not need. That's not necessary. That could be money for farms.
He's not selling it. Come on.
Do it. Just do it.
Come on, Pixton, I believe in you.
He runs in.
Ooh. Nice, he lives. Very important.
Yeah, because that would have been a very dangerous place to die.
So, one win condition would be to get more falcons.
Yeah.
If he reaches 6 falcons, what's gonna happen? Chameleons are good in against small numbers of falcons to just tank, but
Not against 6. The problem is he's got to get
Yeah.
the economy to get there. But both players are on similar economies now.
he has this food lying around, doing nothing. He could use that.
Yeah, Pigston's not as behind as he was.
Yeah, definitely.
It's looking a lot
He's
more
on the same
even now.
farm count right now.
Yeah.
But we have to keep in mind his farms are gonna mine out soon. Like the 2 he got later.
Yeah. So both players are slowing things down.
Arbuz is
Ar-
upping the falcon count.
Yep. And he's also on a much healthier number of food. Hey, it's actually going all the way up to 6.
That is a good call to make. If he gets 6 falcons, what does Pixton do?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
And he's throwing down more lizards. I mean, one of the moves I suppose you could make against that many falcons is just like, you know, the classic 40 lizard build. He does get...
What I would recommend right now, Pixton, run down in the south. Take the mill. Don't let him see you. Wait for his attack. Kill his mining base. Play the base trade. You're not gonna win a fight. That win condition is long gone.
Oh, well, he's trying for the owl. He thinks the owl might help. But meanwhile, he's got Arbu's knocking on his door, and there's a lot of things blowing up, and Pigston's army was among those things that blew up.
GG.
That's looking
Good
like
effort, but not enough.
it may be it. Yep. Arbus will go up 2-0 versus Pigston.
Very, very consistent play. Great job by Arbus right there.
We remake lobbies because we can afford it. It was a best of 3, so now Arbus has 1, and he will advance. Up next is going to be your boy MA25 versus Blodeer.
I think Bloody is definitely favored in this matchup.
Probably is. Blodeer is a very consistent player, but
Yeah.
upsets are definitely capable of happening. I've seen things get
Yes.
upset before.
Ma picking the QM. I like it.
Yep. I respect this decision.
Ma was listening.
Ya boy. Blodeer normally plays what color? Yellow?
Bloody is one of my good Archimedes friends. He has taste.
I still say, and I might get flack for this, I still say purple Archimedes was better Archimedes. I liked purple Archimedes better than yellow Archimedes. I think it's just...
disagree. Then again, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I was there. So originally he was yellow, and then for a while he was purple, and then he was yellow again. I do like having a red, blue, yellow, and green commander, but I mean,
Yes.
I feel like we need an orange and purple one as well, just to make it 6 and have all the primary and secondary colors. And I think Archimedes really rocked the purple. Oh, I was wrong. He went red. He's gone. He's gone for the hopper. He has gone for worst girl.
Okay, so the chances for Bloody winning the game just went down about 17%.
Yeah, you can't. You can't pick this garbage. You see the game's the red plug. You're like, no, you don't pick this
Yeah.
commander.
I mean,
pick-
what is this supposed to be? Hopper's clearly just in command because she doesn't have enough arms to wield a gun. That's what's happening here.
I like tacos as spectating. Whoever they are, they like tacos. I like tacos as well.
I respect that.
I like how Spanish has like about 15 to 20 different words for meat inside of a tortilla in some fashion. Like you got tacos, burritos,
I mean-
quesadillas. Well, quesadillas don't always have to have meat. Or like empanadas, enchiladas
There's not a lot you can do wrong with meat.
in tortillas.
No.
Yeah, like
So, Bloody has his cheese possibility. Look at this farm.
he does have a quality cheese build.
We should be very quiet right now.
We gotta whisper in case of the queso. It's the queso case. He's doing it. He's definitely doing it. Oh, there goes 3.
Smell it. Oh, this Warren is dead.
Oh yeah.
Sell the Warren, Ma. Sell the Warren.
It's
Good.
sold. He was listening. He's clearly cheating. Oh, and the turret's going up. And he-
It was a bad spot though.
Oh, no. Even if he doesn't win off this cheese, he's definitely gotten a lot of mileage out of this cheese.
You have to put the turret in a suboptimal position. Just like you want to lose pigs instead of the turret, because then the turret can clear out the moles.
See, Bloater's gonna fall.
This is good. He can save the modes. They're gonna regen back up 120 food.
Yeah. And he's falling back. Yeah, they're just running. So yeah, now Ma's playing from an extreme deficit. What do you do when you have an extreme deficit like this?
Lose.
It's apparently
it's hard to see away.
Yeah.
Bloody has 8 farms and he has 120 food in stocks.
apparently
He's
it's
gonna get that back.
Shoof's fault that Archimedes is yellow again. Shoofly Pie is claiming responsibility for that one.
Shoofly did nothing wrong.
Make Archimedes purple again. But anyways, Bloater going for
Wrong.
the 6 lizard build. MA going for the supply blocked build.
Yeah, the best thing Bloody can do is throw stuff at him.
Yeah, like just make him keep wasting
Flat
food.
him.
Because the thing is, if you leave him alone for
Yes,
too
no
long,
more.
it's gonna negate some of the advantages of that
So,
cheese.
Bloody is gonna walk up there, see one barn, and he's gonna go. Bloody is very quick with decision making. He knows what he can and cannot do. And he knows he can do this.
He's John Cena. His time is now. And
Yeah, he's waiting for his units to group up to make it.
he's dropping
decisive.
some more moles.
Yeah, he lets the modes tank the first shots. Good micro. Very good control.
Getting the crits out. Dropping these warrens. And it's
Yeah,
just
GG.
GG.
And even though this was very favorable for Bloody in the last minute, it was still solid play. He did what he needed to do when he needed to do it.
Yeah, you can just look at the income graph and you can see like a map of what happens when you cheese. You stay it
Yeah,
low
but-
and then you just eliminate the other player's farm.
I have a black screen.
Oh,
there
what
we
have I
are.
done?
No, it is all good,
Okay, it's good.
my man.
All right.
So, Ma with a big advantage in his starting base.
Yep.
Bloody is in a valley. There's only one way out. Imagine Ma taking the expansion and just containing him.
Yep. But I mean, Bloater has kept his cheese possibility alive.
Ma has MG nests.
Yeah, he does.
Bloody doesn't have ferrets. If he takes this one base in front of his base, he can just wall off. Falcons lose to MG nests. There's a way to make this work.
I've apparently started a war in chat over yellow versus purple. You just drop a mole right here. Why not? This is a good place for a mole
Is
to be.
it really a war if only one person is fighting?
Yeah. Might be an internal battle, but
Oh, bloody, I like it.
don't die. But yeah, that's
It is very smart
yeah. He
to
I mean,
target.
oh my goodness,
spawning Warrens. He could have got this tower, actually. But it's good enough.
that's quite impressive play from Bloater. Bloater is like
Very good opener.
he just
Yeah, in the games between Bloody and me, this happens a lot.
he only.
Both of us like modes early on.
Yeah,
But
he-
just to that one Warren.
How do I explain this? He's like he uses cheese for the appetizer, but he always has a main course to back it up.
Yeah.
He's not
thing
expecting
is-
cheese to be the only thing served for dinner.
Cheese is 50-50, but that is 100% free denial.
Yeah.
There's nothing cheesy about that. That's just mistake by Ma, punished by Bloody. Warren in the wrong spot. Very solid play.
Indeed, indeed. Ma's not in as terrible of a position as he was last game, but he definitely is a little bit on the back foot now. And Bloater's just going to keep lizarding up. Ma kind of on the back foot as far as lizards are concerned. High ground will help him a little bit, though. That is his one advantage.
Yeah, there's really no reason to change anything up for Bloody. He's just gonna do what works, execute it well again, and look for the finish soon. But he has to keep in mind he's not that ahead this time.
Yeah, he's not as ahead. But he does
He
have...
should get I think one Falcon would be really good because he needs the vision.
Well, he's trying to come around. He's trying to see if there's a way up from
If
the
he
side.
goes
And
now,
there,
this is really good.
yeah, there is.
Oh, the tower's about to go up. Ah, this is gonna work. He's gonna get the tower.
MG Nest doesn't last very long. And, like, there he goes.
No lizard demolishes lizards because
Yep.
lizards are terrible against moles. So I'm gonna be right back and then I'm gonna play, I think. So I'm gonna hop out of Discord.
All right. Well, thank you very much for commentating. You've definitely been a huge help as far as the insight is concerned.
It was very fun. See you later, maybe.
See ya. So with that, Bloater will go up 2-0 in the best of 3 series and will be advancing on to the semifinals of the winner's bracket, where he will face Arbuz Budish. Our next match will be Tokito versus Sinyu. I will remake the lobby because I'm good like that. And before it starts, I will take a brief break. Where's my mute button? I need a mute button. And I have come back just in time to witness the game ready to start. So both players selecting up their units. Let me go ahead and change names. Nuke. Ma has to go. Let me see. Well, we'll handle that when we get to it, because right now we got a game to cast. Got Shinyu versus Tokito CZ, game 1. Tokito on the east, Shinyu on the west, and I am in the caster's chair. So looking at both players' lineups, they've both got Falcons and Foxes, so honestly, they have, with the exception of Toads versus Pigeons, the exact same lineup. So we'll see how they play with similar armies. Tokito throwing down a very aggressive mole, which, I mean, could have been any other Warren, but he sells it off. And he forces Shinyu to sell off a farm, drop a mine, and build a Warren just by the threat of it, which, oh man, he's selling a lot of stuff. Is he going to go for the counter cheese now? There's one mole. There's going to be 2. Oh my goodness, this could be like the king of the counter queso right here. There's one mole coming, another on the way. And the lizard, like, this is very unreal play right now coming out from Shinyu. Like, the level of strategy coming out at, like, sub 1 minute gameplay. And it looks like he's just going to clean this up. Like, there's not a lot stopping him. He's going to have lizards continuing to funnel in. And he's already taken out 3 farms, and he's going to get more. Like, there are moles coming out to fight against him, but they're not. Like, and the mole may have lived, but now Shinyu is left Tokito on 2 farms. Oh my goodness. And he's just gonna, like, keep pressuring it in. There's, what can Tokito do? Like, the answer doesn't seem to be much. And that's GG. In no time at all. Game 1, Shinyu has showed us how to play moles. Somebody moles you, mole them right back. Very impressive play in a approximately 2-minute match. So we'll go ahead and load on into game 2 with neither player making any unit adjustments, keeping the exact same lineup. So plenty of scouting going out. Shinyu seeing where Takedo's farms are. And Takedo presumably scouting Shinyu just the same. Looking at where the water is. Looking at all the places where Takedo can and cannot build farms. Shinyu doing much of the same. Shinyu has the advantage as far as being able to build his warrens wherever he likes. But Takedo's floating resources, he's trying to do some 5 warren play. There's 1 mole, 2 mole, mine going down for Shinyu here. And not sure what Shinyu's thinking. He's gonna see that there's not much going on, burrow back, drop a mole of his own. And with the mines going down, it's gonna be interesting to see, like, Shinyu is gonna lose a couple of units, but he probably will be able to hold. Because it's moles on moles at the moment. More going down on either sides. A squirrel warren dropping for Shinyu, which should spawn in time to help take care. The mole doesn't even spawn, so Shinyu sells up the mine. Low economy game for both players. Takedo with a slight lead as far as farms go, but he has expended a lot of units. And Shinyu's going to have the advantage as far as squirrels coming out. And now he might look to just immediately push. He's pulling in his 1 squirrel, and he may or may not. He's not going to have money for moles, but he is going to have money to push. And now it's a game of, oh my goodness, this micro. So Shinyu baited Takedo's unit to attack his commander instead of his squirrels. And now with 3 squirrels coming in and a mole, actually going to go all the way up to 6 squirrels, and he's got several on the way. He looks poised to actually just do a heap of damage, if not take it out right here. And just this hyper early game play coming out from Shinyu is just making such quick work of Takedo's base. From the back lines, like, the moles are falling, and Takedo's like, well, what do? I hope my pigs can take care of this, because I can't. He's thrown down a couple more moles on the back line, and we've got mole versus mole. And moles actually crit other moles while they are building, because they count as structures at that point. And the whole while, just sitting here on the back lines, squirrels shooting farms, squirrels shooting pigs, and now they can just, it's over. The game has ended. Shinyu teaching us the meaning of the word early game as he wraps up this series in under 6 minutes, going 2-0. Wow.
Hello again.
My God, man! You didn't have to do him like
I
that.
had no choice.
You didn't have to do him like that, man.
If he molds me, I have to react with molds. It wasn't my call to make.
My God! Okay. Miles has arrived. He's ready for classic metal. He's raring at the bid. He doesn't want me to remake the lobby. He just wants it now.
I really wanted to go for a long game in the second one. No, I wanted to go for a 7 farm push actually, but he didn't let me, so...
It's just... Nope. Oh, you want to play moles? We're going to play moles. That's how it goes.
It's very fun, to be honest, the micro battles.
And, like, they...
Defending cheese is just so fun, I don't know.
Yeah, this game wasn't designed with the point of the game to be micro, but goodness, that's just wow.
The most fun for me would be chameleons. The best is probably snakes.
Snake.
If you go for the timing.
Snake.
Early snakes.
Metal Gear.
And the best to transition is definitely Falcon. Very true, Shuf.
You've been
At least in
called
this
out.
meta. I mean, I was good in the post-November knockout meta. Against Owls. I love to play Wolf and G-Nest.
Oh yeah, that was when I was.
Just of picks.
That's when I was gone.
Yeah. You could, like most people would play Owls, and I just played Wolf Pig. I literally fought with my pigs. That was such a great meta.
Snake first with lizards. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you go snake on the 7th farm, and then you supply block the snake with 2 lizard warrants. Or 2 squirrel warrants. For the perfect lineup. And you need modes in your loadout to get them on the way.
Well, welcoming back Shinyu to the casting desk. We got Classic Metal versus Miles 993, game 1. What do you think of this
What
map?
I'm seeing lots of modes. I think the map is not really important because of the builds we're seeing.
Yeah, it's just all right. How's your farm
The
layout,
left
bro?
half,
And
the left half would favor classic metal, but it's not gonna get there.
yeah, I like how there's this nice little raised up platform next to Classic Metal's base. Like, please place moles here.
Look in the middle as well. There are 2 little platforms.
Yep. There's all sorts of.
I like these platforms. By the way, I think Tokito made a big mistake. There is a particle bug. You can see moles on high ground if they're building.
Ah, okay. I did not know that. Now I know.
Or you can hear them. Like if the bug is fixed, you can still hear them.
Well, there's.
I didn't even know you can hear them. I don't use
Classic
sounds
Metal
really.
cancels it. Miles
Yeah.
goes up there. Does he have the wherewithal to cancel
The
his
tower
turret?
is still building.
He doesn't cancel. He's not going to cancel it. Okay, now you have a turret. Congratulations, boy.
I mean, I can respect it because of the games we saw.
Yeah.
Then again, it's bad for him, of course.
Well, man, like it has to take out what 2 tier 1s to pay for itself.
3.
3. You got to take out 3 tier 1s to pay for itself. But I mean,
And he got to farm later.
Yeah.
So 3.5.
but if it does that, I mean, it has paid for itself. So
Yeah.
from there on out, everything's
I mean, he
profit.
can sell it. He can sell it.
He can, but I do like
It
it.
just loses tempo.
Yeah, it does kind of defend a choke though. Unless Falcons come into
Yeah.
play, which I mean, Miles is building them. Classic Metal has not gone that way yet. Instead, he's like, yeah, squirrels and toads.
I actually like this turret now. Because Classic Metal could all in without the turret. 1 Falcon, what's he gonna do? He has 1 Falcon's lizards. 9 lizards against 6 toads. Good luck.
Yeah, and Classic Metal being the first person who builds your recommended Shinyu prescribed Dr. Shinyu's toad prescription.
Yeah, I'm glad that someone actually gets more than 3.
It's like, place 6 toads in your army orally twice a day at meal times.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. I've had many medications that say you have to take them at meal times. And
I condemn this hatred for toads. Toads are not food. I
know-
just wanted to let that out.
I never say that toads are food. I said they were
my people.
medication. Whoa! Shot down. That's a lot of pistol fire.
All that.
And so now we see Falcons on Falcons. We see a lot of squirrels and some later
Oh.
Falcons.
Not a good move.
What?
Red shouldn't move out.
Well, he's doing it.
He is.
He's trying
The
to.
Falcons are at most gonna shred 3 toads.
He's trying to go around the side.
Imagine if Classic Metal just moves out on accident right here. He's cornered. Miles can't run. Unless Classic Metal runs straight at him. And then he fights.
Oh, all the toads.
The toads died. But it's not enough. The toads tanked enough.
Yeah. Wow.
One exploded.
Well-
That was enough AoE damage apparently.
There went Miles' army. He's gonna rebuild a little bit, and he does have the turret, but now he's got to face.
That was a very curious move. He cornered himself. He got a Warren. What kind of a Warren was it?
It was a Squirrel Warren on top.
Oh, alright, that's not worth it.
I think he actually got a Squirrel and a Toad Warren, though. Because I think Classic Metal was going to 9. I'd have to check the replay, but...
I'm not sure about this move at Classic Metal. Just go for the lethal dose of Falcons.
Yeah, he's putting up a turret in the back. Or gristmill, rather. I can't speak English.
Oh, no worries.
Давай комментировать на русском языке.
Denke ich auch, ja.
Я не знаю, что мы сейчас видим. Это... I don't even know anymore.
I was about to start commentating in German. Oh my god, that's 6 farms.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
we have put the
He's
brakes.
a very good eye.
Yeah.
Classic Metal has an insanely good eye. He's just completely nuts and
Wow!
taking stupid risks, or he's great at counting. He still had the exact army value he needed to win this fight.
Wow, that's amazing.
Wow, that was impressive by Classic Metal. That was a
Wow!
really good decision. 6 farms, and he knew it was enough. I didn't see that.
Yeah, now he's pushing in again. He can probably take down this
Very
gristmill.
good eye. Very good eye by Classic Metal. This is amazing. Really good game.
And definitely impressive play by Classic Metal, who now appears to be hunting for the kill. And Miles selling off Warrens to have the food to defend. And now he may have sold off a few too many because he's got plenty of food, but he has nothing building.
Yeah, it's
And-
gonna be tough.
Classic Metal's knocking on his door, taking his mill, because, you know, why not?
He should start trading material now. At this point, it's chess. He's ahead, which means even trades or even slightly worse trades favor him. He's getting more reinforcements. So just throw material at him. Take slightly bad trades. I wonder if Miles could have snuck by earlier and taken out the top base.
Perhaps, but
Oh, the
it
Falcon focus is big, but it's not enough.
didn't happen, and now there went his...
Yeah, this is
There went everything.
good game. Impressive play by Classic Metal.
Classic Metal taking the game 1. Yeah, someone in chat says Mole Tournament. That's definitely some of what's going on, but we got impressive Falcons
Yeah, but it's
otherwise.
not cheese. That's the
It's
great
not-
thing. Like it's just, it's basically like a Reaper opening in StarCraft.
Yeah,
It's not really cheese. It's just
Reaper opening. I've not heard
calculated poke.
that in a long time. A Reaper opening. Took me a minute to remember what Reaper even is, because when I think Reaper and I think Blizzard games, I think die, die, die.
Yeah, I don't play anymore, but I still watch a lot of StarCraft. It's such a great game to watch.
Back when I was in college, for a while I was having to commute to NC State, and it was like an hour and a half drive either way, so I was driving 3 hours a day. And this is when the early days of like the Twitch app and like most cell phone companies still had unlimited data. So in the entire ride there and back, I would be listening to StarCraft tournaments. So I remember when Gangnam Style was first a thing before all the normies found out about it, because it was funny and like StarCraft is Korean mostly, so everybody was talking about it. I remember that happening. I remember Huck existing.
Tastosis.
Tastosis, yep. I remember
Tastosis.
Day 9 back before he was...
Interesting.
Look, moles! Moles! Moles!
Oh, it's beautiful.
Moles,
I think he
moles.
should have just. I think he shouldn't have sold all his farms.
Nah, maybe not. Because now Miles's moleses are molesing their
Yeah.
way back to his farm.
He should scout now. If Miles sells his modes, he can move his modes in. This is interesting.
Mole
Very
meta.
exciting.
Mole meta.
Oh, Miles is wasting time. He's floating.
Like, there's only one excuse to float, and that's if you're gonna build a tier 2, which he could. That would be hilarious. Or more moles.
Getting more moles.
What? What is this play?
I don't like this. Classic metal, get a mole, get a mine.
Oh my!
I like how we descended from units to moles.
It's just moles. That's all it is.
I don't like Classic Metal's positioning. He should fight more in the range of his pigs. It's gonna be enough though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
this is.
and he's building more moles.
Mines, build mines.
Why are you building more
You can build
moles?
a mine. You can, if you do it right in the mode start, you can just build mines and it's gonna blow them up and it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be really good.
Oh my god, what is this? It's like watching Zealots without the legs upgrade.
Legs upgrade.
Yeah, it's going all the way back to StarCraft 1. It was literally just called Zealot legs.
Oh, alright. Yeah.
Yeah, before it was charged, like StarCraft 1, there was a Zealot legs upgrade in like Brood War.
Zealots now have legs.
Yeah. And it's just like they do anabolic steroids, and then they go faster. And they win bicycle tournaments, and then several years later they have all their medals taken away. I read somewhere, it was like, I think it was Lance Armstrong's like 2003 Tour de France or something. Like, if they disqualified everyone who had ever been associated with doping from that tournament, the gold medal would have gone to like the guy who came in 23rd.
So, I don't know which Olympics it was, but it was early 20th century. And one guy literally, in a marathon, took a car and drove to the finish line. And the thing is, cars were new. It wasn't forbidden.
Wow.
They later took his medal away, but he got it. He got it in the first place.
Yeah,
the
that's
medal.
hilarious.
It wasn't illegal at that point. Another guy ate some rotten apples on the way and fell down. Another guy was chased off by dogs. It was great. It's a great Wikipedia article. That marathon was the craziest thing that ever happened.
So what do you think about Miles just going like hyper economy right now?
I mean, he has to do something crazy. I like it.
Well,
It's not gonna.
yeah, it doesn't work, but like it was a nice idea.
I mean, what's he gonna do?
And now it's about to rain squirrels.
Even if he gets all the army, this is way too much. The Mole Gambit didn't pay off.
Nope, so now classic metal. 2-0. I still hear a machine gun. Alright, so we'll go ahead and update the scoreboard. And now the upper bracket round 2 is done. So, is Just Fans of still running errands right now?
So in tournament chat, he answered that not yet, I won't be. Huh.
Let's see, he'll be about 20 as well. Alright, so in that case, and you said 20 minutes, and it's... I vote for taking... Okay, he's here, never mind. If,
Good. Nice.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break to go grab my mail and get something to eat. So,
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah.
I'll put up some text on the screen and I'll be right back. I need to get up and stretch my legs. Remember, kids, always take breaks and at least get up and stretch, because I've heard a story a while back of somebody... Oh, wait, no, he's here. Actually, kids, don't ever take breaks. What you do is you just sit there, you get blood clots in your legs, and you die, because gaming is more important than moving your legs.
Yeah, stretching is really important. Should keep that in mind. See you in a bit.
Alright. They're here. They are very much here. All right. Well, either way, we're gonna take like, we'll say 10 minutes, and then I'll start the match because I do need to get up and go get this stuff and stretch. But the next next game will be Josh versus Just Fans of. We'll be right back. So I'll put the BRB up. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. But it's
That was no 10 minutes.
well, I live in an apartment. The front office is closed on Sunday, so it looks like I'm not getting my mail till tomorrow. But I also discovered that I have no food, so I should get food.
Food is good.
Because it is 12:32, so it is lunchtime. Let's see, where is my...
This is a marathon tournament, dude.
Oh no, my delivery restaurant's closed.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Everything's falling apart.
Yeah. Alright, what can I do? I'll tell you what I can do. I can press on. Let's go. Next match.
Good.
Yeah, we'll. Go ahead.
Josh is already in lobby with me, apparently.
All right. Let's. Wait. Where's my refresh button?
It's the start button on Xbox. That helps.
That,
Are you playing with your
Yeah.
mixed table thing?
Well, no, I'm just using keyboard to spectate and stuff. So we'll go ahead and get it set up, and then whenever just fans of shows up, we'll get it going.
We should probably ping him. I'm gonna do that.
Yep. I have no food. I only have Heineken.
That counts as food. In the Middle Ages, monks brew beer and drank it, and when they were fasting, just because it basically is food. It's
Yeah.
like drinking juice.
It has calories, yes.
Exactly.
All right. The final match of round one lower bracket.
About time.
Is Josh here? Oh, he's changing colors. He's gonna go
I'm
with...
still really
blue.
impressed by classic metal.
Yeah, it was a very good match.
The decision making in that one game was flawless.
Yeah. You know, like, the only thing that's keeping me from go ahead and cracking open these beers is that then I can't drive. So... I don't want to order
Yeah.
pizza because I already did that on Friday, so I don't need to keep eating pizza.
What about Chinese?
The Chinese place I always order from is closed on Sunday, apparently.
Oh, you actually wanted Chinese, alright. What about Turkish?
We don't have
Do you
Turkish
have
food here,
anything
unfortunately.
Turkish? Oh. Yeah, in Germany it's great. Döner everywhere.
Yeah, that's
Are
it.
you red plugging too?
Yeah, I'm red plugging. I'll tell you what I'd really go for was a Euro. I would murder a Euro right now. Just get that pita.
Euro?
Yeah, the some people call them gyros because they don't know how to read.
Oh, gyros. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got a different way of pronouncing it. That or like some pierogies. I don't think we have a Polish place around here.
Yeah. Euro, or how you pronounce it, is pretty good, but Döner is just on another level.
I tell you what I would really go for right now, some pirashki. I would murder some pirashki.
I would love some really good Lebanese falafel.
I've never been
Like,
big
I know
on
one place,
falafel.
it doesn't taste like it's vegetarian. It's so good. I don't know.
It's too good to not have meat.
I mean, yeah, meat tastes good.
Yeah, I love meat.
You're not gonna deny that, right?
You can't deny. Actually, one thing of note, there are no moles in this
Oh.
game.
Salmon?
Что делаешь?
He was at 80 food. I was again hoping for something great to happen.
The real manly plays. Yeah, yeah. This really, can it really be Strawberry Cup if there aren't moles? Can it really be Evo without arms? Oh God, that game comes out this month or next month, doesn't it?
Which game?
Arms. Have you seen that? It's like the Nintendo Switch game with everybody's got the springy arms with the boxing gloves.
No, I have not.
Like, imagine if they made an actual fighting game out of Wii Boxing, and that's what this is.
Alright.
It looks
Sounds intriguing.
yeah, it looks
not
really
great.
stupid, but it might be fun.
Yeah.
What is also intriguing is that Josh is pushing out with like 5 squirrels. And he's got
Yeah,
toads
Mel
on
is
the way.
not running lizards, so he can't punish.
No, he
He's
does.
running very high on food.
Yeah, he's got a falcon on the way though.
Yeah, still 100 food.
He's still pretty high on food, yeah.
Get something.
Yeah, he needs more squirrels or
Don't
toads.
get a ferret.
Yeah, if it's not a ferret, it's not the wrong decision.
Good.
Falcons
Good.
Falcons are a good decision. He needs to
Okay,
run down
Josh
there
is
and
getting more toads, so now they actually do something. That's good.
He's listened.
He's very aggressively postured right there.
Yeah, he's like, come at me. I dare you.
I'm not sure if he wants to attack into barn wall with falcons.
Yeah, like. The other thing is, like, if Mello just defends until he gets like 4 falcons, I don't think that's enough squirrels to deal with it.
Oh, he doesn't have high ground vision.
And he doesn't know what
He has
he's.
to walk up with his commander. He has a short window where he doesn't see anything and gets damage for free. He can't attack.
Yeah. Just fans of doing some scouting, trying to see if there's any cheeky builds going down.
I mean, he has control.
Yeah.
Mello is not punishing it in any form, so it's paying off so far.
But yeah, he's
Mello
almost
could
get.
poke the
Yeah,
to- good pull by Josh.
yeah, he's almost got the. He's got 4 falcons up, and he's got the biggest float. I don't know if ferrets are the call. You could have put a fox. He could have put a
Yeah.
fox. He didn't put a fox.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's not gonna break him with these units. Get a fox just to prevent any form of tier 2.
Yeah, like foxes laugh at T2s. They're just toya. I don't know if this turret was the build, but it's what he's doing. It's not bad.
Alright, because he
Don't die!
sacrifices
Don't
units.
die! Don't die! He
That is
died.
very good. That is a very good move. The toads were not in the right position.
But, yeah, he wins that engage, even though he dies.
Sell the turret, get units, punish. The Barons are all up front. And
He's massing it
Ferret is
up.
gonna
He
be
doesn't
great.
know to go.
Ferret is gonna be amazing.
Like, yeah, you've got to punish and go. Go, go, go. Run!
Why
Davai!
not? Come on, you got this, Mello.
Davai! The Moshish! He's going in. He's bringing his ferret. He's doing that.
Not only a ferret.
Well, he's
It's-
doing that old
it's the
style.
start.
Old style of I'm gonna go in
he's
and I'm gonna
putting it back.
harass. Well,
putting it back.
he wants both of them. He needs to start like.
Yeah, at this
capitalizing.
point, just get a fox. You
Yeah.
just got a huge advantage. Huge.
Now it's much more. I don't even know what to call this fight.
Josh didn't really move, so
Yeah.
the ferrets actually dealt damage to units. Believe it or
And
not.
now, yeah, okay, go, kill it, win.
No. The squirrels. This is dangerous. He needs meat to tank for the falcons. But
That Falcon's gonna die,
Josh is not focusing anything.
or not. Maybe that Falcon's not gonna die. Maybe that Falcon's just gonna.
Josh move commanded a bunch of times.
And it's
actually
over.
stopped his
Just
squirrels from
fans of
attacking.
is gonna take game 1.
Good job, Mello. I would have liked to see a stronger punish, but it was good.
Oh yeah, it's Nathan. My bad. Yes, not Josh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you guys should, change your Steam or something.
Your Steam.
Your Steam.
Change the Steam.
Less than pound. It is less than pound.
Less divided by the pound. Okay.
Less divided by the pound. Is that some sort of Brexit meme I'm not aware of?
This is next level mathematics. Dude.
Brexit math.
This is the level after imaginary numbers. Butters. Moles. Lizards. I like it. Josh has a good platform in the enemy half to build moles on. Let's look at farm positioning. Farm positioning is looking very good for Mello. There's not a good angle for Josh to attack, and it's kind of late already. What's Josh planning on doing? Is he gonna go for a mole attack? He's just farming up. Mello not showing anything yet. Just getting the farms, queuing out the 8 farms.
Finally fixed the name since it is Nathan and not Josh. And
Nice. And there's a red plug.
you know, you're red plugged and I'm not. It says Shin left the lobby.
Oh, yeah, rip. That is unfortunate.
Ripping pasta. Well, looking at the maps
At
here.
least they're not missing a mole rush.
Yeah, nope. Although Josh does have them, he's not using them. Or, excuse me, Nathan has them, he's not using them. Nathan, not Josh. Right. But are they waving their flags? You gotta wave flags, man.
Catch it.
Well, we see 6 lizards going down versus the 6 squirrels. Mello also building 3 toads. And a kind of ill-fated push, at least. Nathan didn't lose any lizards on that. Drop down some more squirrels here and toads. The Mello's ever so slightly ahead in, as far as units go, although Nathan is kind of augmenting his army, throwing in the moles.
That's a very risky thing to do if you can't finish the game. Moles are inefficient overall.
Well, he's throwing them out in front, maybe going to try to tank the toad blasts with them. And that does work. Like, the moles ate all the toad blasts, and now he's just raffle stomping over Mello's army.
Did he use building modes for that? Because he could have used mines.
Well, yeah, he just threw down 2 moles and ran them in, and then all the toads exploded on them.
So they lived, okay, yeah.
Well, no, the moles ended up dying, but they were like 6 to...
No, I mean, like, they were spawned. They were not about to spawn.
Yeah, no, they were completely spawned and they ran in and exploded.
Alright.
And so he's going to do the same thing again. He saw, like, hey, this worked, I'll try it again. Whereas, apparently, Just Fans of was not listening when we said you got to build more than 3 toads. Instead, he's building 2 turrets and a Falcon Warren, which... Right, toads exploded, didn't get a lot off, but now the machine gun turrets are doing work. Well, one of them was doing work, now they're both gone. And it looks like Nathan can just kind of finish this game now. Because Mello's got nothing left to defend with. But he's going to fall back. He's taken several warrens. And I don't know what Nathan does, or I don't know what Mello has to do to fight his way back into this game. He's very, very behind at this point. So, Nathan has taken the middlemost expansion, and he's pushing in again with some more toad lizard or mole lizard combo. Mello, kind of fighting from the low ground, is just getting overrun with lizards. And he's got a turret going to be coming up in the background once the lizards go down, so he is going to live through this. But he really needs to have already expanded, and he hasn't. So I'm not certain what the plan is here. He is going to take this expansion closest to his base, but Nathan is going to have plenty of lizards just to run in with, as well as a falcon.
Alright, I think I'm caught up.
Alright, he's just retaken this expansion here. And it's going up again. Nathan isn't threatening it.
This isn't even looking that bad for Mello if he can get some toads, because Josh doesn't have farms. Like, he doesn't have more farms than Mello.
I mean, he does have the falcons down. That's going to be frustrating, but, like, main thing Mello needs now is, like, units. I would sell that turret that's back there, use that for some income, get down another toad warren.
Another toad warren.
But now he's got to defend. He needs to use this to tank. If he uses this gristmill to tank, he can... Yeah, he did get a decent... Like, oh man, it's just... He melted.
Oh. Yeah.
And he's just kind of resigned himself to his fate, I think. But once again, Josh doesn't push in for the kill. He sells stuff off.
Which is curious.
Like, he's done that 3 times where he probably could have won, but he didn't. And now they're flag spamming as he GG's.
Oh.
So Nathan, not Josh. We'll send the
Almost
series.
feel that defeat right there.
Yeah, send the series to a 1-1. All right, Grubhub, what's available?
Grubhub.
It's a website that lets you order food from various places.
Ooh,
So
sounds good.
Brothers Noodles is open, but they're rated like... oh, never mind. They're rated quite highly, and they're apparently really cheap. But I wonder... It's like a wait time of 60 minutes, though. Change up the colors here, because we're going crazy again.
I think Mello is gonna try to channel classic metal with his choice of Bellafide.
Yeah, he's trying. He's thinking about what to use that. He's changing up. Oh, he's going Squizzards. He's thinking heavy about that Fox. Like, I really like using Fox, and I wish I had seen more of it. Like, I say he goes Squirrel Toe. Okay, yes, perfect.
Yeah.
I like his build.
Looking good.
The question is whether or not he can use it efficiently.
The question is whether or not he survives Josh Small Rush.
Yeah. The question is
I think
whether or not
Josh
we're
is
just
the
going to
kind of
stay
guy
red plugged.
I think Josh is the kind of guy that Mole rushes in the 3rd game of the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's always effective. I've never seen a mole rush, like, unless the entire series has been mole rushes, I've never seen a mole rush after a long game not work.
Yeah, 3rd game Mole rushes are surprisingly efficient.
Yep, so he's scouting it out, seeing what's available. Mello will throw down his extra farm. You've DC'd again. You having internet troubles or what?
Not that I know of.
It's just the lobby then. We didn't get a chance to remake, I guess, or it was somebody else is hosting the lobby type thing. I don't know how it goes.
Yeah.
What I do know is Mello has built like 7 farms, as has Josh. Or Nathan, excuse me. And I've not seen the first mole go down. Oh no, he sold him. Nathan has sold him. He's ready. His body is ready. But Mello has thrown down a squirrel warren. And there's definitely going to be 1 squirrel up in time. I don't know. Oh no, he's not at home. He doesn't see this going down. He's scouting. He's not going to see it coming in. This is
the lobby. I think I DC again.
Yeah, he's burrowing back, but it might be way too late. So the moles are going to fight the warren first. The warren goes down without spawning a squirrel. And yeah, he's building a turret. I don't know if the turret's going to do anything. It's too late. It's over. And
Alright.
Game 3 mole rush goes to Nathan,
Let's
who is officially
remake a lobby.
not Josh. So we will leave the lobby. And we will wrap up the losers bracket here with or we'll wrap up round 1 of the losers bracket here with Nathan advancing. So I'll go ahead and create a new match with myself as a spectator. Let me see what this Brothers Noodles place has. You got house special fried noodles. Oh, they have chicken fried rice. And they also have... I don't like the crab rangoons that look like that, though. They have a order minimum of $15. So I'll get some chicken fried rice, just 1. Alright, add that to my bag. Got miles loaded up. People are keeping up with the bracket pretty accurately. Drinks.
Didn't Mars say earlier he had to leave?
He
Not quite
did.
sure.
If he's not back, we'll go ahead and eliminate him.
Yeah, it's not up yet, but yeah, just checking. Nice. Maybe it's going a bit smoother now. People are here.
Yeah.
I like it.
So we'll configure this. So is it a common thing in Germany in school to read Dr. Seuss, or is that just kind of an American thing? Do they
I
have?
actually have no idea what it is.
So
I know what it is from hearing, but never seen anything of the.
yeah, Dr. Seuss was a children's book author who made a lot of like really good books for people for like kids who are just starting to learn how to read because they utilize very few words, so you only have to know
It
so
was a
many.
lot of rhymes, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of rhymes, and it wasn't like boring BS like see spot, run. Well, yeah, a dog running. Wow, so interesting, guys. Whereas a cat in a hat who busts in your house and destroys it like the Kool-Aid Man is Anyways, Dr. Seuss aside, he's gone for Squizzards with Falcons, Skunks, the Fox, and the Turret. And once again, we're gonna see
Very late farms.
we're gonna see a completely mole-less game. So they might actually have to play tooth and tail for once.
Snakes, though. I want to see the snakes. 7 farm. Let's do it. This looks a lot like... He's waiting. He's waiting. Is this it? He's waiting.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god. Was
This
he?
is-
Nope. Nope. He didn't listen. No.
Why would you wait?
Nobody
for double
listens.
swirl boring?
Nobody
Why-
listens to the champ.
I really don't understand that. Wait for that. I'd rather have the squirrels earlier. If I go for that.
Man, I mean, both players looking like they got the exact same build going on. Actually, no, because Miles is
No,
not
he went
even
for the
built.
8 farm earlier.
Yeah, he didn't build the farm.
Ah, this is... Dude. This is worse than getting more rushed.
Oh no, we've run into an issue where if Nathan and Josh end up having to play each other, they only have one account, so they can't. So we have to determine it differently. That's hilarious.
So, Miles, you have a lot of food. What's happening?
Interesting things. We
Falcons?
got Falcons going down on both sides. Very similar build still. And the pigeons, which are happening.
Questionable. I would have liked them with the snakes, but it is.
The Nathan and Josh beef going down is great. Wait, can you not do like split screen online? Because I would love to see that.
You can. They can definitely play split screen when if they have controller and keyboard, I guess.
That would be hilarious. Yeah, you gotta have two controllers. You can't play controller versus keyboard,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
That would be amazing. Both of them screen cheating.
Yep. But yeah, we've got two armies kind of staring at each other across the way. And there's a higher
Snakes
up.
coming.
Yeah.
Those are very late snakes. They might be able to tank some damage. And with the turret, maybe even get some poke down.
Maybe so. It's like ever since
We
the
shouldn't leave this army unauthorized.
ever since the snake buff where they started doing damage to structures and like the poison tags stacked, they've become very good. But now we got a pretty hefty fight. Bullets flying everywhere, and similar army sizes mean that both players sustained similar losses.
I think Miles could have won that harder if he didn't pull back so weirdly. Like only with half of the army. I don't know how he did that.
He's healing up. He's got snakes coming with him as well.
Yeah, it's time to use the snake.
Oh, the poison.
Oh.
Oh, he might die. He's going to get back in
Not
time.
enough. He's gonna regen. He's gonna regen.
But he's got to fall back, though. And that forces him to fight a particular way.
He
But
lost
now
his
he's...
mana and he's fighting.
Oh,
into-
no. So this is going to be Miles losing his entire army just because he lost the commander there.
Yes.
And so
Ah.
now he's got to make emergency adjustments because Dr. Seuss can be knocking at his door in
Take the
seconds.
snakes. It didn't work. Scrap that plan. Get units. Actually, he still has one, so might as well use it, I
Might
guess.
as well get the usage out of it. Now it's gone, sell them. But I
It
mean,
tanked a lot.
yeah.
Lost one barn.
Yeah, and I mean, he is...
I think he won this
yeah,
trade.
he's holding.
He actually won the trade. But please, sell the snakes.
Yeah. Well, now he's ready to just
going.
go in, but he's not going to have the units to fight all this army
Put him
plus
at
the
the
2 turrets.
Yeah, he could walk around.
Yeah, and it's 5 minutes now, so now we're in a completely indifferent situation because now both players...
Oh, and he has a budget in the snakes. Like, he can sell them and he's good.
Yeah. Well, he tried to build that expand, but he didn't have the money, so now he's going back. Now he's got...
It's not gonna happen as well because he has snakes.
Yeah,
producing.
snakes are building. And he's doing his scouting. Dr. Seuss has got the expansion going down.
That's good. It's a bit risky, but good. Put your units together. You have units at your base. Good.
Smile's going to be on the fallback here, and another engagement
Nice
happening. And
Princess.
yeah, this time, yeah.
Zeus,
it was just...
Zeus didn't respect that his army is lizards, which are faster than the rest of his army.
Yeah, so they all
they
went
went
in
ahead and
first, died, and then everybody shows up. They have no lizards to fight with, so they die too. But, oh, wow. Miles making a lot of sales here. He's...
Oh, but not a snake. He's at 280 food. Please buy something.
Well, no, he just sold a bunch of stuff to get to that point. So now he's... I think he's
Yeah.
just moving. He's moving house to a different base, but he has to go ahead and, like, actually do it.
He has to get something soon. This is terribly risky.
Yeah, he has
The enemy has-
nothing right now.
12 units. He doesn't have enough to defend. Actually, he might have enough just body to tank, but he doesn't have picks at his
Yeah, he
home
just
base.
needs to not fight right now. And this...
Without picks, it's gonna be
The
hard.
problem is
He
he's
has
got
so
to
much
get
food.
all the way around to this base. Which,
I mean, he can just.
yeah, he can
burrow.
he can burrow to it, but to bring his army, they've got to go all the way around.
Wow! Look at him take all the farms. He doesn't have any food left.
Yeah, but the thing is, if Dr. Seuss doesn't punish that, then it's just the freest economy in history.
Can Dr. Seuss punish that?
Yeah,
He still has his turrets. I think he doesn't actually have enough.
yeah, and I mean, like, once those things come up, they all shoot as well. Like, this dude just, like, did the get rich quick scheme. He doubled his money for, like,
These
nothing.
turrets.
They're all up. They're all farming.
Yeah, but he needs units ASAP.
Yeah, he does, but, like, you can
Get screws. You have enough for screws. Get anything. You need tier 1 units. Just don't lose.
I mean, he can build squirrels wherever he wants to build squirrels as well.
Oh,
He's building more farms. He's building more
his
farms.
army is. Oh my. This is crazy at this point.
And Dr. Seuss isn't scouting up there. He doesn't know what's going on.
I mean, he knows he has another base. He's
Yeah,
saying,
he just
"Oh,
he hasn't looked at, like, the situation of the other base. Like, if he gets there first, he can just roll it over. But he's got to get there first.
I don't like how he has such a small army and is still posturing so aggressive. Please get units. You have enough farms.
Miles has so much farms. So much money.
You need
That's,
units. You're floating food while you're down half an army. Don't do that.
he's saving up for something weird. I don't know what it is, but he's got to be saving up for something. He doesn't have a tier
Get another
3.
base and 8 more farms. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
What is he
He's
doing?
going to be so rich. All right,
What
is
are
he,
both of them doing?
what is he building? Yeah, I don't know. All right, there's Falcons,
This is two
and there's...
towers, too.
Okay. Falcons, Ferrets, another
He
base.
gets another base.
He gets another base! Buy a third mill. Yes!
Oh, that's a dead Archimedes, possibly.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to make it out of there. Oh, he might.
Oh.
He's poison tagged. Oh, no,
And
now
keep
he's dead. He's deader than Elvis
Oh.
right now. He's burrowing out. Nope, he makes it.
Oh.
He does make it.
I mean, it's time is better for Miles right now.
Yeah, Miles can just make the biggest tier 2 army the world has ever seen.
Okay, predictions. Is Miles gonna get another farm? I say yes.
Yeah, he's gonna 8 farm this. He is going to 8 farm this.
This hurts me.
He might even get like this base up here as well. Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh. This is a lot of risk.
And Dr. Seuss just isn't pushing it, isn't punishing it, isn't doing much, honestly.
I don't know what's going on here. I think they just called a truce and are waiting for one to start. I have no
Oh
good
no, he's gonna die. He's dead. He is dead.
Maybe
And that's the
finally
game.
something will happen.
That is the game.
Is he gonna lose against this army now?
Well,
moving
that
on.
army can't micro out of the way of the ferrets.
It's not actually lost yet.
Oh yeah, it's not over.
Weird reason.
Well, yeah, because
If he just sold the turrets.
the only units he has is pigs.
Oh my god. Miles has 3 tier 1 units. Imagine Zeus just going for a fox. He had like 40 minutes without aggression
Yeah,
and 2 turrets.
we're at 10 minutes in. This is like one of the longer games of Tooth and Nail. And he's 8 farmed it. I called it. He 8 farmed this.
Oh my god.
And I'm saying right now he's gonna get another one as well. He's gonna get this
Oh,
one
the
on the left.
reinforcements. Yeah, this is a problem with 2 split bases. You just got another free snake. Oh my god, don't. Oh my god, he's running units into Farah.
Oh my god.
Fight. You can't pull back now.
All these
Oh,
falcons in the sky though,
Putting
yeah.
back half his army and just letting the other half die.
Oh man.
No. Oh.
I think Miles' massive economy might have taken. He's gonna get another. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it.
my.
No, he's not. He's gonna get this one up here. Or not, maybe. He might actually fight.
This is a good example of not so good decision making.
This dude's new nickname is Moneybags Miles. The architect of agriculture.
I don't know, man.
He's floating 500 food right now. And he doesn't even care because the game's over.
He has only 1 unit where he's 2 warrants off. And that was Falcons. Everything else 1 warrant. What did I just watch?
You watched Money Miles go 1-0. That's what you watched. He's changed up his color. He's gone from the money green to now he's got red going on. I have all these emails.
Finally, modes. Please just end this. I won't survive another 15-minute game or whatever this was.
Yeah. I never found the drink menu. I can't get the beef and noodle soup. I am getting like, oh my god. I just want
wow,
lunch.
what's going on in the moderator room?
Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't know why I would know because I don't have the moderator room.
8 people. I mean, the voice chat.
Oh, well, I don't know that. What I do know is, thank you, Bartholomew P. Skibbenheims, for the 5-viewer host. And, definitely coming into this, game number 2, Money Miles versus Dr. Seuss. And there, just got, oh, moles.
Moles.
We
Yes,
got moles.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got 3 down, and he's
Non-scouted.
burrowing back, so
Oh.
he can presumably sell his farms.
Gets a farm. This is money back Miles.
Yes, yeah.
He's mole rushing and gets a farm. He goes back for economy while mole rushing. Did I just...
This dude's got money for miles, man. And he's okay. He took down the turret. He's taken 1 hit.
Okay.
He's going for the second pig now. He's got 2 farms down, and he's gonna go for the third. I don't know if he's gonna get it. Yes, he does. He does get a 3rd farm, and he's probably gonna lose this mole, but he might not. Yeah, okay. He does lose the mole, but it's now 5 farms to 7 in favor of Moneybags Miles, who has gone up to the 8 farms and is just running out there to investigate now. There's a Toad Warren down and a turret for Dr. Seuss.
I'm calling it now. We get another 16 farms.
You get another 60 farms guaranteed. Absolutely. If it ain't 16 farms, it ain't money. I might have just ruined this kid's life forever. He might only play greedy strats from now on because he's Money Miles.
It's not even greedy. Like
there's
game,
greedy and then there's
greedy.
just like Kappa.
The game was over. He was just playing Farmville after that.
He's just playing Farmville, get that Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons with the low frame rate. What is he doing now? He's sitting up there on the.
See it.
Okay, he's got 6 lizards and he's building 2 moles up here on the high ground, 3 moles up here on the high ground. He's gonna go for some kind of kill push.
Thank God.
He's probably waiting on a little more food, gonna build more moles. No, he's going in now. He's dropped another one. And here come the moles. This farm is building. It'll go down. And all these lizards just died. Whereas the other lizards on the other side are gonna take down a Warren and take down the turret as well. Oh my god, this is actually... No, you gotta finish off the turret at least, man. Okay, turret goes down. Moles are dying as well, but I mean, Miles killed almost everything Dr. Seuss had. Dr. Seuss still on 6 farms and still has 1 lizard Warren. And Miles still on 8 farms, throwing down another lizard Warren, going up to 12 lizards. And he still has the potential to bring in moles, but he wants to push in with just these 4 and take out another farm. But I don't know if what he's doing right now is the play. He does take down a farm with it, okay. But 1 lizard cannot fight a farm. He's got to fall back a little bit. But now he's bringing in more. He just needs to go in now. And he's doing it. I'm going to take down presumably some more farms. Doing the super early game, definitely Strawberry Cup meta play. And now he's just going around the clock. He's sweeping down these farms and attacking the Warrens. That's 1 Warren down, 2 Warrens down. And that's GG. And Money Miles will advance.
Interesting play for sure.
Yeah, let's look at the army value spiked. With the income, you see Money Miles, he just rises to this top and he stays there. Because that's how you money. No, Money Miles will advance 2-0 in the lower bracket, knocking out Dr. Seuss. And he will move on to face the winner of Tokito versus Wobbs, which is our next match. I'll kill this lobby and make a new one. And first, I will attempt to complete my order from Brothers Noodles. Do they even, like... Do they even deliver drinks, or do they not have drinks?
I'm officially awake 24 hours now.
Pozdravляю. Congratulations. I don't think they have drinks. I don't think they deliver drinks. Special dishes, dishes with no meat, dishes with chicken, dishes with pork, dishes with beef, chef specials, fried rice, noodles. I don't see beverages anywhere. And I've got to get this above $15 or they won't deliver, so... I guess I'm getting crab puffs.
Oh, I love them.
Add to bag. Alright. We're now at 16 bucks. Oh no, I still gotta add even more money. Because it's gotta be like the... Oh my god, what do I gotta get? I want a drink! They don't serve those! Can I get something more expensive than chicken fried rice, maybe?
Nah, I'm just fans of it, just to fix my schedule. It's 9 PM now, so... This tournament is long.
It's a very long tournament. Get the... Even the house special fried rice won't even put it above the I guess I gotta change it to 10 crab puffs, but before I can do that, I gotta set up this thing and cast this game. My god. I just wanted lunch, guys.
Ah, Tokito is packing molds. So,
Taquito with moles, Wobbs with quartermaster.
in for some fromage.
Сыр хочется, конечно, но
Exactly.
быстро.
Gutes Käsebrot.
All right, so we got Wobbs on the bottom side. He's actually packing Uncle Butters.
Yeah, we saw it a lot in a lot of loadouts, but it didn't once.
Yeah, they
get
never
there.
actually built him. And we got a mole going down being sold. Perhaps he just wants to be like, yeah, just so you know, I've got these. I can do whatever I want with them. But he's actually 8 farming now.
Interesting. I think he could have just went for 7 farms with this one early warren and then put them all down to the next to the enemy base.
MC Juggler, we are in the bottom half, or we're in like the second round of losers bracket. So after this, we'll have the semis and then the finals.
Quite a bit to go.
Yep, still got a long ways. I just wanted lunch, man. It's what, 1:13 now? And it's super late for you.
Nah, not super late. It's 9:13
Ah,
p.m.
you've just been awake forever.
Yeah.
We'll see just how well Sleepy Shinyu can play later in this tournament, as he is still in the upper bracket.
I mean, the tournament helps a lot with fixing my schedule,
Yeah.
so forces me to stay awake.
So Taquito's like, yeah, these lizard dudes are pretty good, but Wobbs is like, yeah, I'll see your lizards and I'll raise you some skunks. Strawberry doesn't
That
deserve
looks
to
good
eat.
for Taquito. No toads.
Boys, I just want y'all to know, I got home and I went to bed at 9 o'clock just so I could get up and cast this. Y'all better recognize.
By the way, I'm gonna call this map Dragon's Back, just because the water looks like a dragon with a mill on its back.
Yeah, it does. It reminds me of, remember Trogdor? Trogdor the Burninator? Like, come on, somebody in Twitch chat knows what that is.
No, I only remember Droxor.
Here comes the push from Taquito, but is he aware of skunks? He's about to become painfully aware of skunks, as the gas has gone down and they
The
just...
skunks are not enough, I think. Oh my, oh, the pig survived. Ooh, that hurts.
Yeah, he doesn't... Not gonna have enough
Nice.
lizards to deal with the problem now,
60
but
food gain. He got a banana building farm.
yeah. Here comes the Falcon, though. Okay, MC Juggler remembers Trogdor the Burninator. But now Wobbs is like, alright, we're just gonna throw down more Falcons. More Falcons are the answer. And Taquito's like, we're gonna make Falcons, because Falcons are the answer. And I'm like,
So, Josh just asked in Discord if he can go next because he has school tomorrow. The thing is, I think Ma isn't here. So,
oh, yeah, he's gonna advance anyways, yeah. Yeah, so next time I have a tournament this large, I may end up like,
yeah, maybe the losers bracket with less.
yeah, either I'm gonna make losers bracket best of one, or I'm going to have a second streamer stream like half the matches so we can run 2 at once. And we'll see. I knew this was gonna get sketchy. I just wanted to try it out anyway, just to see how it went. So Wobbs going up to 6 Falcons with some toads building in the background. Taquito gonna have 4 plus far more lizards. So it's a predominantly tier 1 versus tier 2 army here. The skunk gas does go down. The lizards melt pretty quickly, but now there's Falcons on the back line versus Falcons on the gristmill. And it looks like Wobb's gonna come out slightly on top for this one.
Yeah, but he's still down on farms, so.
How many
I think
hours
the
has this
pigeons are a big mistake.
tournament been going? This tournament's been going since 8:30 a.m. Pacific time, so it's currently 1 almost 1:30 Pacific time. So you do the math because I don't feel like it. I'm too tired to do math.
5 hours. Almost.
Yeah. What I can see is that Tokido is just kind of building up his forces in the background.
You can just hit him again. He doesn't have any food.
Yeah.
He went for farms. Tokido should scout right now. Just see, oh, he doesn't have any army.
Yeah.
Let me end this game.
Tokido's presumably Nandozing. Or he was trying to stay out of the water.
Oh, he saw him sell something. This is the
Oh,
ghost
yeah.
signal.
Davai. And here
Oh, the
comes...
toads. Okay, not a lot.
There's no skunks. There's no skunks. It's over.
Mm.
And Tokido will take the first game off of Wobbs. It was definitely positioning in unit build order there. But Tokido just left himself on top the entire time.
Yeah, good decision making.
Alright, so we're going to go for 10 crab puffs here, and that's going to... I still have to add a $1.42. What do I do? If they sold drinks, I'd get drinks. But come on, man. I just want the food. If I could actually place the order, it would be
Get
one
something
thing.
you can eat later, maybe.
Well, yeah, Chinese food doesn't really keep well, though. And we're already in game 2, so let's just go for it.
I mean, noodles keep, kinda. Like, at least for until the evening or something.
Yeah. So we got Tokido up north, Wobbs down south. Wobbs has got chameleons.
Moles.
Moles versus chameleons. The game. Get wontons? I could get like some soup or something, yeah. Or like some egg drop maybe. That would help my voice probably.
I really, yes, thank you. Speed it up, give me moles.
Alright, so we got 2 moles going down. And Tokido.
He didn't actually sell a farm, he just cancelled a cute one. The tower is not gonna be in time. No, move the moles.
Oh, this might be the worst Miss Micro in history.
He's gonna let the tower get up. Sell the moles immediately. No.
Nope, they're gone. So now it's basically we're back to square one. Start this game over.
He's actually kind of ahead because he had stored food, but that was bad.
Yeah.
He could have sold the moles. At least gotten 30 food or something, or actually killed the tower and finished the game. That was definitely a possibility. So Tokido's just ecoing up. Makes sense, even though he could have ended the game.
Yep, he could have. I need to see if I can get somebody to go get me something from like a drive-thru because that ended up being cheaper. I don't want to spend $15 on food I'm not going to finish eating.
Makes sense.
But speaking of food that did not finish, we still got Wob sitting down here on 7 farms.
Yeah, and still
he has no units whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, he has a turret he doesn't sell.
Yeah.
That could be it. Is he waiting for tier 2?
Yeah, he's definitely waiting for tier 2. And Chameleon Warren has gone down. Tokido's going to... I don't know if... Yeah, he definitely had to have seen it.
He now sells the turret. Wow.
Wow.
It's gonna work out.
Yeah.
Tokido is going greedy for farms.
Yeah, and
If Wobbs scouts
this is
this-
going to be the latest rush I've ever seen in my life.
If Wobbs does scout this is gonna be amazing.
Wobbs needs to scout, though. He hasn't left his base. And Tokido's only got those 3...
He's moving his units to scout. Yeah, not a good idea.
Suddenly
Oh, mines.
mines...
Kill him.
Kill him. He doesn't see him.
No, no, no.
What?
Draw.
A desync. Oh, no.
Remake. I would have loved to see that game play out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like, there's no fair way to handle that other than like,
Yep. Very good. We see moles again. I like it.
All right.
Oh wow, this map is interesting.
Oh yeah. He's like, Taquito's got like the high fortress up here. He's untouchable, barely scoutable.
Thing is, Wops has kind of a bad base. Like there's a lot of empty space, but he can attack over the ball.
Yeah.
Even with squirrels and pigeons. If he had pigeons. He doesn't, but he could.
What's Taquito thinking? He's checking the number of farms. He's heading back. And now he's already sold a farm.
Oh no!
And it was scouted.
That was a terrible mistake. He sold the farm that was 99% finished.
And now he's gonna let
And-
this other one finish.
Oh, that was a big mistake, actually. Like, that was the only thing he could do wrong in that situation. Huh. I mean, he's still gonna deal a lot of damage. Kill the Warren, please, this time.
And he's definitely sending him in hard on it. Now does he need to kill the turret now? Yeah. Well, he's gonna stop the farm building.
Actually, he can go for the top picks, but he has to move. Move. Don't get it. Good.
Yeah, he might have just cinched it out
Pull
here.
back and sell. Oh, okay, he didn't have to sell, but that was close.
Alright, so the moles live to fight
No,
another
just
day.
let him heal up. Yeah.
And Lizard Warren.
Yeah, he's doing the bloody follow-up. The thing is, moles are super good against turrets, so he can't push into
Yeah,
this.
they are. He's just gotta.
I don't agree with the next farm. I think he should just go for units.
What does he do? Wait till he gets. Oh, he sold a mole. Why did he sell a mole? He wants more lizards.
I mean, it's tempo. He can get the mole back later, but for now he wants the Warren production to start. He sold another mole. Interesting.
Yeah.
He just wants a lot of Warren.
He wants like lizards everywhere.
He doesn't know it, but Wops doesn't have toads. This is gonna be devastating.
Yeah. He's just got to get in there and pull it off properly. So he's even thinking of. He looked at that gristmill like he was about to do a Miles, but instead he's got like 10 lizards. Just go, man.
He shouldn't get Warrens, he should get moles and go for the push.
And
He has all the info he needs.
what is he doing?
I don't know.
He's thinking.
Oh my god, if that's... Oh,
Very nearly
Look
killed the
at
commander there.
yeah.
Well, like, there's 2 turrets
You
now.
can do this. You
You
know you
need
can do this. Get
just
moles.
mole up and go. But that's not the play he seems to be making. What is he doing? He's floating a lot of food. Now he's going around. Like,
Get 3 moles.
he can,
Put him down.
yeah, do it. He's thinking. 1, 2,
Yes.
3, 4.
Very good. Very good play.
5. All right, now he's
Now just go in.
he's
Do it
prepared.
Before the turret is up. Okay. I guess not.
And it's
What a
there's a lot of stuff happening, and it's kind of hard to see. But
Yeah,
it
but
looks
he's
like he
winning.
finally
His
came out on
moles.
top. But that, yeah, okay, he takes it down.
GG, 2-0 for Taquito. Right?
Taquito takes it 2-0, and will be advancing, knocking out Wobbs.
So, I think is Ma here?
Yeah, if Ma is no longer here, then it means Josh gets the.
Ma is not online in Discord.
All right, so that means. Yeah.
So, Pixton versus Nathan.
Yep. So Josh will go up 1-0 in advance. Yep, Pixton versus Nathan. The time is now. And then we will have our top 8.
The About time.
For real though.
Ooh. Let's get these games going. Come on, people. Get in here. We're all tired. We're gonna pull through now. Come on. There we go. There's Pixen.
All right. So here's a question for you, a matter up to debate. Would you say it's necessary to have moles in your army? Like you have to have moles?
No, absolutely not. I don't think so.
So what then? If you don't have moles, you have some other units. You realize you're being mole rushed. The second you realize it, what's the answer? What do you do?
Sell farms. Stay on 5 farms, so don't go below 5 farms unless it's absolutely necessary because you scouted them late or something. Then get a Warren in a super abstract place or behind your farms, in a way where moles won't kill it, or where it buys you a lot of time if moles kill it. And if you have MG nests, get 1 MG nest. If not, you might as well go for 2 Warrens and hope for the best. Without an MG nest and moles, it's hard. Like, we need 1 of those, I think. Nathan getting the modes in there.
All right, so in the final game of round 2 of the losers bracket, we have Pixton going up against Fake Josh.
Fake Josh.
And we
So,
have
Falcons, not much of a surprise.
nope.
Very red plug.
Yeah, we have like a. This is the reddest plug I've seen in a long time.
There we
Oh,
go.
we got a little.
Ish.
Okay, now it's going. All right, so Fake Josh has moles and Pixton does not, but Pixton does have the MG nest.
Pixton has an okay farm layout. If the modes come from the north, they might go for mill kill, which is dangerous. If it comes
Yeah.
to that, of course.
Well, I mean, you got the moles, might as well use them. And I think that's one of Fake Josh's strengths is the mole rush.
Nope, he's gonna eco up with delay. He waited 36 food to get that farm.
Both players kind of scouting around. Nobody has built a thing yet.
Getting a tower. The
Well, the-
nerves.
The thing is, if I
Josh has so much food.
yeah, Fake Josh.
He can actually go get the modes. Get the modes. Yes, this is perfect.
He built him like a man though. He built him right there.
That's good. That's enough modes. That's 4 modes.
Yeah, and he's gonna just eat this turret. 1 down,
Get another
2
mode. Put a mode
down,
on.
3 down, and yeah.
Focus. He could actually focus the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no recovering. It's yeah.
GG.
Fake Josh takes it.
Oh, I like it. We're getting more speed in here. I don't like that someone lost to a mole rush.
Yeah,
Because that's avoidable. But it's going.
just fans of wants to see a game where you tell both people what to do, and it's like, who can you guide better? Oh my God! Look at this build. Oh my God! Look at this build.
Oh, I like it. He's dedicated. He doesn't want to have a follow-up.
Oh man.
True, having a follow-up, just do it. Make your dreams come true.
Make your dreams. All right. Game 2. Fake Josh
the ultimate
versus
meme.
Pigston. Let's look at the map here. Oh, they're right across from each other. But they're,
Doesn't matter. We have modes. Let's go.
yeah, and oh my god, there's so many ways to come up here. There's so many places to hide
The
moles.
front is completely exposed. He might go for a milk kill.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's definitely gonna go for moles. Like,
Yeah, like he's
actually, the thing is, he can put a mole down right on the corner of that mill, like off that farm.
yeah.
It's not gonna be in range. Like, he could just do that. He could have done that.
Like this is the most obvious mole rush in history though.
He's gonna let the farm finish, actually.
One and two. I
He
don't know.
actually walks out and shows himself. Wow, that is.
Here comes the turrets. He's got to fight
The
them.
turrets are in a bad spot, I think. Put down another mole. Yeah. Oh, he attacked the low one first. I'm not sure if that's perfect. Oh, he lost a lot of HP. Oh, Pixton doesn't realize that his pigs can actually focus. You can focus fire with the right trigger using pigs.
Interesting. I didn't know that either. Now I know. That's one
You could have
farm down.
focused a low HP mole.
That's a second farm down.
Put him out.
And
Oh my god, he's such. Wow, so. No.
no.
Oh, right, he doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, he can't follow
I
up with this.
completely forgot. Is he gonna get farms? He's gonna get farms.
You don't know straight up what he could do.
Oh my god, Pixton only has 3 farms. Don't get a turret. Stay there, scout. Realize he only has 3 farms. Get modes. Do it.
Oh, he built a turret there.
Oh, this is bad.
I almost
Actually-
want. I want to see his structure battle.
It might. The thing is, Pixton doesn't produce units. He went for double warren. He does not have the food. Do it.
1, 2, 3.
This is it.
He sold off a farm, sold off a warren, just to get the stuff out. He's got a turret
It's
on the way.
late.
Yeah, he can.
Focus the tr-
Yeah,
focus the
he can
mill,
mill it. He can mill it. Thrown it.
GG.
The queso is real. Oh my god, fake Josh. That's not even real Josh. That's Nathan. Fake Josh advancing.
Nathan with the
Oh my
absolute,
god.
Disrespect.
That was
Only moles.
that was the least respectful play I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
God.
Dirty. It's Josh against Nathan.
Yeah. Okay. How do we decide this?
Flip a coin, guys.
Wow. My god. Okay. Let me go find a. Man, why is Bloater in here? Oh, he thinks he's next.
Miles.
Oh yeah, he's ready to play against Arbus. But we gotta decide between Nathan and Josh somehow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Tokito and Leroy right now that they are up.
Oh no, he's forfeiting now, and so does Josh. Let me make sure that that's the. Oh, now Josh is like no. What?
What?
Что произошло? We have to forfeit?
You don't have to forfeit.
He doesn't have to forfeit if he does.
I mean, you can play against each other if you have.
Well, now the thing is, they have school in the morning, and it's like apparently late for them, and they're like arguing over whether or not they need to.
And
Eh.
well, decide on who plays. Also, Leroy, get in here. So, there we go.
Alright, so we got Taquito and Miles.
Alright. Let's hammer these games through.
Oh my god. Let's see. So we got Taquito versus Money Miles. deserve a berry. He deserves one for that play.
Oh, I don't know about all
I don't
that.
know about that. That's the
You deserve a berry if you defend more rushes with more rushes.
yeah. If you can defend a mole rush successfully. Yeah, we're doing round 3 losers right now until we can't do it anymore. Nathan and Josh, do you guys have like 2 controllers, or are you playing with a keyboard? Because if you have 2 controllers, you can play split screen online, and I can just spectate it.
Molds on both sides, I like it.
We had moles on both sides scouting. I think Miles has the better farm layout for defending a mole rush. Okay, yes. Yes, Arbus, feel free to alleviate your needs. We need to know all the details. Alright, so Taquito is like, yes, that's mole rush.
Taquito doesn't build on a high ground, he's just being a man.
Oh yeah, and like Miles is like, okay. Alright.
It's only one mole to defend. That might be enough. He sold another farm, why?
He shouldn't have sold that farm, it was almost done. What okay.
Okay. Our mole rush meta kinda degenerated into a mess right here.
Yeah. Okay, now it's just, yeah, alright.
What?
We've got unupgraded zealots.
I'm confused, to say the least. What? In the what? Yeah, Tokuto.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter who advances because Nathan and Josh both have to go. Well, thank you so much, guys, for playing, and we'll handle it from our end.
Huh, okay.
Alright, so all the moles have been sold.
Yeah, Tokito is super far ahead because he got this farms earlier. At least he should be, why isn't he?
And I think he had more moles invested that he had to sell. I don't know, though.
Oh, I think Miles got one farm earlier and then Tokito got his full farms earlier. So it balanced out. Yeah, see you guys.
Got a little bit of lag coming out, but nothing we can't handle as the lovely rain atmosphere. I love the atmosphere of this game. Like, this rain is just so calming.
Yeah, it is very beautiful. You can, by the way, change the weather by pressing F3.
Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that.
I
you have-
prefer underground. Underground is just very distinct colors. I like it.
Night, snow, daytime, stormy, sunset, underground.
So what's about to happen here? Oh my god! We didn't pay attention. Mines happened.
Yeah, mines have
Mines
happened.
just dropped to super low.
Yeah, you
level
can just press F3 to change the weather. I didn't know that. That's awesome. And now, meanwhile, Toquito's like, yeah, I'm taking this. I'm just gonna run over Money
It's
Miles.
good that he got the production. Production is more valuable than farms, in this case. He shouldn't be going for the for the farms right here. He should just go down to the south and attack the barns.
So
He
is,
can just deny every production Miles tries to put up.
is Miles dead now, or does Miles have a way back in?
I highly doubt that Miles is a way back in if Tokito just finishes it right now, which he can. But with the Falcons coming up and Tokito just not engaging right now, there might be chance.
Oh, he's hiding his Falcon Warren.
He's not attacking. Why isn't he attacking?
I don't know. The thing, you let Money Miles back in the game. Next thing you know, the boy got 18 farms.
Yeah, next 24 farms, let's go. He's building the molds very far away. Oh wow, he's moving out of lizards, interesting. I was hoping to get a mole catch or something. Not there. Now, go for the barons. Well, for the army first, of course, but...
Well, he's got to stop moving them, really. He's At least Miles
It's
is.
the warrants.
Yeah.
Okay, if
Miles
you can get
has
the
a
base, of
Falcon
course.
up, but I don't know how much difference it's gonna make.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Moles. Mole damage.
I wonder how much of this meta is moles being good, and how much of this
I
meta
think
is
it's
just
just
people
people-
are tired of this tournament.
I think it's a lot of that and also relatively new players.
Yeah, that too.
So it's harder for them to figure out what they can do safely in terms of tier 2. Tier 1 is a very fast solution. There's not a lot of risk involved. So
Both players moling up again. Turrets as well. Miles is like super committed to the anti-mole play.
the anti-mole.
Yep. So looking at the map here, Taquito's got the he's got a pretty good high ground. It'll be obvious if he's getting mold from the high ground.
So Tokido has the mole rush advantage for sure.
Yeah.
There's trees obscuring vision and stuff and pathing. Then again, this ledge on the south of Tokito's base
Oh yeah, he could build up
is
there.
promising for moles.
Yeah, you could also take into account the
Where he is right now.
Yeah, Miles has the better farm layout as well.
Yeah, that is true.
He's just no, unacceptable. No. We're just. You want to mole roast me?
Actually-
No. Taquito can still do it. Taquito
Yeah,
might
the
still do it.
turrets- Turrets
Yeah.
are pretty bad at moving around.
Yeah, turrets are admittedly bad at moving around. He sells the turret, puts down a bunch of farms, and so does.
It is super fun to watch, to be honest.
This just. Are you gonna mole or am I?
This
It's like mole
mind
paper,
games.
mole paper scissors. The game.
Mole. Mole turret loss.
Mole paper lizard. And looks like Taquito's gone ahead and committed to having a bunch of lizards. Miles not far
Never a
behind.
match.
It's just I like it. It's honestly hilarious.
Yes, it is. Very, very comparable timings right here. I like the mole mind game into absolute cancel, into eco, into lizards. That is a very. It's interesting how they have their own meta game right now.
Yeah.
And the mine. Time
Yeah.
to go.
It's mine time.
He's not going though. They are very cautious
Yeah.
after landing mines. A lot of people in the tournament are very cautious after landing mines, which I don't understand.
Cause like okay, I just erased 20 of his money. Like
Yeah, not only that. The splash damage is what matters. Like
Yeah.
all units are low HP.
and now a huge engage where lizards are throwing spears at lizards and Taquito's
Actually, Red is winning this.
Yeah, Taquito's lizards fall first. And can he capitalize off this, though? Because the reinforcements will be in quicker from Taquito.
Oh my god, now it's the chase back. This is literally bad Zerg players. I'm not saying
Bad
that-
Zerg.
I'm not saying they're bad. The thing is, bad Zerg players don't micro. So it looks very much like tooth and tail fights. This is bad Zerg players 12 pulling each other.
Yeah, just like right-clicking the entire unit group.
Defender's advantage, bounce back. Defender's advantage, bounce back. Defender's advantage, bounce back. That's what's happening right here.
You gotta get that adrenal glands upgrade, though.
Wait, what? Miles is already in hive tech? Damn.
Oh!
Oh.
Taquito!
The moon.
Taquito wants it to be over right now.
Yeah, I get that.
He's tired of waiting. He wants to go to bed. He's had enough.
Get more modes. Miles, spend your money.
Money Miles, he likes to hang on to that pocketbook, though. And it looks like it's going to cost him, but maybe not. Because
Oh, that was a close fight.
he's got the a lot of fire coming out
Warren?
from his pigs.
The Warren pickups are very good right here. The thing
Yeah.
is, Miles has a bang. He can just redo. And the thing is, modes are less efficient than lizards.
Yeah, and he did eliminate a lot of moles from Taquito's army.
Yes.
He erased, like, how much food?
If Tokito goes now, though, he has a huge advantage. He's maxed out lizards. And he has enough food to get modes in the way. Run in. Put
Yeah.
modes down in the fight.
Now they're starting to recognize about this high ground.
Tokito's very cautious.
Yeah, and
Even though he doesn't need to.
I'm looking at this middle expansion here that's kind of hidden behind high ground. Because, like,
Yeah.
Taquito's expanded because he has a natural.
Oh, the
Miles
attack.
doesn't have a natural. And now Miles is...
Tokito's winning this, right? No, he isn't.
no, no. He can stop this mill, but why would he? Like,
Now, defense advantage.
yeah.
Back to the bad Zerg game. Oh my god, the farms.
Oh. Now he can. Okay, one farm gets sold, and now
That was a
he's
mistake.
focusing the mill now.
Reinforcements too much. This is gonna be an overrun of Tokito, I think. He doesn't have any mines hidden, right? Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, this. Lots of farms going down now.
Oh, but he's losing lizards. He only got one farm. This is the
Yeah,
bounce
five
rate.
five
Miles
minutes.
doesn't have food.
Yeah, 5 minutes hit. And Miles selling some stuff off here,
Oh, the mines. These are good.
and he's getting scouted, which he spent too long chasing back. but-
Mines didn't get scouted. Oh, he saw them pop up. Saw them in the last.
So he's gonna try to go around. Maybe he wants a base. He's gonna take this base right here.
Exotic.
He knows where the mines are. He's trying to proc them.
He triggered one.
He doesn't know about the second one.
Oh, go in, chase him down. This is it. No.
Oh, he
Oh my
he
God.
backs off, and now
He's
Miles.
expecting mines or something, even though Miles doesn't even.
Yeah, Taquito has so much money right now though, compared to Miles.
Oh, but
Miles-
he sold lizards.
Yeah.
He's just sold lizards.
Oh,
He's on less lizards.
Miles.
Oh my god. This is good for Tokito actually, if he gets there before his rounds go down. Oh no, he's not paying attention.
that was a.
Oh, they are focusing the mill, that's bad. Tokito got good entrance damage. Oh, he's losing.
Oh, it's over.
Oh my
It's
God.
over. Both players starving though.
He has reinforcement. He has one lizard coming up.
Yeah.
And he's not starving. If the pig gets... Oh my god! The lizards are taking the barn!
Oh my
Stop
God!
firing. Oh! Wow!
This
oh my
game-
god, he
yeah.
can still kill the farm.
It's not over.
Not even... Oh no.
Kill the farm. Oh, the commander
lizard is
died?
winning. Tokito's lizard is winning. High ground. Oh my god. Sell the mine. Sell the mine. Sell the mine, you win the game.
Miles is starving. I'm DC'd. I'm red plugged.
Okay.
Miles,
Might has 10
Miles, you
seconds,
have.
he's dead.
Yeah,
he's dead.
it's queued up. He's not gonna get it. Like
GG, what a game.
starvation play.
2-0
Wow,
Tokito. That was
2-0.
amazing. Oh, so good. So good.
Wow. Interesting game. Look at the income just plummet from both players. Alright, and that's going to be Miles advancing. Or rather, no, Tokito advancing over Miles with the 2-0 into losers round 4. And now we return to the semifinals of the upper bracket, where it's going to be Blodir and Arbuz Budish. All right. If I don't get food before this is over, I'm going to go to Waffle House and just stuff my face.
So, Arbus is back. Very good. Oh, I'm up soon actually.
Yeah, you're next.
hyped for the mode shenanigans. I love to play it, actually. I really enjoy it.
And Arbus deciding on QM. Yep, no moles from Arbus.
Yeah, Arbus is sticking to his code. I do not blame him. There's no need for modes. He does have a tower.
Yeah, he's on the lowlands though.
Yeah, but there's nowhere to hide modes. Except on a high ground, and that's a very long
Yeah,
path.
you gotta run it around.
Good
all
spawn for Arbus.
Yeah, we've
Wait,
also
no, he's on that side, actually. Still, it's a good spawn.
yeah.
Yeah, Bloody is just gonna get modes to deny that one farm, I think.
Moses Bloater's just like, yeah, shoot me. You know what's up. You know what's up. I'm gonna stay. He man modes it. Oh my god. Mole meta, too real.
Interesting.
He's going around the bones. He's going in.
Getting another mole.
Another mole, so... Oh god, he's gonna be on the opposite side. These turrets are on the entirely wrong side to be dealing with this.
He might actually get another pick here.
Yeah. He
The
will.
lizard warren was too late. Nice, he sold it.
Textbook
Yeah,
mole
Arbus is-
play, and now...
Arbus is pretty screwed.
Yeah.
Actually, Arbus is doing the perfectly right thing.
Hey, YOLO?
Yeah.
No, why?
Move it. Bloody can't really defend this. Micro your lizards, you have to micro them. Oh. Get them all?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you're annoyed by mole play, you better be watching this game and taking notes.
Oh, he's not doing too well right now. Oh, for the farm, it's not a good idea. That is a
Yeah,
terrible
the
idea.
warrens are
Oh.
much... You want to kill warrens, not farms.
Yeah, especially because you take more fire from pigs if you go for it. Imagine if Arbus went
And
for
he just
squirrels
calls
instead
it...
of lizards.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Squirrels would have destroyed that game.
So Bloater will end up taking game 1. And... Arbus decides that Quartermaster was the problem. So he switches to Belafide.
I really hope if this happens again, Arbus takes squirrels. He could have easily defended. Or like won. He could have just pushed.
He's slowly but surely... Okay, now he's ready. He's got the squizzards, he got the moles.
Oh, he went for mods. Arbus is giving up. He's forfeiting his moral high ground.
Yeah, if you can't beat him, join them. Or at least put a mole in their organization.
Haha.
So yeah, we got a relatively long distance between both bases.
No distance is too long for mods.
Yeah. However, the thing is, like, say, okay, I've done my mole push and it didn't get as much done as it was hoping. Now, as I'm falling back, I can just get chased down. Like, I won't have... Like, you can burrow back, but
Oh
your
my
mole will be
god.
back in time.
Or if Bloody has scouted these warrens, he could have put the modes behind the enemy base.
Oh my god.
But even like this, he can kill a pig. What Bloody should do right now, he should burrow back immediately after microing the modes and get warrens at home, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna need him.
Because how does he defend?
That's one pig down. Alright.
How does he defend this?
Time for Arbus to just
I mean,
YOLO.
he can get a mole.
And the other thing is, Arbus has moles in his inventory as well. Like, if this becomes a protracted fight, like, he's still good.
That's one pig. Can he get? He should get a second one. He should get a moles actually. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're gonna hide though.
Poke the pig. Poke the pig. Go back. Come on. Oh, he's just standing there and
And
attacking.
he lost a lizard.
Pull back. You have one hit lizards. This is not worth it.
He's leaving
The
him
lizards
right there
need to
though.
regenerate HP. These lizards are all he has. He has to keep them alive. He's going for another warren on 3 food per second.
Do what you must.
Ballsy. Okay, this is a lot of lizards.
Oh wow.
Yes, getting the pig
one
down.
pig and
Kill.
bail.
Oh, he didn't kill them all.
Oh, he sees it, but now the mole's trying to run.
Oh, he pulled out too early. Yeah, this is looking good for Bloody.
Yeah.
I think he missed his chance. That was-
He may have. I mean, he's getting
I
slightly
mean, he's
more
getting up
lizards.
to 9 lizards right now.
Yeah.
Actually 8.
And in he goes. His stuff's at full HP, and Bloater's
2
aware
moles
of
is
this.
super strong.
Yeah, 2 moles, and then like Bloater's got lizards of his own at this point. Like,
Yeah, every second he waits, his chances get lower. Getting a mole, alright. That one actually.
I don't hate that. Yeah, like
Oopsie.
this is your final push. This is your last chance. Do it.
Oh,
Just do it. Go in now.
is he going for the throne? Oh my god.
Yeah,
This
he-
might. Oh, he.
If he
retargeted.
if he hadn't
Oh,
retargeted, he might have.
He might
thrown
have
it.
had a chance. Ah, yeah, this is it. He
Yeah.
didn't have anything. GG. 2-0.
Bloater
I'm gonna
takes
be
it
right back
2-0.
and then hop into my games.
All right. To mole or not to mole, there is no question. You must. Time's just ticking away today. It's 2 p.m. already. Link for tourney bracket. 1 second. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat. Alright, so this is the second game of the upper bracket semifinals. And we're definitely going to see Mole play. Classic Metal going for the mines as well. Shinyu, as highly as he speaks of mines, doesn't think much of them for this particular game. But let's look. So Shinyu's got the figure 8 layout, whereas Classic Metal has more so the V. And he's not going to complete it, which is the smart thing to do. You want to keep him spread out a bit. But we got both players kind of sizing each other's armies up. Classic Metal going down to the bottom, seeing if there's anything over there. Whereas Shinyu just kind of going around. There's a lot of water to deal with on this map. Shinyu returning home for now. He's trying to decide whether or not it's time to sell. And I think he's gonna... Okay, he's letting the 5th farm finish. Whereas Classic Metal is going for the full 8, or at least it appears so. Alright, he sees, he looks, he bails, he does not sell, and instead he squirrels. Whereas Classic Metal's molding somewhere. Where's Classic Metal? He's molding in his own base. Sells 1, keeps the 2nd for defense. And Shinyu is... Oh, he's got the delayed mole push with squirrels. So the squirrels are on their way, bit by bit. Classic Metal's going to have 6 to defend, though. He's going to have to throw down some moles of his own, most likely, or a turret, which he doesn't have. And so Classic Metal's aware of what's happening right now, but the question is whether or not he can deal with it. He's got squirrels firing from the high ground. It's going to be indefensible. And more moles dropping as well. And so we got a bit of a scatter shot fight going on here. Moles pushing in from Shinyu. He's attack moving them in. That Warren's going to fall. Another farm will drop. Moles going down on the back lines for Classic Metal. 3 squirrels still alive for Shinyu. Only 2 for Classic Metal. Only 1 now. And it's 1 mole to 3 squirrels. But the squirrels aren't here, and so Shinyu's being forced to fall back, but after doing a significant amount of economic damage. So what is the adjustment he makes? He's going to finish up his 8 farms and just look like he's going right back in just to see what's going on here. He's got to scout and adjust accordingly. He's going to fall back, burrow out. What's his adjustment? He's thinking really hard about it, whatever it is. Yeah, Shinyu not commentating his own game. Falcons is going to be his response. Still keeping the pressure very high, most likely, but Falcons are just a good all-around unit to have. Taking a couple shots going up on the high ground, but he sees what he thinks he needs to see. He gets actually the kill on Classic Metal's commander, but he's got 4 Falcons coming out. And a little bit of squirrels to back them up. And he's going to throw down another Warren as well. He wants 9 squirrels, 4 Falcons, as opposed to Classic Metal, who is on 12 squirrels, only 2 Falcons. But Shinyu's Falcons will definitely be ready first. So he's going to go in, he's going to scout, and there's actually some toads down as well, but I think he spotted the Tier 2 Warren. He may or may not have. He didn't get super close to it. So back at home, he's at least partially ready. Going for about 4. There's Classic Metal. He's got his 12 squirrels ready. He's got toads on the way. He's only going for 3. That might serve to mess with him. But he does have mines on the ground. He's got 2 mines on the ground. Going for skunks as well. He's got a good mixture of units. The problem is, I don't know if he's... Oh, there's actually going up to 6 Falcons now, and that's definitely going to deal well with squirrels, because gas doesn't affect Falcons. Did I say squirrels? I meant skunks. And Shinyu, rather than pushing, is going to throw down a couple more squirrel warrens just to have 15. Neither player aggressing yet in a definitely delayed match. 5 minutes will be hitting soon, so these are going to be the armies we see for the next little bit. Ah, and he gets the commander kill. Is this his call to push? I think it is. He drops a mole. Oh my god, if this mole finishes at the proper time. Alright, there's 1 mine. There's a second mine. Going to fall back a little bit. But the Falcons have opened fire. And the squirrels are taking a lot of damage for him. And now the skunk is way late to the fight. But still, Classic Metal holds. And Shinyu has to fall back and make some emergency changes, having lost all 6 Falcons. So he's going to sell a Warren. Going to go for 2 sails and 3 sails. Going back down to 9 squirrels and 4 Falcons. Classic Metal taking the tower. Or rather, taking a gristmill. I've been watching a lot of Dota lately. That's why I'm saying tower. And so, what's... Oh, Fox. Perfect. Perfect adjustment for a heavy tier 2 army. I don't know, though, because that's still a lot of squirrels. Yeah, Falcons do kind of float to the front. So 5 minutes is, 5 minutes is hit, 6 minutes is hit now. And Shinyu is extremely, extremely behind on the farm game. Although, like, if you're counting queued farms up in the totals, Classic Metal may not be as ahead as he looks. But Shinyu has kind of all-in it with this Fox, and he's not really, like, he's going to be super late in expanding. And Shinyu scouting, or rather, Classic Metal scouting. Shinyu throws down a mole, which he's going to allow finish. Or doesn't, like, if he was going to sell it, he didn't get this, or he did sell it. No, he didn't. It still exists somewhere. I don't see him. Oh, he's underneath the Falcons. So the Fox is up. That's the timing. He's ready. He's pushing. And I'm sure the Fox has been scouted by this point. But now he's going to play footsies. And Shinyu's like looking for a way in around the back. There is one. He's found one. Oh, goodness. And a mole goes down. I can't believe he spotted that. And he's going to take out Warrens from behind. Perhaps triggering a base race even. Yeah, Classic Metal's just going to base race it. And Shinyu has to not only kill this gristmill, but take the gristmill. Because, oh my good. Huge base race. Going to try to watch it from all the way out. And I think Classic Metal just does take it in an epic base race to the finish. So he will go up 1-0. That game was honestly like a half-second game. Oh my god, my legs. Stand up and commentate for a second from all the way up here. Alright, let's see what our adjustments are here. We're still definitely going with moles. Moles from both players. And Shinyu, he's talked about it all day. He's got the chameleons. Let's see if he executes this strategy the way he's been saying it needs to be executed. So he's staring down those farms, located the base rather quickly. So he's got 5. But Juggler, you're welcome to hop in, man. We're in Discord. So Shinyu now on 6 farms, doing a bit more scouting. Just trying to see exactly what Classic Metal has and what the layout of it is. But he's just going to stand there and wait. He's going to stand there and stare. If Classic Metal's been paying close attention, then he'll know what's about to happen. So Shinyu burrows back, and chameleons go down. And now presumably he's going to do what he said he was going to do, and supply block this chameleon with 2 lizards. Classic Metal's going to come down here to scout and definitely see the tier 2. But, yep, here it comes. It's definitely supply blocked now.
What up?
What's up?
So I can't get myself synced up here in time.
Yeah, well, for now, Shinyu on... he's got 1 chameleon building, and he's got almost his full 6 lizards. Whereas Classic Metal, he's got a Falcon Warren out, but it's not finished building yet, and he's got 9 squirrels. So, like, the time is now, apparently. Shinyu's going in to check out the situation, and he's dropping moles as well, so, like, he's intending on at least sort of all-inning this. And once
What
those
time mark
moles,
are you at?
I am at 221.
Oh, I'm gonna have to just watch a stream then, because this thing does not catch up on 5x.
Well, in he goes. He's poking. And drops another mole, because, you know, that's the good answer. Shinyu sitting on this high ground, like, Classic Metal knows what he's up to. And I can't help but wonder, like, he's just... Oh my god, all these moles. And he goes, oh my god, the commander died. So we'll see if the units do his bidding without him being there. And it looks like they're just going to do the bidding of dying. Which they did. I mean, they took out some Warrens. They definitely did that. And he sells off a... I was actually a little morbid. He sold the mole, and the mole just kind of fell to little meat pieces on the ground. This entire game is very morbid. So he's sold off his chameleons, Shinyu has, and he's teching into a 4 Falcon type situation. But he's got not a lot of anything right now, and it would be a possibly opportune time for Classic Metal to push, but Classic Metal's like, nah. Also note that Shinyu's still on 7 farms. So there is that. And in comes the Classic Metal push. We'll see just how capable Shinyu is of holding this. He's got a mole on the way, which is probably going to supply block. Nope, the next Falcon will come out. He's still got some others. Yeah, one is blocked, one is still building, so he will eventually get the 4. But for right now, he's just got to hold. Which he's got his Falcons on the back line, and they're microing around. But oh my goodness, just the pure raw damage output from Squirrels. And Classic Metal. It's just showing a dominant display. Gonna knock Shinyu down into the lower bracket. So Classic Metal going up to 0. To face Blue Deer in winners finals. Next we'll have Arbuz and Tokido, and then Shinyu will, I'm presuming, get the 1-0 advancement against Josh, who is unfortunately no longer capable of playing with us.
Noob Shinyu, shots fired.
Wow! У нас какой-то трэш-ток сейчас. Wow. So yeah, let's kill this lobby and make a new one, because we always kill lobbies and make new ones. Yeah, it's looking like I'm not going to get my Taco Bell. That's unfortunate.
Oh man, going hungry.
Yeah, I'm starving. I got to build a farm real quick.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, before this thing started, I got some breakfast, but it's like 2 in the afternoon currently.
Yeah, that was a while ago, man.
Yeah, I'm going to go take a really quick break. I'll be right back, and then we will continue the match.
What was that noise? Oh goodness. Oh, Jinyu, get back in here. Get back in the Discord. Alright, we got our buzz in here. Wait for the other person.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Just a lot of awkward silence.
I'm at least staying hydrated since I don't have anything to eat.
Yeah, you really have no food in your house.
I have eggs and I have craft singles, so you know I could make the.
Oh.
I could make the Strawberry Mid-March Cup official meal of birds and cheese, but you know.
Just sitting there eating cheese while you're commentating.
I could, like... You guys can't really hear me peeing, can you? Like the
I heard you pouring that water just
Yeah,
now,
that's the...
so...
Yeah, pouring the water, yeah. I could... I will totally make scrambled eggs with cheese.
Yeah, that'll work.
Scrambled...
Water,
like...
ice, food.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I apologize to those of you in the Tooth and Tail community who can't keep up with the source quality. I'll have to like experiment with the bitrate a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to get that just right.
Yeah.
I think the recommends like 2,500 bits.
Yeah, but like no, 25. I've got it at 2,500, I think, and it's just some people can't keep up with that.
Huh.
Let me look. I'll see exactly. My bitrate is currently like 2560 or somewhere in there. So I'm
Yeah, I
streaming.
think that's what's
Yeah,
recommended.
I'm doing 720p, but I keep 60 FPS because it just looks so much better than 30.
I think sometimes it's best just to look at the VOD afterwards, see how it looks, and
Yeah.
it might just be one or two people just are having bad internet day or their mobile's data is kind of limited.
All right, so Taquito is apparently
Yellow in Discord,
Yeah.
AFK.
well. If that's the case, we might just have to play Bloateer versus Classic Metal in the winners finals. If y'all are cool with that, I mean, I usually need a break after a series, but you know.
Question is Classic Metal up to it?
Yeah.
Is he man enough?
Yep. He says okay.
He is. He's up for it. Our Buzz disappeared from the lobby.
Yep, he knows. So it's gonna be Bloateer and Classic Metal as soon as they're able to show up.
There's Classic Metal and there's Bloateer. Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness, I'm so sleepy. I'm not sleepy, I'm just so starved that I may pass out.
I'm over here, my stomach's just full of food. Like, I ate too much. I feel bloated.
I could totally manage that.
That's gonna be you after the stream, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm like, if these guys haven't texted me back, so I'm assuming I'm about to make the dankest Waffle House trip in history.
Yeah.
I love some Waffle House. I know it's like barely food, but
Oddly enough, I like waffles. I hate pancakes. They're all soft and gross.
I like all of it. I like pancakes. I like waffles. I like French toast.
Yeah.
If you
It's
can,
fair because, like, you know,
yeah, if you dump syrup on it, that's what I like.
yeah. To me, it's just, even with the syrup, it's just, you know, the pancakes get all, like, soggy. It's like, oh, I like it crisp, you know.
Well, yeah,
the
you
waffles
gotta,
give you.
yeah, you gotta make the pancakes thick enough and cook them long enough where they have like they're still soft on the inside, but they're not like just pillows.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Taquito is here, so he'll be able to play his match next.
Yep.
All right.
All right, wow. Oh, Bloateer still loves to rock all those tier 1 units.
It's Tooth and Tail, baby. You can never go wrong with tier 1s.
Yeah, this is true.
And
I do remember back when I played him a little bit, his thing was to grab like 4 or 5 tier 1 every game, and it worked for him.
Yeah, I mean, even with the last big patch, I remember the one where like, okay, we're buffing T2s significantly because up until now there was no reason to not just have like 5 T1s.
Yeah.
And now I think that, like, once you get to these finals, like, it's just going to be a game of, all right, we're packing moles, we do the mole stare down, we do the mole dance. But Bloatier's already got a Warren down. He's having none of it. Like, it's the preemptive, like, oh, you think you're going to mole me? It's not going to happen, man.
Yep.
But the thing is, even once you throw that Warren down, it still can happen very much. There's just certain timings, because, like, 3 lizards can't defend against 4 moles. He's actually got moles of his own. He's doing it right now.
He's doing a combo mole lizard rush. Interesting. Oh, the single mine's gonna get taken out. Interesting.
Alright, so he's got a farm. Oh, he's not gonna get he doesn't get the sale. He doesn't make the sale. He doesn't close the deal. The real estate is still up for grabs.
That's not great for Bloatir.
Nope.
1 mole for 1 farm, but he was behind an eco.
So that mole gets sold from Classic Metal. Classic Metal's going up to his 8. Bloatir doing the same. So now we'll see what the tech switch is.
Yeah, Classic Metal's got a slight eco advantage right now, but not huge.
I love the stormy terrain when it's in Grand Finals. It's just so ominous. It's not even Grand Finals, but Winners Finals is still like pretty close to the end of the tournament. Which, what a tournament it has been.
Yeah, I tuned in kind of late. I didn't realize you guys been going for so long.
Yeah, I've just been like going wide. I don't even remember the passage of time. I still feel like it's probably like 10 in the morning. No. It's 2 in the afternoon. 2:30 almost. And I've just been sitting in this chair.
I wonder if Jinyu tapped out and fell asleep.
Well, no, he's eating food right now, apparently. Oh! Mushroom.
Oh. Ooh. Badger, mushroom.
That's a meme from before memes were called memes.
I remember that reference.
And they didn't scout it either. It did not get scouted.
Oh goodness, Classic Metal. Ooh, what you can do? Oh, does he realize that something's going on?
He has to have a theory because he's not been scouted in a minute, I don't think.
Questions is 8 squirrels and
we
2
got
toads.
warrens everywhere, and the warrens are going to make it look like
Oh, got moles.
Oh, he actually sold it off.
Oh, he did? So he did.
I don't know what's going on.
Interesting. Oh, the toads, though.
Oh, here comes the fight.
The
moles. Yeah, the moles proc some of the toads, and now some of Bloatir's own toad explosions. But it looks like Classic Metal might be able to just run away with this.
Oh, yeah.
He's here, and he's got the damage. Squirrels just have that extra bit of range and that extra bit of damage and that extra bit of HP. It's over. Classic Metal.
Oh, somebody gave us a link, badger.com.
Yes, Yodi reference right there.
Oh god, you should put this on your stream. That's the exact video I was thinking of.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Oh, I remember that.
Alright, so it does appear that Bloatir still has his badger. He's not really changed a whole lot. If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Classic Metal coming in for the scout, seeing what's available. There's a lot of wide open terrain here and some decent high ground for mole spawning. Whereas if we look at Classic Metal base, there is also some decent mole spawning high grounds.
So how do you feel about lizards versus squirrels in the current patch?
Well, I've seen a lot more lizards played just purely because of their mobility. But hang on, I might hear knocking at my door. I'm gonna put it on Change Commander.
Oh, got Bloater coming in with that single mole. What's he gonna do? It's just mind games, really? Interesting. Not sure what his plan was there. Trying to psych out Classic Metal. Or maybe that was a defensive mole.
No, unfortunately, it turns out I was just going crazy.
Yeah,
I
I
think
wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah. It's a, I live in an apartment, so, you know, you can hear everything that happens around you. So, we got moles. We got defense moles. We got offense squirrels. I have a buzzing phone.
Classic Metal got the toads again. Those are gonna hurt Bloater's lizards if he masses them too hard. Now is Bloater gonna stop this?
Alright, so. I'm alive again. And it appears that Bloater's supply blocked himself a little bit. He just wants a whole bunch of lizards. Whereas Classic Metal's starting to get the Falcons out. I still feel like squirrels are much better against Falcons than lizards are.
I think Bloater just scouted the toads.
Yeah.
Not sure. Wasn't watching them specifically.
Yeah, and the Toads will definitely annihilate his army. He does get the commander
Oh
kill.
yeah.
He's
He could be in a
he's
bad
throwing
way.
more moles into the mix. I don't know how I feel about that.
Don't really see this going well for him.
And especially since you know, moles can't hit things that are in the sky.
And the lizard's just gonna die on those toads unless he does clever. Well, he's got some falcons of his own.
Yeah, but they're gonna be slow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Classic Metal
He's
there got
taking
one
a
out.
fair amount of shots here as well. He's got plenty of lizards. It's just that'll melt against 6 toads.
Oh yeah.
Because Classic apparently listened to Shinyu, his advice as far as proper toad composition is concerned. Taking his expansion as well, whereas Bloater doesn't really have a natural he can go to. He kind of does, but it's very much in Classic Metal can make it there quite easily.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also scouting to see if there's any cheeky expansions going on, and there aren't. There are, however, Falcons. 4 of them coming out for both sides.
I wonder if Bloater's panicking right now, trying to think of what to do about this. Or if he should sell some of his lizards, get some toads of his own.
I would... Well, I don't know what I would do, because I wouldn't be playing this comp. Because I much prefer squirrels, but, like, I'm not good. I don't know what I would do in this situation. I would probably cry, pee my pants a little bit. I would have attempted to build 2 badgers and lost the game by now.
Just weep gently in a corner.
Yep, basically. This heavy scouting coming out. Like, look at all these moles, man. And
Yeah, I know.
some pigeons as well, you know. Plenty of healing.
Is that the strategy, to put the moles up front to tank the toads?
Yeah, put the moles up front to tank toads and mines, I guess. I mean, they are still very strong melee units, but, like, they can't swat at falcons.
Yeah. I guess that's the strategy. Use those to blow up the toads and get all the other units targeting them.
Classic Metal's like, oh,
follow 'em.
you want 4 falcons? I'll take 6.
Oh, both are going
Yeah,
for
yeah,
6
but
now.
both are going for 6 now. It's just they're massing up and not fighting. This is going to be one of those one-fight decider matches.
Oh, that's going to be a big death ball.
Because I don't really see any way of Classic Metal getting across the top there. Or rather, Bloater getting across the hill into Classic Metal's base.
They're both really content just to sit back and get this.
Yeah, they're farming it
expansion
up.
pulled
Yeah. Classic Metal not opting for skunks because he feels he doesn't need them with all the toads. He's got 9 toads now. That's a lot of splash. I don't know. I feel
Looking
like
good for classic metal, I think.
yeah, I feel like behind the meat wall of Bloateer, if he had the if he could get the Badger spun up, this Badger could do work. But the problem is the Badger staying alive long enough to spin up against all that. Well, yeah, do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mushroom, mushroom. And now we decide for Skunks, because Skunks actually do a surprising amount of damage against a Badger. Because he does tend to sit there and just shoot at everything for a minute. He can, however, fire while on the move, so...
Yeah, if you can micro him properly, you can just keep him out of the skunk gas.
Yeah.
The thing I love about using the Badger, is why I use him so much, is you can control your entire army. Like, you don't have to control him individually. Just right-click your whole army to go one place. He'll walk there while they're engaging somewhere else. You don't have to focus so hard on micro, which I'm poor at.
Yeah. Well, let's do the stare down here. 7 minutes in, and still not really much engagement.
Has there been any engagement so far?
Yo.
I'll grab you lunch.
Что?
I'll grab you lunch.
Thanks, fam.
Is it just the Taco Bell by the Walmart?
There's another one down that way, but they're pretty much the same distance. If you just want to grab, make it
here
two
it
5-layer
goes.
burritos.
Gross.
And we got an engage, and I have lunch on the way, which is awesome.
Interesting. Classic metal going for 12 Falcons, starting the attack before they're even all finished.
But the Badger's alive. The Badger's walking in.
Yep. Oh, if he can pull back long enough, that Badger get in.
Oh man, look at this bloodbath.
Toads, the toads.
Look at all this gas.
Skunk
The
gets
Badger
all-
is still alive though, and the Badger's healing up because the Badger's on his own territory. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Bloateer may have done it. He's spun up and he's
Oh,
dealing
hit him
so
right.
much damage. Oh my god.
To heal that Badger, goodness.
Badger is so low. But
Man, that's. Ooh, I
That
can't
was-
believe that went so well for Bloateer.
yeah, that was immensely. And in come the Falcons just to do their own little bit of work here. They're
Yep.
chomping away at this tower, but that might not be the
Oh,
play
he
because
didn't
he's
get it.
lost a
That was-
lot of them.
That was unfortunate.
But
He
he
did
still
very
has.
well with that
The
push.
Badger's still
Well,
ready, and we got Toads.
Yeah, that Badger's huge, though. I think the Badger's going to win it for him. If Classic
It-
Metal
It's
had
still
gone little
taking a
earlier-
lot of damage. Oh my god, it's so low.
Get the middle,
But
get
he's
the middle.
still.
There it is.
I was looking at a Falcon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Bloateer.
Bloateer pulling out. We had no faith in him. Changing commander again.
Oh yeah. Let's be yellow.
Yellow being his classic color. Still committed to tier 1 madness. Gonna go for the Badger?
I still say purple.
Yeah, why not? 5th Commander Purple DLC 2018.
Yeah, Bloateer. Archimedes was original, or Archimedes was yellow. Then he was purple. Then he was yellow. I liked him purple because I mean when I started playing he was purple. Once he was yellow, I'm like, ew, yellow. I understand the need to have like all the primary and secondary colors though. All right. So
Yeah.
let's have a look at this map in our final game, and they're right, they could throw rocks at each other. They're so close.
Yes, they are.
Like, what's up, dude?
Goodness. This could be a no expansion kind of game.
Yeah, it's definitely one of them howdy neighbor type games. The only way you could make this not that kind of game is if you had a bunch of structures, which neither of them have.
Could be a Mole Rush game.
Yeah, you could. Really, this Strawberry Cup mid-March. Every game could be a Mole Rush game. I'm dying.
Most of them have since I started watching.
Yeah.
Has it been like that the entire stream?
Yeah, but for the most part. The players who are succeeding and moving on are generally the players who are better at adapting around a Mole Rush. Either doing one themselves or, like, countering one. And Bloateer's like, yeah, moles. I saw. I saw, dude. Moles it is.
I'm trying to use a mine against him. Oh, got a mole of his own. It's one
Yep,
farm.
there's one farm.
sells
and
them
sells
off,
them.
gets about 60 back. So even trade, but the eco disadvantage there for.
And instead of farming, he's throwing down Warren and another mole.
Oh, the squirrels going back.
Oh no, they're critting out. Oh, this could be a huge disaster. Fortunately, it's a good thing pigs can shoot. Because that's the
Oh,
only
for
reason he's
sure.
not completely lost yet.
That's gonna be a close one.
He stays alive, but
Connor
he's
Boltwood's real.
suffered some heavy losses here.
Even on farms. Bloater's opting to queue up the rest of his.
Yeah, if he can stay alive with those farms alive, then it'd be a great position for him. And I like what Classic Metal's doing, and I think Bloater needs to be doing it too. This stage in the game, toads mean so much.
Mm-hmm. All those toads will just decimate those lizards. He needs to scout that.
And now squirrels are going down.
Does he know? Now he knows.
He's seen a toad.
What's his reaction going to be? How does he react to toads?
Well, he needs to pray that Classic Metal doesn't push, and he's doing falcons. That's the answer I was going to finish saying. Because, you know, toads can't hit those.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's really hard to blow up something that's flying. Have you tried to get on an airplane in America recently? My God. Gonna need you to take off your shoes, your pants, remove your eyeballs.
Here it comes.
We gotta fight. Got a couple of decent toad explosions. That one was very good, but it looks like even then, Bloater's gonna
surprised
hold.
Wow.
And then, okay, one explosion
Replay.
sends him
Watch that
back.
again. How did that happen? I have no idea how that went so well for Bloater.
Never forget, pigs can shoot too.
Yeah. Need to watch that
And now we
again.
got a falcon up. So this could be a good time for Bloater to shine, but there's already 3 toads, now going up to 6. And Classic Metal following back with some heavy damage on this commander. And a second set of falcons coming down for Bloater, and he's thinking pretty hard about this expansion. Having it would definitely be beneficial for him. Defending it might be difficult, though.
Oh, for sure.
Especially since Classic Metal's got a full complement of like 15 squirrels and 6 toads. Who was running the
more
booth at the convention? Who was running the booth at the convention? Because I didn't get to go.
Oh, I saw some of the PAX pictures. Looks like a bunch of the mods were there.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
Best
because they were
Studio
at
was
PAX and they were at a different one as well.
there. Yeah, I have no idea what the SXSW one was.
I think it's like something Expo Southwest. However, there's another heavy engage, but oh my God, the Falcon's just raining fury, but it might not be enough.
Not enough. The squirrels took out the falcons.
And here comes another one, but it's pretty unsupported. It's got to stay over the top of other things that can tank for it.
Yeah.
It is doing
really
a significant amount of damage,
Drop
and
back, drop back.
it dies.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Classic Metal running kind of out of squirrels, but he's done significant damage.
Yeah, I think he's won this at this point.
So Bloater has to sell off one of his Falcon Warrens, instead dropping down a Lizard Warren and another Mole.
Yeah, toads are just such a good counter to the lizards.
Well, Stranger Days, if you hang around in the Discord channel, I'm sure you'll have a alpha copy of your own in just a little short while. But another little short while, and looks like Classic Metal might be running Bloater over at this point. And it's GG.
That's GG.
Classic Metal takes the series 2-1. All right. So Classic Metal is now waiting in the grand finals. And Tokido is already, he's like squared up, like, let's go.
He's raring to go.
The man is ready.
Just sitting there hitting refresh over and over and over. It's a fight to see who gets to be red.
Well, I don't understand why you would fight over that. I would fight over who has to be red, but you know.
Some people just want to be red.
It's all about quartermaster.
Oh, got some wolf versus fox action here. I'd like to see this go to a long game just to see a little shenanigans going on with that fox.
All right. So we got moles for Taquito. Don't have moles for Arbuz. Arbuz has shown himself to be pretty capable of defending against them. So, looking at the map, both players on opposite sides. Arbuz has 2 pocket gristmills. Taquito has some decently accessible, but not super accessible warrens or gristmills.
Oh, here we go. Mole's way out there.
Yeah, he's definitely built him a little far away, but Arbuz got the warrens down. He's got 1 lizard almost finished, another will spawn very shortly.
Kill. Queue up another. You got 100 food. Queue up some more. Oh, that did not go well for him.
Yeah, it looks like Arbuz
could finish it off.
Yeah, successfully repel. Oh no, he left the mole to die. He didn't even
goodness.
sell it.
He left it. He should have sold it off.
That's how you defend a mole rush.
Yep. He just went early into the, what was it, like 5 farm into 2 tier 1s, just anticipating a mole rush.
And now Taquito's trying to build to defend. Fortunately, 1 explosion is going to soften the blow of this particular push for Arbuz. Now Arbuz is going to go ahead and finish up. Or never mind. He's like, no farms. Yes, farms. Changed his mind. Gonna go in, get some scouting.
Buzz taking a slight lead there.
Yeah, so game has slowed down just a little bit. Mine's going down for Taquito. Arbuz, on the other hand, I mean, they're both got very similar builds. But now here comes the Squizzard. I've always liked Squizzards. Actually, never mind. He's just going more lizards.
Yep. Oh, expansion.
Yep. It is 235. I like expanding around the 230 mark if you get the opportunity, just because that way you're not as impacted by the 5-minute hit.
Though with the army size they have, it's going to be pretty easy to poke at it.
Yep.
They're at more, because of the mole rush army size, they're at more like the minute 30 mark.
Yeah.
Oh, the mine!
Oh,
yes.
that was a very good mine explosion. Now Taquito's just going to kind of chase Arbuz back. Arbuz definitely not going to get anything off of this now.
Poke at that mill. No, that's probably good. Let him drop a couple farms on it. That way, when you do take it out,
he's not going to have any units.
Yeah, let him get those farms going. I wouldn't even put that gristmill. I would let him get 2 or 3 farms on that.
Oh, mole.
Let him invest that food and then take it out before he can.
I think Arbuz saw it though, and he's selling off 1 mine or selling off 1 farm. Gonna let the other finish. Never
just puts one in the front and sells it.
No, never ever forget, pigs can shoot.
Here.
Sometimes it makes all the difference, but mole pushing in first, and here comes the fight. The green lizards seem to be getting the wraparound, but
and
that gristmill's gone.
20
Can you get the cleanup, Taquito?
Oh, it's looking good.
You gotta go for the warrens. Warrens are your enemy right now.
Putting down that mole too. That's gonna help big.
That mole might be the last thing left though, and it spawns. He doesn't sell, or no, he does sell. He does get the sale. He's got more lizards coming in the fight, but he's pulling back now.
Yeah, he might have been better off just after destroying the mill, just back up, and let his army build up a little bit more.
Yeah. If I were him, I would definitely be putting down some choice mines right now and anticipate from some counterattack.
Oh, for sure. Ooh, Falcons from Arbuz. As far as Arbuz hasn't used any mines yet.
You see what look like so many safe expansion spots. There are plenty of good safe expansion spots, but the problem is, like, with this many lizards out on the field for either player, any expansion can just be destroyed very quickly, and neither player has defensive structures to back it up. Plus, even defensive structures suffer against this many units. Oh, so now we got moles being dropped on this side.
More moles. He just doesn't want to give it up.
Well, I mean,
I feel like with his...
once you commit to the all-in, you're pretty committed to the all-in. Now he definitely going for it.
Oh, he went in early. The moles up already. Did he get those moles to the front? Oh, maybe.
Yeah, he can take this down, though.
Keep him busy. The lizards can keep him busy. Oh, that was actually a really good play.
Yeah, he can actually possibly clutch this out right now. That is not the way to do it, though.
I mean, he's still got a 4-farm advantage, though.
Yeah.
Arbuz is starting, so it's looking pretty good. He does
Yeah.
have a Falcon,
What he needs to do, he can end it.
Just take out that army and it's it.
Yeah.
Falcon. Oh, it's over.
Yep.
It's over.
And that's GG. Tokido actually
Well done.
takes the first match.
It's interesting how he brought those lizards in first, and while those had cleared out a lot of the other lizards, the moles just came up, went straight for the mill, and took out the mill while the lizards kept everything busy, and the moles just did their crit damage. It actually worked out pretty well for him.
Oh, we got a color changer on our hands. We got two, in fact. Trying to keep up with this in game is difficult, or keep up with it on the starboard.
I can imagine.
It just hit me that starboard is like starboard on like the ship.
Yeah, starboard. I always had the hardest time remember, which side is right, which side is left. Starboard port.
Yeah, port is left, right?
That's how. And the way I remember is because port has 4 letters in it, and left has 4 letters in it. That's how I remember that port is left.
Shinyu needs to sleep. Well, don't worry, man. Your chance is coming. We're in the last couple games.
Poison you. Oh god, poison includes sleeping pills and alcohol.
My god. Could someone link bracket? Yes, I'll have this on follow real quick.
Sleep is for the weak.
Alright, so. Both warriors still packing moles. Never stop packing moles. Arbuz looking like some early aggression once again. Gonna fall it back though. But he's definitely trying to do something because he's 5 farms to 7 here.
Yep, there's the mole.
He's got the augmented lizard rush.
Lizards.
He's actually
He's got 2.
yeah, he's got the 2 Warren augmented rush.
Oh, get him in there.
Alright, so that's 2 farms dead.
Ooh, that worked nicely for
Yeah,
him.
that worked out very well because he didn't really lose too terribly much off of it. He is falling back though to try to put down a farm and maybe not get so disastrously behind in economy.
They're actually pretty even right now. Pretty
Well,
even.
yeah, but if he had kept it low,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
And the harass. And
Oh my god. This dude's playing
around the
this
whole
dude's
map.
playing Tracer right now. He's got the Overwatch tactics. Arbuz is doing nothing right
All the
now.
way back. Now give him attack him once, then hold right click. Yep. Hit attack him again, hold right click.
Oh. What is
I
this
love doing
Kappa
that. So
play?
much fun.
That's actually going to give Arbuz a pretty decent economy lead.
Oh goodness. Yeah, because
And now
Tokyo wasn't able to get back and his farm going.
get some lizard warrens and some toad warrens going up for Arbuz.
Oh, what is he? Oh, Tokyo going for?
Yeah.
Is he really gonna try to?
Yes, you do move. You move faster on roads and you move far slower in the water. Lizards just move faster
here he
overall
goes.
though.
Ooh,
And oh god, these moles
Oh,
really
toads.
hitting hard.
there we go.
Yeah, it
Oh,
actually
there it
might
goes.
be all she wrote right there. Oh,
Oh, so
that explosion! That explosion saved him. That
So,
explosion
yeah,
just saved
there's-
the game for Arbuz.
Yep.
And now the counterattack. Got to counterattack while he's
Counterattack.
weak.
Yep, gotta get back. He's only got
Arbuz is supply blocked, but
Lizards.
Tokido doesn't have a whole lot.
hold your lizards back. Let your pigs get in the fridge.
Thanks.
and
Oh my
engage
god,
the
food is here. Food has arrived.
lizards. Oh, now you can listen to you munch.
No, I'm still casting. Don't worry. The delicious, delicious Taco Bell burritos can wait for a moment.
Sponsor. Uh-oh, pay attention, Blue. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh,
Oh, those moles hit so hard.
oh
And they're standing on each other.
This is devastating.
And there is a huge explosion right there.
Oh, don't chase with one lizard. Get it out of there.
All right, you got more firepower, Arbus. What are you going to do with it?
He's
He
so
lets a
back
couple
and
lizards
forth.
respawn. Gets another good kill. But he's having a hard time actually getting in and killing those pigs.
It's not enough army.
Yep.
This is so back
He's
and
been-
forth.
Put behind once again on the economic foot. And in he rushes.
Oh, here
There's a
comes
mine.
Army.
He saw the
He
mine.
saw it.
He needs to take out these warrens. These warrens are what's keeping him on the back foot so hard.
Oh, get out of there, get out of there. Tongue's coming. Oh. I think that actually went pretty well for Tokyo. He did lose Warren, but Arbus lost his almost entire army, which is going to let Tokyo's... Is Tokyo or
Tokito with a T.
Tokito. Tokito's going to get pull ahead here because of his superior eco.
Yeah.
I won't count Arbus out yet. Not at all. Still
Nope.
a close game.
And there seems to be a lot of defenders' advantage going on as well.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. These are pretty small armies, really. So
Yeah,
defender's advantage is going to be a huge factor
Yeah.
early game. Well, it's not even early game anymore. It's 5 minutes now, but it feels like the early game because.
Oh my God, it's 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
Look at all these farms that don't exist. It's 4 to 4. It's exact same economy. Oh no. If he pulls his units down that path and that mine blows up, he is in so much trouble.
Oh yeah, and Tokito's trying to bait him.
Here's the question: does Arbuz expand? Should he? Can he? Does he?
Oh, that really comes to how well he can read his opponent because it's a huge gamble. Oh, Tokito's going for the expansion.
Yeah, Tokito doing a pretty cheeky game. Yeah, Tokito kind of like the fighting game player, but it's a T and not a D.
Ah. Oh, both players going for expansion. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Very much so.
Neither of them wants to commit with having so little food to back you up if things go south.
Yeah, but you can't, like, the game's not going to keep continuing if you can't keep up with the farm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's at this point, if you're starving out half your farms and you try to commit to win, you're not, and you.
Oh, he
make
does
them-
have turrets. He's throwing down turrets.
Oh, interesting.
If you can keep the turrets defended, like, they do a lot of damage.
And if
The
he
problem
scouts it, he is not going in there.
The thing is, though, and a mistake a lot of players make, people
Oh no,
want...
no, he's gonna see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's been spotted.
Oh,
Yeah, a mistake a lot of newer players make is they want to build turrets to defend their warrens. When in actuality, half the time it's the warrens that need to defend the turrets.
yes, absolutely.
Because turrets can be so fragile versus a large amount of focus fire.
Yeah, I remember it wasn't too long ago. I saw somebody coming with just 6 lizards against a single MG of mine. They took it out, and it hadn't even taken out 1 lizard. So all it takes is 6 lizards to take out a single MG without a loss. If they,
And we got 10 on one side, 9 on the other. But look at this, 8 mines are down.
That's a lot of mines.
Like, there's no way that Arbuz is getting to the other side of the map without proccing at least one. But he knows that there are mines, and he knows that what he can do is, like, just build a single mole and, like, run it through while he's scouting. And it'll blow a couple up. If he
I
wants
will.
to commit
That's
that 60 food.
That's also going to be a lot of micro for, and
Yeah.
it's going to be a lot of distraction while Tokito can take advantage of that.
This is true. And a Falcon... Oh my god, what's a tier 2 unit?
It's like it's the 8-minute mark or something.
Yeah. Tier 2 units have gone down.
Well, but the ego advantage Arbuz has now is real.
Yep.
Oh, he's going for the fox. He really needs to hope Arbuz doesn't attack anytime soon.
Yeah,
He needs
Tokito
that
has just
fox.
invested a lot into that fox, but
It's gonna get scouted. Oh, didn't get scouted. Didn't get scouted.
I'm not sure whether it did or not.
Let me check
I
his.
guess we'll know by his reaction.
Check his visibility. Reds. Oh.
For some reason, you can't check like player 2's visibility.
Okay, you just have to have the commander select centered on him. He did not scout it. He does not see that. He does not know that tier 3's building. So Arbus does not know about that tier 3. And he was so close to scouting it too. He was right there. If he had just gone a little bit further, he would see.
Well, he's dropped down a mole, and a mole is the stereotypical sign of. Oh, yeah, he's doing it. He's playing Minesweeper.
Oh, the fox is gonna pop in time. The fox is gonna pop in time.
Oh, he falls back because of the mines. He could have gone in.
Oh, the mines made the difference.
Oh no, he's dropping down more moles. He's dropping more moles.
It's getting good.
Fox is up.
Fox is popped. Oh, we got a match now.
This is the fight. This is it. Oh god, if the commander dies,
oh, the fox being
commander's dead. The commander is dead. Red has no control over his units right now.
Oh goodness.
Will they do what they need to do without the orders? They're being told to fall back now. He's alive, but he's at his base.
Keep going with that fox. Keep going with that fox. Keep taking him out. Oh,
and now another explosion goes down. Those were toads.
Micro the fox, the whole army. Oh, micro the
and
fox,
now,
the whole army.
Now Arbuz is coming in. Arbuz is raining terror.
Get that fox in there. Get that fox in there. Take out those falcons.
And the Warrens. The Warrens, it's a disaster.
Oh, you gotta use that. Just use the.
And there it goes.
Oh, he still got his expansion. If you can keep that.
He still does have his expansion, but
the
Fox is cornered.
He's cornered. He's cornered. No.
Oh, he's got 4 stocked.
I wanted to see the fox pull it off. Oh goodness, there wasn't enough army backed up. Oh, that's how you respond to a fox pop now. Just take your entire army, face off against their entire army. Because the fox actually doesn't do that great in army versus army battles. It's best at poking when there's not a huge amount of army on the field.
Well then, Arbuz takes it.
Yep.
So we're going to a game 3, because of course we are.
Did I detect a hint of bitterness?
No, just hunger.
You can have a bite. We won't say anything.
Alright, Tokido. He's decided that Quartermaster is the answer. And I've decided that the answer is beefy 5 layers.
Always go with that fox again.
Foxes are good units.
He likes Blowdeer's move of getting 4 of those tier 1s. Salt is real. Shuffly with the insight didn't reapply the mines. True. Oh, we can see some fox. Are we actually seeing some ult action this time?
It's not melee anymore. This is brawl, ladies and gents. So we got Tokido, game 3 spawning on the bottom, Arbuz spawning on the top, and never forget, like, as long as that last game was, and I've said this a couple times throughout this tournament, long games in game 2 oftentimes turn into a game 3, like, 2-minute, 30-second mole rush. Because you're still in your long play mindset. You got to reset. Like, if I were playing this tournament, I would straight up like have a post-it note above the computer of like notes and like game 3, watch out for mole rush. So Tokido on 7, Arbuz on 7. Both kind of staring each other down here. And Tokido's actually going up for 8, whereas Arbuz gonna keep it red.
Yep.
Keep
Go
it
for 8. Got the farm, or the mill, or Warren, if I can speak right.
Warren's gone down, and Arbuz will be getting the first unit of the game. Tokido not far behind though.
Both players doing pretty much the exact same thing. I feel like that expansion that's on a straight line from Tokido to Arbuz,
Yeah.
if he can pull it off, getting that would be beneficial for him. Even if he doesn't put any farms on it, just because so he can see what's happening in that high ground.
Oh yes, that's definitely a thing. But I noticed Poison Gloom said Tokido has gone no tier 2s. He is all tier 1, defensive, and Badger. And the thing is, he had to. Because you've got the Lizards and you've got the Mole for the early gameplay. You've got the Toads for the counter large masses of units. And then you have the Pigeon to keep the Badger healthy.
Mm-hmm.
He theoretically could have gone one instead of the mine, but he likes his mines.
Oh, here it comes. Oh,
And here's the fight.
Gristmill tanking though. Gristmill tanking though.
Yeah.
Wisely pulls back.
That's a tanky mill.
You need to get those guys onto his own lane so they can heal up.
Yeah, they do need to heal. Oh, no.
Oh,
What
no,
is
he's
this?
going for the mole rush. I'm not sure how great idea this is.
He should have at least pulled back to heal, but
Yeah.
he's trying to bait. Is it a
He
great
realizes-
bait? It's a great mate. Great bait, mate.
Oh,
I rate
here
8 out of
comes.
8.
Oh, he's got one toad. And
Yeah, the toads are exploding on the gristmill, which kill it.
pull it off. Oh, man. I guess this is why he's in the tournament and I'm not. It's
Yeah.
actually working out for him. Just the mole. It's interesting.
And he goes. That choke point is pretty disastrous for him. And now the Falcon's up. And
Look at
oh
that.
my god, it's a massacre.
Oh man, that bridge. That bridge hurt him so much. Still
Still,
been all right for considering he took out that expansion and some food on it.
yes.
Poison Groom says, "I swear I've seen this map before." Yeah, you might have. Playing up these games, you start to see some repeats.
Yeah. More moles going down. But a Falcon's in the air. I don't know that moles are the answer. But
Oh,
he is taking his expand.
Lizards can take out that Falcon. Oh, and the
We got
toads
explosions.
coming in.
Gristmill's gone again.
Yep. Just pull back. Just pull back right now. Don't lose your 4 lizards.
Oh, he does take out the Falcon.
Falcon. Ooh, maybe it was worth it. Got the Falcon. Here you want to just pull back. Not getting anything else out of this.
Or not. Just, yeah, or not. Is this game going to have an open alpha beta? Well, the alpha is pretty much open right now. Like, if you join the Discord, if somebody would like to post a invite link to the Discord and chat, then you can just kind of hang around and you may or may not get a key. The thing about getting keys is they want to make sure that each community member kind of like contributes something valuable to the community. But hang on, we got a big fight going on. Lots of toad explosions going on.
Oh, when the fight's over.
Yeah, fight's over. Fight's in very quickly. You
Basically, just
yeah.
get noticed in a positive way.
Yeah, just be active, ask questions, give answers. Watching tournaments like this, asking questions about it is a great thing to do. Creating any sort of content, people love that. If you're an artist, draw something, like anything, honestly. Just be around and like be active. Like, I got in, one of the things I did was I promised I would play with a DJ turntable and then did so.
Uh-oh. Is Red finally going the offensive here? Does
Yep.
he feel confident? I think he
It
does.
still took me a couple days. But
Oh,
yeah,
Green doesn't know. Green doesn't know.
He's
Green
got the
doesn't know.
flank. The flank is real. But Green has the high ground. Green has the high ground. It's over Anakin. It is over Anakin. I have the high ground. Oh, man.
Oh, goodness. The toads. Oh, goodness. Toads.
And Tokido.
Pixar will feast.
Tokido moves on.
That was an exciting match.
It was. We'll kill this lobby. And we'll make another.
MapGen GG.
And Tokido will move on to face Shinyu.
Shinyu.
Who is
Shinyu. GG and me.
Please send me Go 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 games.
He's been awake so long. You really want to be in this tournament if you stay awake that long. Although I've seen him do this a few times where he just stays up forever. That's just kind of his thing to stay awake for long periods of time. Teaching youth to cheese. How low did we fall? I haven't seen a fair brought in a while.
I am expecting some real queso right now.
Oh, both players going for 4 tier 1s.
Maybe not like
From Tokyo.
maybe not like Nathan levels of disrespect, but you know.
Oh goodness, that was great. just the cojones to get 1 mole with 5 defensive structures and pull it off.
Is artillery bad? Artillery is not bad, but it has a very specific use. And the way the meta is right now, you're rarely going to see that use.
Arbo's saying that he's sick, so he wasn't able to try hard.
It's all about that tryharding, though.
Hmm.
Well, we'll see what both players are doing. I'm going to stuff the last of this burrito in my mouth.
I'll live vicariously through you. I'm too full to eat. Hey, we got Chip in chat now. Well, we got early lizard warm from Shinyu. So you say Shinyu, I see more of like a Jinyu. I don't even know what that is.
But it's moles. It's so many moles.
Oh goodness. I was so zoomed out I didn't even notice they were on the field.
Well, you got a little bit of a win off of it. I think they might have done that burrito wrong. I think it tasted lettuce, and that's not supposed to have lettuce. It's delicious, Poison Gloom. Thank you. I hope you're not hearing me chew. If you are, that's kind of gross.
I didn't notice.
Well, yeah, but on Discord it's going through a sound gate. On XSplit it's not.
Huh. Interesting.
Because Discord is on voice activation, so anything not sufficiently loud won't activate it.
Oh, so that's why you keep cutting out at the end of your sentences. I was like, I knew I wasn't hearing that on the stream, but while we've been chatting, like, sometimes the end of your sentence cuts out, so I'm like, oh, I guess that's just Discord.
Oh, Taquito actually throws a mole over there in the corner, which is going to be allowed to spawn, most likely.
Yep, I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's gonna live only for a half second.
Live to do nothing.
Oh, look at all the moles!
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
This is over. This is over. Let's have one squirrel.
Because the thing is, while moles are building, they're still counted as structures. And that means moles do extra damage against moles that are still not built yet. Taquito, like, is alive
take out that mole.
somehow.
Micro that scroll, take out that mole. It's got no health. There you go.
Alright. Any thoughts on allowing map generation to be slightly preset, such as many rivers or a large amount of high ground? I'm sure such options will exist upon release.
That actually is a good idea. Yeah.
Because one of the issues right now, or at least issues we've had definitely in the past, is with certain metagames, having a bad map means you just lose.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
If between 2 equal skill players.
yeah.
Like, I could play Jinyu, and I could have the better advantage, but he'd still beat me because he's a better player.
Moles. The best defense to mole rushes, well, if you have moles, yes, moles are very good against moles.
Moles and machine gun turrets.
Yeah,
are pretty
machine
good
gun
against
turrets
moles.
are also somewhat effective, but
If
you have to
place them properly.
yeah, you got to position them
How to do that,
properly.
which is very hard to do. So they can just move the moles around to the other side.
Also, having very early warrens. I'm talking like very early warrens.
I mean, the biggest key to defending against a mole rush is really just proper scouting. You need to know what they're doing, what they're up to, where the commander's at, what their base is looking like, how many farms.
Common signs are if they're not on 7 farms by the time you would normally
your
be on
7
7 farms, then
Ooh.
what is this?
Oh, Jinyu.
Nando's.
Nando's.
We're opening up a chicken franchise right here. We got the Nando's on the hill.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky, cheeky, breaky. What is the tactic? So now, if Tokido was super knowledgeable about the game and is paying attention, he'd see that right in this area where I'm moving my cursor, he doesn't have a... Oh my god! Well, now he definitely knows something's up.
Oh, goodness. Oh,
it's not going to get up in time.
He almost got away with it.
He would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
Oh, goodness. Scooby-Doo.
He's doing it again!
Oh! Sell it. He's going to see it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it.
It's going to live. It's going to live.
Oh.
It finishes. Is it going to get the kill? It cleans up.
Oh,
it's alive.
Ooh, goodness. Oh, I love this. This is great.
And now Squirrel Warren right there so he can constantly reinforce.
Poison was like, he can't keep getting away with it.
He's getting away with it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
And the thing's almost all... He's getting the second one!
Oh, the six... Oh, the lizards.
Oh man. Mass lizards and the moles. The moles were what did it. Moles have bonus damage against structures.
Yep. Oof. Yep.
Nando's tactics only go so far, but now he's got units, and units can move.
Yeah, both on 8 farms. Taquitos got a slightly bigger army.
Now the thing is, I don't think like Shinyu's not even ahead anymore, but he has to keep playing oppressive like he's ahead.
Oh, he's only got 6 farms. I looked that wrong. He's actually behind.
Yeah, Shinyu's incredibly behind right now.
Oh yeah,
he's got to keep playing as though he's ahead, because that's the only way to like not lose this.
I think it's pretty much done at this point. Yeah,
yep, he calls it.
Yep. I didn't even notice. I thought that 6 was an 8. I was busy playing around trying to look at the commander view to see if Taquito could see that he had that expansion up there.
It's funny, like I love how like every unit that Shinyu says like isn't a good unit, he keeps picking.
Maybe he does that on purpose so people won't be able to predict how he's going to play, or discourages people from playing the good units.
Yeah, maybe.
Next time
either way, he's
a tester room.
Yeah, he's scouting it out. And now he's gone back to his base. He's looks like he's going up to the 7 farms.
Unless he sells them after this guy leaves.
Well, the bottom one he's not going to be able to sell. He's not going to have time.
No.
He's doing some scouting. He might be able to come back in time to...
Uh-oh, look out. Oh, here it comes.
So he's going to sell one. Going to let the other finish, actually, which will put him at an economic advantage. And he's probably going to start building a mole right... And actually, no, he's got a turret going down.
Interesting placement of the MG. Interesting. It's going to be useless defending these other 4. MG's not going to do a whole lot of anything. Oh, no. Yeah, MG's doing nothing.
That may have been the biggest throw of the century right here.
That MG placement just ruined him. Oof. Oof. He's going to sell it.
Well, the lizards... Yep. Yeah, the lizards helped, though. The lizards held it off.
We've been better off building another Warren.
Not going to be able to...
Oh, sells it, switching to Squirrel. So he's really banking on the fact that Tokido might not attack him again right away.
Well,
yeah, see, interesting. Taquito thought he was going to counterattack, so he built a defensive mole and a mine.
And he didn't. And now it's going to take Taquito a second to get ready for a defense, but yeah, there's
trying to attack with.
Yeah, he's trying to squirrel up.
Or maybe just doing mind games with them to make think he's attacking. Yeah, he's just doing some mind games right now.
No, he's prepping. Like it's time for the percolator. Like right now. Oh god, he sold the mines. The mines aren't there.
Ooh.
It's time. Like, there's 9 squirrels on the field, and he's building moles as well. And the squirrels are going to defend the mole while it's being built. This hyper early game play is...
4 lizards.
These guys can win this fight. I wouldn't be fighting in range of the pigs, but like still, so many squirrels, and they're gonna reinforce as well.
The spread and the squirrels was
This
nice.
is now Shinyu's game to lose. And he's just taking stuff out as it comes at him.
Get that farm, get a farm. Pull back to your base.
He's pulling back. He's gonna lose. He's got to fight this.
Yeah, try and find the otherwise he's just gonna get free kills on him. Yeah, he has no choice but to commit that now. Just try and stop sending your squirrels in one by one. Try to get back to your base. He's being forced to make him fight.
Just by the mechanics of the game and how fast lizards are.
Yep. Yeah, that's where I call it. Just burrow back to base and get the rest of them to get back to the.
Yeah, hopefully he could have done that a little sooner, but
Yeah.
now he's still only on 5 farms, but Taquito's down to 4.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
Tier 1
scrolling
warrens,
up again,
3 Tier
and
1 warrens.
now-
Shinyu's got faster reinforcements because of extra warren,
Yeah.
but lizards beat squirrels.
yeah, now not necessarily 9 squirrels definitely beat 6 lizards. The problem is if he steps on this mine, he loses. If he doesn't step on the mine, he probably wins.
The mole. Let the mole tank the lizards.
And he's trying to Taquito's trying to bait him back through. Is he gonna take the bait? He procs it with the
The
mole.
mole though. Oh, clever. He knew this would be mine's clever. Oh, he lost the mole though.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna build another one. Like he's on the front foot again. And if he's not being shot at by the pigs, he definitely beats those lizards. It's over.
Oh, that was it. All over there.
And Shinyu takes it. The absolute madman.
He's done it.
2-1 Shinyu.
Loader versus Jinyu. So is this grand finals?
Now this is losers finals. Winner of this goes on to play Classic Metal in grand finals.
Ah. Ooh, Blow Deer only taking 3 tier 1s. You feeling okay, Blow Deer? Come down with something?
I'll let you. I'm gonna work the camera and eat a burrito, so I'll let you
Okay.
handle commentary for a moment.
Alright, so interesting map here. Got 4 gristmills clustered up in the top there. Maybe one of those will come into play, if that. Now, Jinyu's got a nice little back expansion here. You might come into play, or you might go for this forward one here. Bloody's got a natural forward one, though it's kind of icky trying to run through that water to defend it. It's not looking great for him. He might try to go to the one on the hill there. Everybody's just queuing up their farms. What are you bringing the badger? Did you bring pigeons? Yep, got pigeons for the badger. Ooh, Shinyu's got snake though. Oh, Shinyu's got the snake though. That could come into play against that badger pretty hard. Got some. Bloater's got lizards down. Jinyu opting to go for defensive squirrels. Interesting play. Jinyu does seem to prefer squirrels. Are we gonna get some mole action? Not yet, not early. No mole rush looks like. Bloater going heavier on the eco. What are you doing, Jinyu? Still haven't queued up that extra farm. Oh, putting a toad mill up there. Interesting. I think he might be wanting to go for an early engagement. Interesting. Send those toads up in front of the squirrels to blow up his entire lizard army. They bring those squirrels in to attack safely from a distance to pop down some warrens and farms. I like it. Ooh, he's going with only 1 toad alive. Oh, here come the lizards, and the toad goes boom. Ooh, nice. Worked out very nicely for him. Oh, wow. That Bloater's down to 1 lizard right now. Oh, this is working out so well for Jinyu. No toad, not toad didn't do a whole lot there. The mole coming in. Ooh. Oh, I feel like Jinyu went in a little too soon with this. If he had maybe 2 toads alive and a few more squirrels, he could have got more off. Right now it's kind of an even trade at this point. And Bloater's got a pretty strong defender's advantage right now. And Bloater's got the economic advantage as well. Unless he can take off his farm and a toad. Mole. Oh, he lost another mole. That's so expensive. I hate to see a mole go down. As you know, it's 60 food. It's so expensive to lose a mole. Oh, this is looking good for Bloater. Bloater managed to defend this earlier attack. He's holding on to that one farm economic advantage the entire time. Jinyu is just committing so hard to this attack. He wants this to happen so much. It doesn't help him that his units have to go through that. That's really slowing down his reinforcements, and squirrels and toads aren't exactly quick anyway. So he's finally realizing that he's not going to win this engagement. He's finally backing off. Going to change his strategy. So he's choosing to move one of his warrens forward, queue up some farms. Bloater's going to realize this and realize that now it's probably going to be a good time for him to counterattack. Unless he wants to just build up his economy instead. What's he going to do? Ooh, so he's using this opportunity to get his skunks out, which will work well against Jinyu's squirrels, except Jinyu sold the squirrels for toads. So Jinyu's going to mass toads. Now he's got some more squirrels coming back. Just fans of says, show us a face cam while you eat. Sounds like some kind of fetish. I wonder. Well, actually, yeah, I think Bloater made the right call. I was going to ask myself, should Bloater have countered when he noticed that Jinyu had basically sold off most of his army? Because Bloater had 9 lizards alive at the time, but the few toads he had was decimated the army. So Bloater made the right call, just sitting back and getting his tier 2 going, while Jinyu's trying to recover his tier 1 army. Both enough for a later game strategy.
Okay, all right.
How's that burrito?
That was delicious.
Nice.
Oh man, I'm gonna be so sleepy now. But we got a large amount of toads going in, dynamite on their backs,
Ooh.
and that's just that water, slowing them down so much.
So good for, at least on the defensive. Well, even on the offensive, he's got lizards, so water won't affect him as much. So that's really helping him out right now. But this high ground for Jinyu, now is not the time to scout. No, it's not the time to scout. He's right there, prepping moles to attack. You don't want to scout right now. Yes, get back. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, he's got the skunks on the front lines. If the skunks get blown up, it could be a disaster.
Yeah.
There's a couple of decent explosions, but not great. And now he's got to fall back to the high ground. He isn't in the gas, so he doesn't have to fight in the gas. Now he's got to continue falling back a little bit, but now the Falcons are just chewing away at the warrens.
Good. Oh, but
they are dropping, though.
Micro from Jinyu.
Excellent positioning from Jinyu, and now he can go in. He has
the
enough.
Mill tank was real. Or not mill tank, the warren tanking was real.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking about sleepy. Like, you know how when you get the itis after you eat a whole bunch of food and you just got like
the itis.
The full.
The itis. I haven't heard that in a long time.
You get the full stomach and you're just like, I could take a nap now.
Yep. I've had many naps that I shouldn't have had just because I ate too much. Yeah.
Or like you eat the peas that had like the ham and bacon in it. And you're just like, oh. Chicken and dumplings.
As Rube says, you haven't been streaming for 6 hours though. I feel like he's getting pretty close to 6 hours.
I mean, I'm getting real close to 6 hours. No, I think I passed 6 hours.
Yeah. You're probably at 7 hours now, aren't you?
It's it's 3:30 almost, and I started at 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, 7 hours. Man, this is like a full-time job. You're streaming this on the weekend. Wow.
I love this game. That's all I can say. I love this game, and I wish I had realized that Mandarin Grill was not open on the weekends, because I would have eaten far sooner if I had made plans.
I'm surprised you keep your fridge so sparse.
I generally keep a full fridge, but recently I've been gone a lot, so I've been trying not to have stuff in there that's going to expire.
We'll do it. Or even on Eco. Army size, fairly comparable, I'd say.
Yeah. It's actually super small for Bloater. He's trying to farm up now. But it is made up of tier 2s. And these tier 2s happen to be extremely strong against tier 1 units.
What Shinyu's rocking, yeah. If Shinyu went lizards instead of...
Stock up on
Squirrels.
MREs. No, and dear God, no. No MREs. Oh my God.
had an MRE.
Well, MREs are like, how do I explain this?
Military ration.
Yeah, it functions kind of like an adult Lunchable. They have approximately like 3,000 calories each.
Nice. It's a full day's meal.
Yeah, you only have to eat one a day if you're like doing a normal workload. So typically, if you're on like an extreme workload, you eat 2. You have one in the morning, one at night. But oh my God, they plug you up so bad. No matter how hard you hydrate, like it's gonna be a bad time when it comes out.
Not enough fiber in them.
Nope. In we go from the backside. Some sick, nasty lizard micro coming out from Shinyu with the flank.
I never saw it. I was watching Bloateer. They could almost.
And he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Oh, he doesn't get it.
So close. So close. Oh goodness.
Oh wow.
They've been mic'd a little bit harder. Oh, going for another expansion there. Oh, they're both expanding. Wow, this turns into a longer game.
This is 8:45 right now.
Oh, I think we're gonna see some Snake Badger action at this.
Yeah, we might have to. Yeah, Bloater's saving it up. He looks. Oh, actually, no. Now everything's getting eaten up as he's farming out. Shinyu's like, he's investigating the situation over here. Yeah. He's got lizards on the way. They're gonna take it out. Oh no, they get distracted by the gristmill.
Well, that gristmill's got to go eventually, anyways.
Yeah, but still, they got distracted on their way to the intended destination. Now they might not get the kill on the skunk warren, which is what he wanted.
Yeah, they won't get the skunk warren, but he can always come back to that later. Oh, it was a nice distraction when I attacked the rest of his army. Oh, that forward expansion. Oh, so ballsy.
So manly. Well.
What's Bloateer gonna do about this? He could micro his skunks up there just like, yep, that's exactly what it's doing. He
started a fight though, whether he intended to or not. And oh my God, it's a bloodbath.
Oh, I think he wanted that fight.
Yeah, Shinyu falling back now, getting behind this turret.
Trying to use that defender's advantage.
Yeah, turrets can't be poisoned.
Yeah, now he can't poke with those skunks anymore.
Well, I mean, they can't
through the water, but
yeah, they can't get gassed.
You don't want to poke through the water.
They can get gassed. They can't, or they can't get gassed. Here come the Falcons are poking forward and backward. Shinyu's like tiptoeing.
Well, he needs to get some farms.
He's going around with the lizards. He's going around with the lizards.
Yep. Oh,
he's
goes for defense. Oh, that's not gonna work, Shinyu.
I think he's trying to do a distraction though.
Didn't work though.
It didn't work.
Oh, guys, it did get his army out of place. Yeah, it worked. Yeah. It worked, guys. Army out of place for him to go into. 2 free farms. Nice. 2 farms absolutely free. Impeccable. We were like, wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, yep, it does. Take a fight, build a farm. We got some miles, money bag miles going down here. Miles money bag.
He's building it. He's like, you can't gas my turret. Oh my God, he's just standing in it though. Oh no. Shinyu just got myrtleized.
GG. That was
too many Falcons.
A skunk ass.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, that's the end of game 1, and
that was only game 1.
That was game 1.
Oh man. What madness will we see this time? We didn't see any badgers or snakes that round.
Sleep deprived savant level.
Oh goodness.
Shinyu's
true. Shinyu is playing at a massive disadvantage. He's like
he's on like hour 27.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he might as well be drunk right now,
Yeah.
considering how sleep deprived he is.
Yeah. As fun as this tournament has been, I gotta hurry up and play my Pokemon matches so I can get my free stuff. There's a thing going on right now. There's like a tournament where if you play a certain number of matches, you get like 3 Mega Stones,
Huh.
which otherwise you wouldn't be able to get until way later because Game Freak is like that. Just stand there and get shot by pigs.
He doesn't care.
Throw his bulletproof vest on.
Agnos. Yeah, a personal message in Discord. It says, "Is that your magnificent voice I hear in the Strawberry stream?"
It's your magnificent voice. It's practically angelic.
I mean, I want to go. I don't know why people like my voice so much, but yes, I am on the stream right now. What we got going on here? All right. Looking pretty similar to what they're doing.
8 farms to 7 farms. Blue Deer a little behind on the farm game. No, he's not. Well, he's still a little tiny bit behind. It's gonna make like 5 food worth of difference. Shinyu does have the pocket expansion though, whereas Blue Deer just kind of has to go forward. This is his only option.
I need a third monitor. One for the game, one for the personal messages I get, and one for the stream.
Phone.
That'll work.
That's what I do. I got like Twitch chat on one monitor, the game on one monitor, and then I use my phone for a lot of Discord stuff.
It's not a bad deal.
Although,
I really have no excuse not to. I mean,
Run
I
away!
think a used monitor is pretty cheap. Uh-oh. Oh,
Well, my problem is I'm doing everything from a laptop right now, so the challenge is graphics card can't support but so many monitors.
Oh, it makes me feel dirty. Laptop.
Well, it's
What
a
is this?
it's a Asus G751 that I got back in 2015. I'm due a new desktop, but I'm waiting. I'm getting like a immense bonus from work pretty soon, so that's what some of it's going to go towards.
Do I even want to ask what unspeakable things you did to earn that bonus?
Existed. I did my job real good.
Ah, nice.
And that's a commander going down.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Yeah, lizards and moles are very much the current meta. I've seen more lizards now than I've ever seen before. Because back in my day, before these damn kids were on my lawn, we just did squirrels.
Yeah, last patch seemed like lizards were even bigger than this patch.
Yeah.
Like,
When
you
I
already
was
seen some-
when I was playing this game, like it was the wolves were just so overpowered it was disgusting. So you would have wolves plus squirrel ball.
I love getting 2 wolves and a bunch of lizards and just watch them race around the map. It's so much fun.
Because back in the day, wolf buff was just like a huge AoE, so it was your whole army. Your entire army would get buffed. You can just like run in.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Shifley's right. This is an insane amount of mole play. This tournament, this is madness. It's like most tournaments you might see a few moles here and there. This like every match, moles.
And here comes like 5 or 6 of them, but those ferrets he was saying was bad are doing so much work for him right now. It couldn't save that particular expansion, but like he's got one in his pocket still. It's not that big a deal.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Blitter doing the smart thing, backing off and cutting the rest of his losses. And he's going up to the 4 ferrets. Getting a little bit of damage there. But you really want 4, because you just want whatever's standing on that little red spot to die. And he's going for the tank mill again.
Good. Trying to takes a hidden skunk. Trying to use those skunks to get gas off. But
Just so much so much artillery going down.
those ferrets just doing work for him. Oh, they got a skunk. He really just using his commander to run around up there. Get the ferrets to trick on his commander now.
Oh my god, if he gets good toad explosions, which he's getting a lot of, as long as he stays out of the gas, the only thing left is falcons. Artie doesn't hit falcons, but he's got enough squirrels to mop up a lot of them.
Oh, that was. Whew.
He can probably go on the offensive now. He's just trying to decide which direction to do it in. He's going around to the right through the water, waiting until he can get his army with him. And here we go. From the sides, getting a lot of hits off on small units. He's just kind of keeping everything up in front. Artie's well protected behind him. And he's got...
Blodeer, though. Woo. Michael from Blodeer, next level.
But look at Shinyu's units are coming in from his base from the bottom in kind of like a pincher formation. Problem is now he's got all his artillery left. One might go down, one does go down.
Ooh.
Might lose a second.
Oh, it's... You see the Michael from Blodeer, though? That was fantastic.
It still survives. Yeah, the problem is he doesn't have enough to knock those birds out of the sky.
Mm-hmm.
He needs his squirrels to survive these fights. Which he's eating up a lot of Blodeer's money doing this. But notice, these players
got more farm, though.
They're on 2 and 3 farms.
Mm-hmm. All comes down to this.
Oh, man.
The ferret hits were real. Oh, that was not good blow.
And oh my god, this might be it. That is it. Oh my goodness.
Everything.
It's over. Shinyu
Cost him everything.
goes up. Ferrets are back. Look at the chat. And poor Shinyu is now 1 game away from being in grand finals. 28 hours awake.
He's so frustrated right now. Like, imagine the frustration you feel when you're playing this game normally, and just amplify it on when you've been awake for 28 hours straight.
Because the thing is, right, like, you want to win, but you also want to sleep. And you know you don't want to sleep mad because you lost, but at the same time, you really don't want to continue playing.
It's just like, just make it stop.
The sleep monster is in the back of your head like, come on, man. You don't need to play this game, man.
Oh, now I was explaining it, chat. He says, it's a meme, ferrets are great. I was making a joke.
I was make joke, pie guy. He is German, but I doing him with Russian accent because I only know Russian.
Yeah, I don't know why I took French for my second language in high school and college, considering that my ancestry is 5/8 German, but whatever.
I mean, French, like, it's easy to jump between Romance languages. So, like, okay, you speak French, now learn Spanish, now learn Portuguese, now learn Italian. There's only so many different, like, differences of them.
Yeah. I started studying some Spanish earlier this year, and beginning of last year. I just kind of fell off it. I don't know. I have a hard time motivating myself to keep doing it, because in reality, I'm probably never going to use it. I mean, I could, but...
Yeah, I don't know about you, dude. I live in Arizona. Like, I got daily opportunities to use Spanish.
I live in Michigan. Like, I mean, every once in a while, there's a job site where there's, some people speak Spanish, but for the most part, not so. It's pretty English-centric in the Midwest.
Yeah. Back home, because home is North Carolina, and we had plenty of Spanish speakers there. And we definitely got plenty here. I live like 40 miles from the border.
Mm-hmm. Loaders standing outside.
Loaders, snooping, scouting, moling.
Oh, here we go.
Holy moly. And this might actually catch Shinyu by surprise.
As you know. Now he does.
Yeah, he knows.
Too late, though.
Commander might go down. Commander is tanking. He's dropped a second Warren. This would be a shame to lose this way, but oh my god.
Yes, got it. Oh, we sold him off. Still, decent trade.
He's taking what he can get out of that. Shinyu is gone full Davai.
Here comes the 2-squirrel.
This 2-squirrel push. He's coming around here to the bottom. This is where he's...
The high ground, though! The high ground, though! Oh, I didn't even think of that. Mole coming out to try and do something about it, but the water.
Oh, he's got to get a mole of his own up or something. He's got to do something.
He's got some lizards building, so...
Yeah, two can take it down.
Oh. Oh, man, that could have been devastating for Blodeer if he hadn't managed to stop him from getting that high ground.
Oh my god, what is this game?
Oh, man. I don't even know who I'm rooting for. It's looking good for Blodeer. He's got more units on the field.
Yeah, Shinyu is.
Shinyu's got 6 farms though. Shinyu's got 6 farms and the others queued up. Now if Bloater needs to take advantage of this and go on the offensive.
Yeah, the thing is, never forget, pigs shoot.
They do.
These are combat units, combat capable at the very least.
Wait for the other one to get there. Never mind.
And he's got squirrels are firing. Warren did his job of tanking. He's falling back behind the pigs, trying his damnedest to stay in this match, but it doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
Sleepy Jinyu.
He may have fallen. Oh, the squirrel. He's on one single farm.
All the insult just leaves him to starve.
And Bloater will be advancing to grand finals, 2-1.
I wonder how that would have played out differently if Jinyu had been, well rested. Because that's got to be like a huge handicap being that tired playing again.
Yeah, just being so sleepy.
Yeah. Yeah, he said in chat, I'm going to say I did okay for 27 hours awake. Take it easy, Jinyu, get some sleep.
Alright, well, I'm going to kill this lobby and make one final good one for grand finals.
Alright.
The reason I do this is not just for fun.
It's glitchy.
Yeah, the 2v2 tournament especially was where huge issues showed up due to issues with people having made certain lobbies or being in a certain position in the lobby. Remember, guys, this is a 3 out of 5.
It's biggin'.
Grand finals. It is 3:44 p.m.
6:45 here.
Yeah. I got up at 8:30 to do this.
Ooh, so early.
Actually, no, I got up at 7 to start this at 8:30.
Ew. Gross. 7 a.m.
On a Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, on a normal day, I wake up at 5:30.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing, though. That's the time I got to get up tomorrow. So I might as well have myself on the proper schedule.
Heavy Metal Finland says Finland best TNT country confirmed.
Finland! AKA West Russia. Except nah.
Classic Metal. Gotta ready up.
Yes, this is best of 5.
Yes.
Wait till all the
X is wait till all the Koreans get hit.
The Koreans have been here. Koreans didn't stay. They're too busy playing League of
Yeah,
Legends.
too busy StarCraft.
Nah, they don't play StarCraft anymore. StarCraft is dead.
StarCraft is dead to me.
StarCraft is somewhat dead. It's a lot deader than it's ever been before, because League of Legends is where Korea is. They have like 2 Dota teams. Because they had one really amazing Dota team, but then one of the main guys, like in Korea, they have mandatory military service. So he got like, he left, and then the team kind of split, and all the players got poached by Western organizations.
Huh. You're very well informed on this.
I'm a huge Dota fanatic.
Yeah.
Been following Na'Vi since First International back in 2011. Unfortunately, they've sucked since about 2013. But I still have faith in my Ukrainian boys.
I love how video games are slowly getting to points where they have, how sports have always been, like, oh, watch football, watch basketball, and video games are like a joke, whatever. But now they're starting to get the recognition of, hey, entertainment value just for watching.
Yeah, they're getting there, but I honestly hope they don't ever make it all the way. Because the thing is, you can already see this a lot in certain esports, namely League of Legends and occasionally in Dota. People are being forced to behave far differently than they would ordinarily behave, and the nature of the game is changing to be a lot more commercial. And I don't really like that. Like, everything's too professional, everything's too PC. One of the things I still love about the fighting game community is just how, like, there's heroes and there's villains. There's good guys and bad guys. People act a certain way. People act like nerds. And when it was a final round this past weekend, K-Brad and Wolfkrone have a noted beef with each other. Because Wolfkrone is the guy who, until they disabled it, was rage quitting matches in Street Fighter V Online, just because if you rage quit, you wouldn't lose your rank. So that's why he was top rank.
Interesting.
So K-Brad had note of beef with him, and then they've had a couple of matches in tournaments where they didn't shake hands after, which is quite rude. But this past tournament, they faced immediately after pools. K-Brad blew Wolf Crone up and got in his face and popped off for like a solid minute and a half. And it was glorious. Everyone was like screaming and hype. It was amazing. Now, I don't think that's necessarily the most healthy thing for the TNT community, because fighting games are very, like, either all-American or all-Japanese and very local, whereas TNT's online. And online disrespect is a different kind of disrespect, and it's not really necessary. But, like, I want it to still be, like, stuff like this, where I'm casually talking about other games in this game, talking about eating my burritos. Would you see that happen on ESPN? No. Is this professional? No. Am I having a good time? Yes, and I hope everybody else is having a good time too. Like, the last Strawberry Cup I did, where AV Ultima showed up 4 hours late, and
I remember that.
we waited till the absolute last second to disqualify him, and he shows up like 10 minutes later. That was a hilarious and memorable moment. Would not have happened on like a ESPN style thing.
Mm-hmm. True. Well, you can still have small scale and large scale.
Yeah, but like the other thing is, in situations like I look at League of Legends. Where are the small scale League of Legends tournaments? They don't exist because everything is run through Riot. I don't want to watch any esports where you can't eat burritos. Yes, I would take a swig of Mountain Dew for that.
The beautiful thing about video games is supposed to, well, I guess they're true for some sports as well, is there's so many different games. You can have some games become large scale events, and yet other games just, with smaller communities, like, can still remain small just because they're not as popular for people to watch.
Bloater looking to push in potentially.
Ooh,
Classic Metal taking the expand, potentially going for the flank. Can I just say I really like this map? There's like lanes. Like there's
It is interesting.
There's a bottom, middle, and top.
Unattended army.
There it is. Do not leave your army unattended.
Oh, skunk gas.
Oh man, skunk gas is real, but so are falcons. Falcons cannot be gassed. Falcons cannot be gassed.
Oh, that's devastating. Oh goodness. Oh,
maps are, yes. Their maps are randomly generated. Oh man, Falcons. Falcons versus Falcons.
A little too far.
Too deep?
Oh,
Nope, maybe not.
Maybe he did it.
Looks like he's going to come out ahead on this engage, but I don't think he can get a lot out of it. He's overstayed his welcome. He needs to fall back now. Recoup.
You survived.
And both players are now...
7 farms. Oh, he's lost.
Oh, goodness. It's not Classic Metal. It's got a... if he wants to go the Money Miles route.
And he is. Oh. Bloater's got his choice of which way he wants to attack him from.
Yeah, he's got 3 different routes. This is very much a Dota-looking map.
He doesn't have a list. Ooh, he could send his 3 lizards over there to poke at that mill, at the same time take his main army to attack from the other side.
He could.
Really just trick Classic Metal to pulling his army over.
He can. Will he? That is the question.
This is the question. Yeah, Classic Metal's really defending that. Yeah, that's the right move. Defend that new expansion over your original that's about to starve out. The players just content to sit back and eco up.
Indeed they are. But Classic Metal's... like, here's the thing. Bloater notices where Classic Metal's army is. Classic Metal's army might have a bit... like... Bloater might be able to do a couple of small pickoffs at Classic Metal's main base. But... now it's a farm game. Very much a farm game.
Bloater can somehow get this.
What is this pick? What is happening right here? Are you seeing this? Look in the top right-hand corner, like just southeast of Classic Metal's base. There's a fight happening as well. I don't know what that is.
Need the hamster dance music. We got battle going.
Yeah, we got a battle going on. There's a
Hamster dance going over there.
oh man, but classic. Oh, it's over. I didn't get the chance to see it again. I'm glad it.
Oh, the hamster dance.
Yeah, fortunately, I had a good camera on it earlier. We can check the replay, but wow. Big armies. One clash and it's over. Classic Metal takes it 1-0.
You still awake?
Yeah, dude, go to bed.
He really wants to know who's going to win. I really want, with this build Classic Metal has, I want to take Wolf instead of mine just so it gets that symmetrical upside down pyramid.
Yeah, for real. Now it's like, you ever been to Cracker Barrel?
Oh, when I was a child, I don't remember it.
You know that little game with like the wooden triangle with all the golf tees in it and you gotta jump them over each other?
No.
Okay, then this makes no sense. That's kind of what it looked like to me.
Oh, okay.
Basically, there's like an upside down, like 5x5x5 triangle, and it's got golf tees in all but one of the holes. And like, if you jump one tee with another tee, you get to take the tee that got jumped over out, and you try
I do
to
know that game.
yeah, you try to leave only one thing, and they have them at all the Cracker Barrels.
I do remember that game. I remember several kind of games like that with the pegs and
Yeah,
things
you
like
try to
that.
jump them all. But yeah, that's what the shape looked like to me because it was almost like symmetrical, but then it wasn't because you're jumping stuff.
Yeah, I see where you're getting at.
So I'm not completely crazy, just 99%.
Bloater keeps bringing his Badger, but he really doesn't use it very often.
Yeah, you could get a lot more mileage out of mines, in my opinion. But he might just want it for specific situations. I'm not one to judge because I'm not in the grand finals. I'm in the commentator chair.
True.
I'm just sitting here on a full belly of burritos.
Nice. No mole play so far.
All right. The game pace has slowed down significantly without all the crazy early game immediate moles.
Level of respect for the player you're competing against.
Sometimes disrespect is the answer.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a fighting game, I'm throwing out a move, and like, one time out of every 3 times you don't block it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's the same move, because if you keep not blocking it, I'm gonna keep doing it because it works. And
Uh-oh. I don't think he saw that mine. Great, it's just one mine, but... Nope. Check the visibility. He does not see
he's
that
got
mine.
he's got skunks. Both players have skunks going down. Actually, I'd like to
Yes,
see
they
plenty
do.
of skunk play. Because now it's
Classic
gonna
Metal has the toads.
now we're gonna have
help
a
him so much.
very yellow and blue looking.
Ooh.
Bloater might die. Nope.
Lives to see another day.
He does. He does. Oh man. I have
Work
encoded
used
over 1 million frames.
Nice.
My file size
That's a
is
long
like
streak.
my file size is like 8 gigs.
Jeez. It's a long stream.
Well, Bloater's making a push for it. He's got a
Oh.
pretty sizable army with him. Classic Metal
Does.
though. Gets a pretty good explosion there, and Bloater immediately turns tail, try to run, but now he's going back in. High ground advantage. Does it happen?
Uh-oh.
He's got good gas. It's crazy how much gas has gone down.
The defender advantage, though.
Oh man, yeah, high ground and defender advantage, but it's only so applicable.
Yeah.
But now Falcons, and that's something that Bloater does not have the answer to right now. He barely has an answer at all for it.
Oh, yeah,
He does
that
have
was-
a lot of squirrels.
I question that attack from Bloater. It just seems so...
Here's the thing though,
Not sure how he-
Classic Metal's not going in without squirrels. Or without skunks, because he needs to be able to stop the squirrels. I have hiccups, sorry.
Uh-oh. Drink a glass of water upside down.
I always just like... Yeah, never mind.
Hold your breath.
Yeah, there's like a breathing exercise I do. I used to be in marching band, and I found out that this one thing we did, like, got rid of hiccups 100% of the time, so...
Oh, neat. What is it?
It's just breathe in for 10 seconds, out for 10 seconds. Just like no holding, no turnaround. It's all just, you can really do whatever you want. It's about reasserting control over the diaphragm, because it's losing control of the diaphragm and having spasms. That's what a hiccup is. So if you just control your diaphragm, it's like, okay, you're back in control. It's like if your horse starts freaking out and you're like, hey, I'm in control now. I am the one who knocks.
Oh, Blow Deer, what are you doing? Don't go in. Oh, ill-advised, ill-advised. You have one falcon, he has 5. He has
And
toes.
gas everywhere. Those squirrels are gonna melt.
Ooh.
Those falcons are doing a lot of work, just
Although-
flying high above the gas.
Almost took out. He should have done a fair amount of that army more than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, if you only got that one falcon.
Yeah, the only reason he's not pushing right now is he knows Bloater will have enough squirrels back up to kill these falcons.
Yeah, Bloater's aggression is really not paying off.
Yeah, Poison Gloom. I am assuming direct control. Man, have you seen the face, like the facial animations in the new Mass Effect?
I don't think I have.
They're horrible. Oh my god. It's like a high schooler did it, or at least like a college student.
Bloater's behind an economic tempo right now. That's not great for him.
Oh man, he almost died there.
falcons.
That would have been bad. This game's just kind of slowly trickling across the map.
Oh. Classic Metal's finally going in.
He's thinking about it. He's actually he sold his skunks.
Oh, here it comes.
He wants to just thrown it.
Oh, he just wants to take out that mill.
Rather than that though, he's yeah, Mill's dead.
He gets it. And he gets it. Oof. Oh,
He's
yeah,
still in a
that's-
good position to take the fight. You got the fight.
Oh yeah.
And that's
And the
GG.
surrender.
Classic Metal. Game 2.
2-0. Can you
One.
get the sweep?
One single game away from being the Berry champion.
How long has it been since Classic Metal won a tournament?
It's been a while.
Same build? So you gonna get the mines again?
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's won 2 matches in a row. Or is he gonna get the wolf to appease me for the upside down pyramid? He's thinking. Oh, he's thinking hard.
Nope.
Oh, barbed wire.
Barbed wire. I've not seen that in a minute. And Bloater actually has a lot of tools for dealing with it.
He does.
He's got like
It's more.
mostly tools for dealing with it.
Well, you're still not bringing toads. I'm questioning that. I feel like the toads have done Classic Metal a lot of work.
Look at this map.
That was interesting.
There's a
Bloater
lot
stayed
of lakes.
until he had enough to queue up 2 farms instead of queuing 1 and just rolling.
Oh, classic
Poison
metal selling. Classic Metal selling stuff.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're right. I didn't see it. I was looking at
Oh
you.
no! Oh!
Oh, and the scout immediately scouted.
He doesn't sell them. He's not selling. He's still doing this.
But they're so far away. He's got so much time to react.
There's gonna be 3. He needs to just take like 1 or 2 and back off. He can't get super greedy with it.
Oh, yep, gets the 1, backs off. He's trying to chase moles with moles, but they're not going to catch. I think they're going to catch. Maybe in the water. Look at Bloater just spamming it.
Oh, he gets one. He gets
they
one.
caught one in the water. Oh, they caught one in the water. Keep pulling back. Keep pulling back. Don't engage. Don't engage.
Oh no, he's fighting him now. YOLO.
Oh, the micro though. The micro though. Get him. Get him while he's in the water. Get him while he's in the water.
Oh, he's not gonna get him.
Oh, so close. Down like 1 hit point.
Red plug, take my energy. Wow. I got a request for anybody who's a Photoshopper or anybody who's good at this. I want, at least in the Discord, for that red plug to be an emote. I could put it on Franker faces as well.
So we should do you know how like Goku makes from Dragon Ball Z makes the spirit energy thing.
Yeah.
Put a red plug up there instead of the ball.
Yeah. So the mole play is basically gone. Bloater still has one for good measure. Classic Metal going with a far more standard toads plus squirrels.
It's been working for him. Looking pretty even right now.
9 and 6 versus 6-1-6.
I feel like for a late game, Bloater's got a nice advantage on this map.
Yeah, he does have a very nice map. Especially with this crazy pocket expand over here. Or not really a pocket, but like it's super hard to attack.
Yeah, you gotta go through water and
Up 2 levels of high
get to that
ground.
bridge. That actually be a nice expansion. It's hard to scout too. Now, yeah, this high ground that they're at right now, oh, beautiful place to do some attacks. If he had some ferrets, ooh, sneak in.
Classic Metal was building up a lot of resources right there. He's going for Falcons.
Yep. Oh, so you worried about the attack coming from top? Oh, clever. Put that scroll one up there, so they have to go through that before they can attack his farms, and there'll be some squirrels naturally spawning there to slow them down. And go for the expansion.
Yeah,
Nope.
Classic
Think
Metal's
about
thinking
it.
about it. I think he also just wanted to see if Bloater was doing some Nandos.
Yeah, he was looking to see if Bloater was taken. That's what he was doing it. He was worried if there's going to be some mole rush from the back or taking that now. Now he gets it.
Yeah, he's gonna go. I think it's more of a denial than anything else. Like, no, you're not.
Mhm.
You're not allowed.
That'd be an easy one for Bloater to sneak some lizards into attack, though. Classic likes to go a little heavier, way heavier on the Falcons than Bloater does. And those skunks Bloater has won't do much good against those Falcons. They'll take out the army protecting them, but I like Classic Metal's army composition better than I do Bloater's. Bloater took out the pigeons this time, which I think was a wise move. Pigeons did nothing
Yeah,
for him last
pigeons
game.
haven't really
Unless he uses that badger, those pigeons don't matter.
Yeah, and he's not been using that badger.
I think I've seen him use it like once this entire tournament since I tuned in.
Yeah, I think I've only seen one badger this entire tournament. Anyways. Oh, there's the barbed wire.
Yep. Classic Metal's got moles to deal with that.
Oh god, look at all these Falcons.
Oh yes, 5 of them. It's gonna be 6.
Yeah, Classic Metal.
Bloater needs to go ham on squirrels to deal with that.
Both players.
Classic Metal doesn't have any skunks yet.
Yeah, both players have stayed very high on farms. Like it's not been one of those super like mole type games.
Big army. It's all about who's got the better synergy in their army. Right now I'm thinking Classic Metal. Well, you never know.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the sneaky attack though! Oh, it's so good. Oh, just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
The
Boom,
RKO,
2 hits.
please spam
Oh.
RKO out of nowhere in chat.
Oh, that was beautiful. I just happened to see it. Oh. Just snuck that army in, got 2 free warns. Not a single unit lost in the process.
And now
Oh, that's gonna
now
help.
he's money milesing it.
That's gonna help Bloater. Goodness.
Poor
Both
Bloater.
got their expansions maxed out. That's gonna help Pesco.
He's got a. Well, he's commander tanking pretty hard now.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
This is a crazy fight.
Oh, the skunk.
The Falcons went in first. The
Oh,
Falcons
yep.
went in first and died.
Oh. Trying to go that uphill attack through the water. That did not work. Defender's advantage.
building it back up.
Man,
Oh,
I thought.
here comes another fight.
Oh, here we go, here we go. He's
He
not
needs
there.
good toad explosions, but the
Oh,
toads
no,
are going the
no,
wrong
you
way.
You should have left him to fight. Oh, that was devastating.
That's game. That is
Oh,
game.
that is game right there. He tried to pull them back, and so they just obliterated the Falcons. Oh man, that's the worst feeling when you go to scout or do something for 2 seconds and they come and obliterate your army while you're away. Oh, it's just the worst. You have to be there with your army. Classic Metal
Here
not
comes
giving
Ian.
up, though. Whoa!
He's not out
Look at
until
Falcon. He just lost all his Falcons and boom, he's got 5 more. Look at this.
he's got a good farm and he's got a lot of Warrens.
Wow. Oh, keep him
yeah.
involved, keep him involved. Every time you pull him back, you're losing him.
Random
Bloater
toad.
also has 6 Falcons, though. Oh, yeah, Bloater upped his Falcon game. That's really helping out.
And the thing is, there's
I
no.
love how, like, every match I make predictions, I'm just straight up wrong. Oh, here it goes, here it goes. Skunk's a little bit tanking. Even if the Skunk's gas doesn't attack the Falcons in the air, just the fact that they have more hit points helps out for tanking for your Falcons in the back to do some work.
You know, the thing about Falcons is Falcons really are like the tier 2 infantry unit. There's no counter to them. Like, large amounts of squirrels can deal with Falcons, but like enough Falcons will beat the squirrels. Like,
Yeah, you got some Skunks there. Oh, that Falcon popped just in time for Classic Metal.
that's gonna be it.
Well, it doesn't matter.
SGG. Bloater bringing it back. He's got to win
Bloater
3 in
denied
a
the
row.
sweep. Denied the sweep.
Yeah, got to win 3 in a row to make the comeback. Can he do it?
Can he do it? So who does everybody want to win? Say in chat who you want to win, Bloater or Classic Metal?
In before Red Plug.
Oh goodness. Zeno says reverse sweeps are easy.
Yeah, all you got to do is hold the broom backwards.
Oh goodness. You're full of terrible puns, aren't you?
Yep. Mellow.
Oh, let's see. Nikita wants Bloater.
Bloatier.
Bloater.
Bring back just fans of.
Waiting on these 2 guys to ready up. I wonder if they're talking in Discord.
Next turn every day. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 TNT matches. That's what it feels like I've casted. I've actually probably casted like at least 50 today.
I never even noticed this message Agno just sent me. It was from like 45 minutes ago. He said, "Now I just feel like making your life difficult with irritating notifications. Enjoy." Trying to troll me while I'm co-commentating with you.
If somebody wants to count up all like the 2s, 1s, and 0s in there and add them all together, that'll tell me exactly how many matches I've commentated today.
Yeesh.
He needs 2 minutes.
You're lucky Twitch doesn't have Shoofly Pies typing. So you guys taking a break or?
Yeah, somebody needed 2 minutes. I'm presuming they have to pee.
Ah. So I'll admit something embarrassing about what I've been watching
Go ahead.
lately.
Yep.
So there is this show. I first saw it. I'm like, oh, this show looks terrible and cheesy. I could never watch this, and I didn't until I got to that point where I'm like, okay, there's nothing to watch on Netflix. I've watched everything. And sometimes you're like, screw it, I'll watch this just because why not? So I did. And it was slow at first, but after a few seasons, I kind of got into it. New season came out. I'm actually excited for it. You want to know the name of the show?
What is it?
The Vampire Diaries.
I've got people at work who watch that, like dudes at work who watch that, and they're really big fans of it.
I know, it's like, at first I was like, it's something to watch. The first season was a lot of lovey-dovey. Yeah, whatever. Stefan loves Elena, blah, blah, blah. Same, it's kind of like that. What was that? The one a while back in the movies with the vampire.
Twilight?
Yeah. It was kind of like a TV version of that. I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know. But, second season starts to pick up more action. I'm like, I'm kind of getting into this, I'm kind of like this. Now I'm like, yes, season 8 is here. I can finally watch it. It's terrible. Oh, Classic Metal going with this classic build.
I mean, I'm the dude who in 2017 is still watching WWE, so.
I never got into WWE.
I actually went to the live event. I went to see Elimination Chamber in Phoenix, and I got to watch Bray Wyatt win the world title for the first time, and that I shrieked like a little girl. It was amazing. Man, it was great when John Cena lost because all the kids got so mad. Like, little kids love John Cena. Like, a lot of, like, every little, like, kid has, like, his haircut, and they got, like, his t-shirt. They got, like, all the gear on. They're little tiny John Cenas. And so when he got eliminated in the Elimination Chamber, like, all this high-pitched sound of all the ahs and the boos was amazing.
Yeah. I could have gotten into the WWE or whatever, but, like, the first time I watched it, I was watching it like as a little kid. I'm like, this is amazing. They're fighting and doing all this wrestling stuff. This is awesome. It's so great. The first thing my dad said was, it's fake. Immediately ruined it for me. Like, oh, it's fake. I don't want to watch this. Never could get into it after that.
Well, the way I look at it is like it's swole theater. It's a soap opera for dudes.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, yeah, but like when you're a kid. Like,
yeah, when you're a kid, like the thing is, I had
a kid. If you get that immediate like just denial of what it is, it's like, oh, whatever.
I had stopped watching before I figured out it was fake, just because I had stopped watching TV. I still watch very little TV because I'm busy yelling at video games for 9 hours.
Oh, we got a mole in the field.
We do get a mole on the field.
And another's coming. What is this middle of the map mole placement? What are you doing, Bloater? What is this?
It's special tactics. He's using special tactics.
Rush. It's mole mind games. Oh, he's attacking with him.
Yeah, if he gets the
and it's Ooh.
I don't know if it worked.
Oh,
I'm leaning towards no.
I'm sorry, Bloater. I believe you may have just lost. That hurt me inside to watch.
Classic Metal's not doing the rushdown punish though. He's just doing the economic, like, okay, you messed up, so I'm gonna get ahead further punish.
Yeah, that was just a free 120 food for Classic Metal. He took up maybe what? Nothing? A squirrel? Yeah,
he's dead.
Well, you're gonna follow it up with 4 lizards. What are those 4 lizards gonna do? They might be able to take out a farm if. Oh, Classic Metal.
Oh, he's been spotted.
Hey, they got 1 farm.
They did get a farm for the cost of 2 lizards.
That might help him catch up a little bit from the disadvantage he's in. I like how Bloater doesn't he doesn't give up. Like, oh well,
GG.
I don't care. He finds a way.
But here comes the death push from Classic Metal. You can tell because there's moles going down in the middle of the field.
Wreck those lizards. Almost pulls back.
Oh man. Oh man.
So much. Oh, it's so much.
How much does the defender's advantage help here? There's moles.
Ooh, not enough.
Moles have arrived.
Oh, but nah. Moles are.
He cleans it up.
Pulled it off, but at a big
lost 3 farms out of it.
That's a big disadvantage right now.
Classic Metal's repairing his forces, getting ready to do whatever he's gonna do next.
You might as well just wait till they max out. What happened? Oh, no!
What?
No! I think that was a
DC.
Yeah, DC or something. I don't think because it said Classic Metal left the lobby, so I don't think it was a forfeit. Maybe I think it was like a connection issue. Yeah, he's already out of the lobby. Oh, Classic Metal had that in the bag.
And I mean,
probably had that.
Like, oh no, he got exceptioned. Oh man, he just posted a screenshot of it.
Oh, he had it.
Oh no!
Such an advantage. Oh goodness. This
God.
alpha glitchiness is really gonna
It's
give
the
Bloater a chance to get back in it.
it's the worst thing for
It
like
was your game too.
a TO.
If Bloater manages
yeah.
to come back and win the grand finals after this, Classic Metal is gonna be so salty because he had it. He had the grand final victory in his hand.
Yeah, I just have to. Yeah, I'm not counting that. I can't like count that as anything.
Yeah,
Cause,
we gotta
like-
redo it.
Yeah,
gotta
fighting
do it.
games, like when you're dealing with a finished product, you know, it's generally like issues with technology, like players' own controllers or something.
Yeah.
You say like, okay, well, you paused or like your stick had a problem, so that's a free round for the other guy.
Yeah.
But you can't do something like that with a game where it's just prone to occasionally doing stuff like this because it's not even
Yeah.
close to finished yet. So it's just
Well,
gonna.
you can tell the way that it, like, he was winning,
Yeah.
and then not only did it like blow up, it also said Classic Metal left the game. He wasn't in the lobby. Just reeks of, you know, glitch error.
Yeah. Oh my god, I've been cleaning this pitcher dry.
Oh man, just imagine the tournament could have been over. You could be sitting back, relaxing, talking with the victor.
So Bloater is opting for some Fox play.
It's like the same. Is that the same one he had last time? Classic Metal gets the mines again. They can have his classic build. Yep.
Alright, let's have a look at the map here. Classic Metal is
Ooh. Interesting.
got some questionable spawn. But I mean,
high ground above Bloater, water around Classic Metal. Nope, not
there's no way up on the high ground either. This
that
one,
middle
there's-
expansion in between them is going to come into play big
Yeah,
time.
it definitely.
Interesting. It's going to end up being 11 games, mark my words. Just disconnect after disconnect after disconnect.
Yeah, I'm getting a couple red plugs. Alright, so
It's going good for me right now.
Bloater bought a mole and then sold it.
He did. And going for lizards now. Maybe he's playing mind games with Classic Metal?
Yeah, but that's an expensive mind game because the thing actually finished. He lost money
He
on
still
that.
gets- Doesn't he still get the full money back when he sells it, regardless of where it's at?
Well, no, like if the thing's all the way built, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm confused.
So like,
It
if
costs 60 to build a mole.
yes, so while it's if you cancel it, you get your full 60 back. That mole had finished, like it was already alive. Selling
Oh no,
a
you
unit-
still get 60 back if you sell a mole. That's at full.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you do.
Either way, he's
It
Bloater's
slows his army's tempo a bit,
Yeah.
having that.
Bloater getting kind of massacred by the water there. I like
Yeah,
how there's
that
bloody
water.
footprints in the water.
Oh yeah, there is. Look at that. That makes sense. The blood
It's
was
not as
floating in the
it's
water.
not as crazy as Disco Pig earlier, but you know.
Disco Pig. Yeah. That's a good name for him, Disco Pig. Alright, Classic Metal's got 3 warns on the field, so he's got army's bigger first. Got the Toads. Loving that he's still going that Toad play. Nice counter to Bloater. I really wish Bloater would start bringing some Toads. Like, get rid of that Fox, bring in Toads. That Fox probably not even gonna come into play. Classic Metal sees the lizards. He's gonna love that since he's already got his Toads building.
Yeah. It's been an exhausting tournament to cast. Bloater can't
I
like
bet.
find a way in and around. He might see these. Oh, he sees them. He sees the
He
T2.
sees him. He sees him. Found that cheeky little back path in to scout it.
Yep, so
Nicely done,
the tier
Bloater,
2 has been
nicely
seen,
done.
but he doesn't know which one it is. So
True.
he's just going to build both. Whereas
Yeah, it's a good count. Ooh, Classic Metal going for Mass Falcons.
yeah.
I honestly feel like Mass Falcons is the better call than, the Falcon Skunk combination.
Only because Bloater went Squizzard. If Bloater had full squirrels, I would say it'd be better to get skunks.
Yeah.
Lizards are far less effective against falcons than skunks are. So,
I think it's also the reason I favor Classic Metal's builds also because he has the toads with it. So no matter what Bloater goes for his tier 1 units, those toads are going to decimate it with the Falcons backing them up. Although with only 3 toads, it's not going to do a lot. He's going to get 9 toads or 12 toads.
I love this giant high ground middle grist mill.
Oh yeah. Both players are content just to sit back, build up their armies, scout each other periodically.
10 falcons.
Oh goodness, he's so greedy.
This is the all in.
All in on the
And
Falcons.
Bloater hasn't scouted it.
Ooh, Bloater's going for the Fox. He might get away with it if Classic's waiting for all his Falcons to finish.
Yeah. She still apparently has, this is still... What Bloater saw was a high but normal number of falcons.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know that he's going to be dealing with 10. He will if he comes in again.
Goodness.
But it's almost big enough for Classic Metal to say, Davai, let's go. And, with what Classic Metal has right now, he's just going to steamroll Bloater. It's over. It's over. He's going now.
Oh, if he attacks... Oh, no, he's not attacking. He's doing expansion. He doesn't know about the tier 3.
It doesn't matter. It's still a few too many for the Fox to delete.
Here it comes. Oh, boy. Oh, is he going to back up? He's backing up.
Don't back it up.
Oh,
Just
he did. Oh, my goodness.
now it may have...
Fox! Oh!
The Fox is out.
Fox is out.
And this is where it may be a bit of a disaster.
Oh, the skunk with the mines. Oh, goodness. Oh, the Fox is coming in. Oh no, Bloater.
He
Use
needs-
your Fox. Go do things.
Yeah.
Go do things to the Fox right now. Now's the time. Now is the time.
I don't know about Classic Metal's build now. With the Fox
Oh,
out and
goodness.
not having enough Falcons,
Oh yeah, now that the Fox is actually out.
yeah,
if
this
Bloater's
is
gonna start getting
vastly
that
in Bloater's favor now. Whereas,
Oh yeah. If he needed to scout that tier 3 getting built. He didn't scout that getting built at all.
no.
It cost him. He bought that expansion and dilly-dawed down the offense instead of really going in.
Yeah, had he just
The
pushed...
mines. Oh, the mines. If he goes into those mines, that Fox. Yeah, sends your lizards in first. Oh, look at him. Clever, Bloater. Clever. Figuring there'd be mines. Doesn't realize there's 2 more, but... Oh, no. Oh, no. You didn't... Oh, the Fox is gone. Oh,
Yeah, this is Classic Metal's chance. This is where Classic Metal can take it. And he wants to fight this high ground.
Oh, dear. It all comes down to this.
And we got Falcons on both sides.
Oh, it's close. It's a close battle.
It's an
Oh.
extremely close battle.
One Falcon's still
The
alive,
one
though.
Falcon is making all the difference right now.
Oh, that one Falcon. Oh, that literally just.
And
that
he needs
one
to not
Falcon.
lose it. He needs to not lose it,
Oh.
but he lost it.
It's anybody's game now. Those mines taking out that
Yeah.
huge. The worst thing is Bloater had. If he just run that one lizard he had left alive down a little bit more, we've got those 2. Would have been his
And
game.
this game has become poverty. Classic Metal starving.
Oh, it is. Oh, Bloater's got 5 farms though, so Classic Metal's in a bad way right now. He's got to do something now, find a way to delay, or just, I'm not sure how he's going to come back from this. I really have no idea. Oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Classic Metal. Oh, and that's it.
That's the
He
GG.
surrenders. Oh goodness, and Bloater comes back for another win after Classic Metal got connection for what probably was going to be a win of his. Oh, he's going to be so salty. It's going to be so bad. Oh man.
2-2. It wouldn't be Strawberry if we didn't go all the way to Grand Finals. All the way, 5th game, Grand Finals. And here's the thing. If ever there was a game that would be the most disappointing but amazing mole cheese I've ever seen. This is it.
Just a lame little mole rush to win it.
30-second mole rush. It could happen. Both players are probably on edge, on tilt. Now, I like Classic Metal Spawn. He's got some very good high ground defense around him, and he's got some good like pocket expansions. Bloater, you know.
Ooh. Not looking good for Bloater.
Yeah, Bloater's got this thing. Whatever you want to call it, Griswold. I can't ever count him out. You can do a mole rush on the worst base possible. It works. Oh no need to reset the bracket. I'm not running this like if it was fighting games and the matches were lasting on average like 3 minutes, it'd be a different story. But these are going 10 to 12. I'm doing this more Dota style. No bracket resets. Oh.
Yeah, Bloater got ballsy, went 8 farm eco. Classic Metal with the mole rush.
And here it comes.
Bloater sees it, starts building some
3.
defensive moles, but they're not going to spawn in time. Get those moles in there, attack them, take them.
You can kill them.
Yep. Oh,
that's 1, that's 2, that's 3.
It's
oh
over.
My goodness.
It's over. This is it.
This might not be it. It could very well be it, though.
Classic Metal, I believe that he can do this. Oh, I believe him so much right now. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. Even if that mole dies.
Oh!
He's still got 5 farms to 2. It's all over.
He could just build more. What is he doing? Oh, he's actually building farms. And a squirrel warren.
Oh yeah, Classic Metal can just take his time now, get himself a decent enough army, go in there and just finish him out without a problem. The worst thing Classic Metal could do right now is to try to finish it too quick when he's got such a heavy advantage and going there with 1 mole or 2 moles that get picked up by the pigs.
As much as true, he's going to need to wait until approximately 3 minutes. But yeah, Bloater is in a very difficult spot.
Oh yeah, he's pretty much done unless Classic Metal does a huge blunder or waits too long to attack, and Bloater managed to minimize the difference between them.
I told
you got BTM in chat.
Yeah, I told you, man. Mole rush. Just mole rush.
You called it too. 30-second mole rush. It did work. Oh man, it did work.
He's going in to scout.
Yep. I bet he wish he had lizards right now. Those lizards could rush in and do much more work than those squirrels will. Get there much earlier in the tempo. Does he feel like 6 squirrels is enough? Oh, going for 15. Oh, he's just going ham on him. Yeah, get more warns. Oh,
and he just calls it. It's over.
Yeah, if he knew
Classic
it was over.
Metal is your Strawberry Cup mid-March champion.
All right, want to call Classic Metal into chat?
Go ahead and bring him in to the Discord. Oh my goodness.
He was like, he actually did it, the absolute madman.
Oh no, he doesn't use his mic, unfortunate.
Oh, he doesn't use his mic? Oh.
Anyways, thank you so much to everyone who came out and supported the tournament here. It has been the wildest of rides.
That was very exciting.
The tournament has now ended. Supreme Champion, Classic Metal. Congratulations. It's been a while since we've seen Classic Metal on the top. He's proved that he's not some old fart who can't play anymore.
He gets that strawberry, though.
Yeah, be it mole rush, be it technical difficulty, you can't keep the man down. Bloater himself showing also that it doesn't take moles to win the tourney. You can use moles, but it doesn't take just moles. And Shinyu proving that no matter what you say the good tactics are, you can still do what you just said not to do and get pretty far.
Oh, goodness.
Shinyu also proving that it's not wise to stay awake for 28 hours. And it's definitely not wise to cast for like 9 hours without expecting to do so. So,
I know you loved it.
I did. I love doing this stuff every time. So, with that being said, that is going to be the end of the Strawberry Cup. I will be in Discord for a while longer after a brief break, but I'm about to call it for the day. Thank you so much to everyone who came out here and watched. Thank you so much for all the people who followed. Just as far as things that are going on with me, I'm doing a Zeldathon right now, and there's some like follower goals. So if I hit 75, you get something special if you're planning on watching me play some Zelda. And if not, that's cool. I do Tooth and Tail stuff all the time. Probably the next one will be early April, but
So
we'll
what are you
see.
going to do if you hit 75?
So I'm doing like every Zelda game, right? Or at least one version of every Zelda game. And if I get 75 before I get to Link's Awakening DX, I am going to do 100% run instead of just a regular run.
Ooh.
And that's a fun game to 100% because there's a bunch of stuff that you wouldn't ordinarily see in like a speed run of it. So that's the way that one's going to go. And then there's various others. There's a link to the paste bin like somewhere down in the things beneath the stream. But my next, I've got a couple Tooth and Tail ventures I'm planning. I might work something out with Clash of Comrades. I'm thinking of doing something where players kind of enter as a pair, where you've got an experienced player trying to coach a less experienced player through a tournament. So we'll see how that goes. But until next time, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.